Whew, grace and peace, everybody. We are back. You saw the thumbnail, you saw the title. This is going to be my end of the year live stream, even though I know, there's still several days left in the year. I figured today would be a good day because I got a lot of time. And so this is going to be my end of the year show. Just going to go over some stats, go over some information about the channel, what to expect from the channel in 2026, Lord willing. And then I just got a whole bunch of guests coming in, lots of people coming in. So it'll be a lot of fun. So anyway, thank you so much for tapping in. Thank you for joining the best live chat on the internet. Go ahead and hit that like button, put your like number in there. Tell me where you're from, by the way. Y'all know I'm here in Atlanta, and I was watching some Atlanta exclusive TikToks and Twitters. I'm embarrassed, man. My town got to do better. My town just got to do better. We got to do better, Atlanta. We got to. Anyway, let me know where y'all are from. Appreciate y'all jumping in to the best live chat. Hopefully you had a beautiful Lord's Day today. Hopefully church was great. Pastor did a great job, man. Wonderful sermon. I might have to talk about that during my long stream. I actually have no time to end, so this thing could go on all night. As you see the ticker on the bottom, if you want to drop a super, we're going to be doing some giveaways or some things special. So like a $10 super, I'm going to go on a rant. I'm going to go ahead and give you a rant. 20, I got some stories. A lot of people have been asking about some of my stories as a former classroom teacher. My unpopular opinions is coming at 50, and we are not going to be talking about Candace at all. But if you want to drop $100 super or Cash App, I'll talk about it for 5 minutes. How about that? I even have a bag of candy. Maybe I'll eat some candy. Maybe I'll eat some candy instead. So give me $100, I'll eat some candy. I don't know how my kids got me eating these, but these nerd clusters are really good. So anyway, they had some candy in the kitchen. I said I'd grab it. They're going to probably come here and beat me up while I'm on stream. So shout out to the best live chat on the internet. What do we got here? Did I see somebody from Wisconsin? Wyoming up in the building. There we go. From the beautiful South Central Pennsylvania here. I think you mean Pennsylvania, Kentucky. I think that's what you're saying. I like it. I can rock with that. I can also rock with Oklahoma. What's going on with y'all? Good to see what we have here. The J-Whip Podcast. I love you from North Virginia. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much for stopping in on today. Thank you. We've got another Oklahoma. Oklahoma's repping up in here. I really wish we could do a poll where you could put all 50 states and people can say where they're from. That would be a lot of fun. Vegas up in here. We got you. I see you, Vegas. I see you. Lots of good folk have jumped up in here already. I appreciate y'all. Okay, cool. I was running a timer to make sure it worked, and I know it works now. So we got some people from up there in Chicago, Chi-Town. Where my Southerners at, though? Where my Southerners up in here? We got it. The center of Pennsylvania is basically Kentucky. I love it. Hoboken, New Jersey, Missouri up in the building, North Carolina. Yeah, none of my Southerners, we're probably still watching the game or something. But shout out to everybody who's jumped in. I want to say thank y'all so much. Now, you may not. This might be your first time rocking with me, or you might have been with me for a long time. I want to go over today, and when I say I really do appreciate you all, I found some stats that will help really codify what I mean by thank you all. So I want to give it a second, but I will be bringing, they're my Southerners. There we go. Now we back. Whew, I was worried about them. I thought they was out there. My AT aliens up in here. Yo, it is so hot here in Georgia. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous how hot it is. I really truly expect the trees to start blooming. If it were rainy, if it had rained, the week before or something like that, and it got this hot, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw trees blooming, or at least like starting to bud, because it is really hot down here, comparatively speaking. Shout out to Bangkok, Thailand up in here. There we go. Now we international. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. So I appreciate y'all, and I really want to, oh, there we go. Cat's in here. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to miss you, Cat. I apologize. And look, we even got New Zealanders, y'all. We are international. In a moment, I'm expecting the multiverse to tap in. We up in here. No, it is not cold here. Central Florida's in the building. There we go. Now we good. You know, what is it today? Hold on, let me check. Because I mean, it was disrespectful hot for Christmas. I mean, like, what's wrong with us, Georgia? Why are we behaving like this? So right now, today, right at this moment, is 66 degrees. It was every bit of probably 70 earlier today. Every bit. That's just wild. But see, the bad thing about Georgia is January and February is when we really get really bad snowstorms or ice storms or winter events, as they call them. So don't we can't sit around here and be too happy, like, oh, we rocking, because January 1st, it could be a snowstorm here in Georgia. It could be an ice storm. It could be anything. We can get an MLK blizzard. So we really can't be too beside ourselves though. But it's just really hot. I'm very surprised how hot it is now. And I've lived here for some time. It's extremely warm here. Let's just say it like that. But shout out to the best live chat on the internet. I want to go over something, and I'm going to just put this. You're going to put me in 0-second timeout. Good gracious, man. I can't win for losing. I'm going to do something. I haven't done this before. I'm going to go over some of the stats for this channel. And especially if you don't know how YouTubers and content creators do what we do, this might help you out a lot and help shed some light on why content creators do what they do. Why do we behave like we do? Why do we do certain topics? Why don't we talk about other topics? So on and so forth, all that kind of stuff like that. It might help out a little bit. And I just want to give you, because I want to show you how this channel has grown, and it's really because of y'all. So that's why I want to do this. Not because I've come up with a great scheme or I have a great format. It's because you all like what we're doing over here, and you keep coming back time after time after time. And I just want to say thank you. So I'm going to pull in my am I on a 0-second timeout now? All right. I was picking. Oh no, it's all good, Kat. I totally get it. Please do not think I'm worried. Not a bit. But let's talk about it real quick. So shout out to the best live chat. I'm going to go over that. I'm going to go over just some planning for the rest of the year, what you can expect from this channel. And then around 7 o'clock or so, my guests are coming in. I got a couple authors who are coming in to talk about their books. A lot of people coming in to do panels. And I have a glut of body cam footage. So we're just going to have a good time tonight. We're not going to be talking about Candace at all. So I'm just going to give you a heads up. We're not talking about Candace. I don't want to talk about her. I want to talk about what you all have brought to the channel, what you all find value in the channel, and it's such of that nature. Now, again, that's it. So, but hold on. Tomorrow, I'll be doing an early morning live stream. I have a whole bunch of Candace stuff to get out of the tank. So stay tuned. We'll be doing that tomorrow. All right. Shout out to the best live chat on the internet. Jason, let's bring this in. How does it look? Let's go. All right. So here is the performance review. This is our kind of like when I was a teacher, they would give you a performance review. All right. So we're going to talk about our performance overview. So let's just talk about how the channel performed. Okay. When I started 2025, so this year that we're ending it right now, I ended the year with 5.45 million views. That is a lot of people watching content. That means every time you click a video and you watch it more than a minute, it counts as a view. So if you watch a live stream, if you watch a pre-recorded video, a short, anything like that. So 5.45 million views on that to start off. So this is what my numbers were on January 1st of 2025. Okay. So this start of the year. Anybody want to just play just for a guess? Where do you think it is now? And we're not even finished with the year. We still got almost 4 days left of the year. But this is where I started. Anybody want to just take a guess where the channel is as it relates to people watching the content that's on here? Anybody want to just take a stab at it in the chat? Just throw the number in there. Let me see what you're thinking. Okay. I like 7.5. That's dope. I like it. 25 million. I love you, Stacy. Please, that's what I want it to be when we talk about this next year. Whoa, great mercy. Y'all, and look, y'all doing your boy's heart service. I love it. I love it. Those are some great numbers. Let me just say that is not the number, but those are some great numbers. I love them. Real quick, let me show you. 9.5. So that means that jumping from the beginning of the year, I started the year I had received last year, in 2024, 5.45 million views. I'm ending this year almost at 10. That means we've almost doubled the amount of views on this channel. And it's because y'all like what we're putting out. I mean, to some degree, shape, or form, sure. I can take some, I can try to break my back, but it's by God's grace that y'all like what I'm doing here. And so that's amazing. And it's humbling because when I started on YouTube, and maybe I'll say this for story time. When I started on YouTube, I had no idea what I was doing. I had no clue what I was doing. I was just making videos, and they were terrible, man. They were horrible. But by God's grace, that was 4.5 years ago. Now we're here, and I'm looking at the cusp of 10 million views in a year. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm super greedy. So don't be surprised, and I try my very best to double this number next year. I'm going to do my very best. All right, let's keep this dance going. Oh, forgot about that. So yeah, 74% year over year growth. That almost means we're very close to doubling that, which is astounding as a content creator. When you sit here in the booth and you're putting together this video and you're kind of hoping and wishing, you're praying that it works and that it resonates with the people, and you see the numbers go up and you see the numbers take off like a rocket, it is humbling to watch and to see. So shout out to y'all. All right, those are my views. Here's a number, here's a stat, and it's called watch time. And watch time, and this is definitely a lot of back office YouTube talk that you probably don't hear a lot of your content creators talk about. You might hear them talk about it when they're first trying to get started on YouTube. They talk about 4,000 watch hours, because that's what that is, watch hours. So if you watch a video for a whole hour, that would be 1 watch hour, right? If 10 of y'all watch the same video for 1 hour, it's 10 watch hours, okay? So I ended the year 2024, coming into 2025, I had 720,000 watch hours, which is definitely nothing to sneer your nose at. That is amazing. Almost 1 million watch hours, which is absolutely crazy. Anybody want to take a guess? Anybody want to take a guess on where I landed, where we are currently? Because we still got 4 days left. And watch hours are kind of, they're cumulative. So if my video is only 30 minutes and 2 people watch the same video, then it gives me 1 watch hour. If the video is only 15 minutes and 4 people watch it, you got my point. So sometimes it can be a little bit hard to wrangle those together, to cobble together the watch time. But let's see what we got here. You can't, I believe you can math. Don't try that. 1 million. Ooh, gosh. Ooh, 2.5 would make my heart very happy. 25 million would make my heart exceedingly happy. All right, so y'all already feeling me for next year. I love this. I'm definitely gonna keep this slide presentation for next year, at the end of 2026, Lord willing. All right, so let's talk about it. We're currently at 1 million watch hours, which is absolutely insane when you consider the fact that that's a lot of time people watching your content. That's of course live streams. That's of course pre-records. That's of course shorts. But the fact that people tap in that much is completely mind-blowing. 1 million watch hours, which is again 39% higher than last year. I honestly can't even tell you that is insane. And it's because you all not only like the content, but you tell me what you like, and you say, give me more of this, give me less of that. And we're just trying to give you the content that you enjoy watching, you enjoy interacting with, and you find value in. And again, giving you social and political commentary from a Christian male perspective, you all resonate with that. And so 1 million watch hours is no chump, none whatsoever. If you know a content creator who's just getting on YouTube, they will tell you to get 4,000 watch hours seems like you're the most Herculean task possible, to get 4,000 watch hours. And that's what you need to get monetized on YouTube, is 4,000. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. That is amazing. And again, it's y'all. So thank you so much. All right, what else we got? Okay, this one right here, just completely, if your boy passes out, call Lady Dearwood Christian and tell her, hey, your husband's passed out in the studio. I ended last year, I gained 21,147 subscribers. Those are people who said, you know what? I like what you're doing over here. I'm going to go ahead and hit that like button. I'm going to turn on the bell notification. And, I thought that was pretty splendiferous. I thought that was pretty impressive that, 21,000 people trusted me with their attention to come over here and say, hey, I'm going to press that subscribe button. I'm going to hit that bell notification. Whenever you pop up a video, I'll pop in. I'll jump into the best live chat. I'll be a part of the most electrifying comment section on the planet. Where do y'all think we are so far for this year? So far for this year. I love you. Now I want to know how many we get over the year. So I'm at currently like 65,000, which is still mind blowing. Very close to 100,000. Now that's how many I have currently. How many subscribers did I get this calendar year is the question. Yeah, I mean, these are not small metrics. These are very hard to get. And it's because you all, tell a friend, you like what I'm doing, all that kind of good jazz like that. Man, 50 would be great. Let me tell you, 50 is not 50. I'll tell you that much. My gosh, I wouldn't mind 50. If I can get 50 before April, that'd be dope because then I'll get my plaque for my birthday. Shout out 40. That is extremely close. Oh my gosh. Here, let's just bring it in. Let's go. Somebody said 43, 275. 32,600 subscribers this calendar year. When you think about that, I mean, we're trending somewhere in the ballpark of like 4,000 or 5,000 a month, which is totally crazy. That's crazy work, man. That is absolutely insane. So yeah, we have, this channel has grown. What's that up? That's up 54% year over year. So wherever we're ending this year, 2025, Lord willing, in 2026, we'll look back and see where we are, and hopefully we'll be somewhere way further than this. So this is just amazing, and it tells me something. One, that you all like what we're doing over here. You find the value in it. You're saying, hey, this is some good content, and I want to tap in with you, which I think is great. So thank you so much. Now, this one right here, some people might not understand exactly why I am so dogmatic and begging, almost pleading with you to hit the like button. All right. So last year, I ended with 234,842 likes in 2024. So starting January 1, 2025, that's how many likes I had on the channel. And you know what? I thought that was pretty crazy. I didn't really push it. I really wasn't making a big deal out of it. And I'll give you like a little backdoor, what I thought, back office thought process. I realized that when people hit the like button, that's an actual human being that hits the like button. I know you all have heard about people paying for bots and paying for services that give them views and stuff like that. But they haven't found a way to buy likes yet, because that's an actual one for one. Like, it's one YouTube account clicks the like button, bang. So they haven't found a way to, figure out, skin that cat. And so I figured out, I said, hey, and at the current moment, my channel has somewhere in the ballpark of about 7% view to like ratio, which is extremely high. So most channels have like a 4% like ratio. So that means if there's 100 people watch the video, only 4 of them are going to hit like. Mine is if 100 people watch the video, 7 are going to hit like, which is still nothing to sneeze at, right? So for the last couple months, remember like in October, I was really going bonkers about hitting the like button. I wanted to see what would happen if I encouraged more likes. And we got up to as high as 12% like ratio. So going back to the example, 100 people watching a video, 12 people hit like. And you remember I said the average on YouTube is like 4%. They're actually proud of people getting 4 to 5% like ratio. We were at 12% in October. What did that do, Jason? What did that do? Well, so far, we're currently at almost 500,000 likes. So yeah, it's done wonders. It's done wonders. And I think it just helps me to see like, oh, people really do like what you're doing. And so that's why I was really pushing that. And that's why I encourage you to go like when our guests come in and when we go watch friends' videos and stuff like that. That's one of the reasons why we ask them, hey, go over there and make sure you hit the like button and comment and subscribe, because it does help them get pushed out, because YouTube does then say, hey, this person is getting a lot of likes on this video. Maybe this video is one that we should push out more to see if more people will like it. And then therein is and this person's getting a lot of content. I mean, a lot of comments. Oh, and people are subscribing because of this video. Hey, maybe we should push this video out to more people so to see if that'll keep it going. So it's all a gamification. Let's just tell the truth. It's all a game. And actually, it does work. So that's why I always encourage you all to hit the like button, because it does push the video out and lets YouTube know, hey, these people are watching this. And not only are they commenting, because we don't really know if those are real humans. Not only are they viewing it, because we don't really know they're real humans, but they hit the like button. And that's how we know it's a real person and they're really enjoying what you're doing. All right, let's keep this. What was that, Jason, by the way? I'm glad you asked. That was 105% year-over-year growth. So not only did we double, I mean, we did a little bit more. So I just want to say I really appreciate it, because it means a lot that y'all tap into what we're doing. So I'm floored by these stats. I've never done the stats for my channel, so I'm kind of mad. Like, oh, I should do this in 23. But anyway, total growth, we got 9.5 million views. I don't actually know what to say. That's really amazing to me. Again, when I tell you, when I started this channel, I didn't know what I was doing. I was a wackadoodle. I was just doing content. And now to be dialed in and to see that you all not only like the content, but you all come back pretty frequently and pretty frequent flyers. I appreciate that. Watch time, that right there just blows my mind. Watch time is not easy to get, y'all. It really isn't. And to know that you all not only watch the videos, but watch the vast majority of the videos all the way to the end, or binge watch it and all that kind of stuff like that. Look, 1 million watch hours is not anything to sneeze at. 32,000 subscribers. Look, I know some people who get that in a weekend, but you know what? For me, I'm thankful for every last one of y'all. I really am. It means a lot that y'all do. And then to know that y'all not only like the content, but y'all hit that like button to confirm it almost 500,000 times. That right there does not go unnoticed by me at all. So I just want to say thank you all. It means a lot. This is, again, kind of like my carryover to Thankful Thursday, because we were kind of busy this past Thursday. But thank you all. It means a lot. And I really do watch. I saw somebody say watch over here. I really do appreciate you all watching the content and engaging in the content, commenting. And look, I try my best. I will say this. I used to really read every comment, and I had to stop, which is a good problem to have, because the comments were so verbose. I did actually have to stop. But hold on one hot second. I'm sorry about that. Thank you so much. One of my guests was asking, and I know I told them to come on at 7 o'clock, and I was going to get started a little bit early because I wanted to do some housekeeping stuff and go over this. So I am going to go over something that I think would be very beneficial for you. All right. And then we're going to get ready I got some body cams. I got all kinds of fun stuff. We are not going to be talking about Candace today, though. I'm just going to tell you all that right now. But I've heard your words. A lot of y'all have said, look, Jason, I'm tired of Candace. And, I can kind of get with that. I can kind of get with that. So let me just send this real quick. If I ever invite you on the show, always check your calendar invite. Your calendar invite has your stream, the key to get onto the stream. All right. Always remember that. All right. So let's do this one real quick. You're like, okay, Jason, I like what you're doing. I see what you're doing over here, my friend. But how do I keep up with all the places and all that stuff that you're doing? Because you always seem to be doing so much, Jason. How do I keep up with everything? That's an excellent question. I'm glad you asked. I'm going to go over and I'm going to drop this in the description of this video as well. I just want to tell you some of the things that are going to be happening on the channel moving forward. So you can kind of get a gauge for it. You kind of know what's happening and such like that. So our book club, our book discussion, our book talk, if you will, we're going to be doing the Screw Tape letters, and the book talk will actually be starting on January 13th at 7 o'clock. And the intent, my desire, is to give you something that's a fun read. If you've never read the Screw Tape letters, it's a hilarious book. But it does give you a good idea of the world that we live in and the things that are important, the things that are not so important. So this year, we're going to be doing the Screw Tape letters. We did Pilgrim's Progress last month, and now in January, we'll be starting the Screw Tape letters. So if you're interested, it doesn't cost anything. I'm going to drop the link to this in the chat. It will also be in the description of the show this evening. All of these links, and I'm going to show you, because I got quite a few links I'm going to show you. But I'll drop it in here. Feel free to register for the class, and all of registering is just gives me your email and your name, and I'll send out the invitation. Oh, sorry, it'll automatically send you the invitation so you can join the discussion. And the discussion is very similar to me just having this talk with y'all. I think it's a great book. I find it extremely beneficial when me and my daughters read it, and so we just finished reading it. But I want to talk with y'all about it. So that's going to be our book talk, and that'll be starting on January 13th. All right, Jason. Well, what else we got going on, Jason? I'm glad that you asked that as well. I also have something called rookie mistake. I'm going to close out the window. Rookie. Also have something called a Substack. And what is a Substack? It's really just an email newsletter. That's all it is. And I've been keeping up, posting things about the studio upgrade that I'm doing, posting things about the book. Matter of fact, here's a Screw Tape letter. Here's the invitation for it right there. Just conversations that I'm having, all that kind of stuff like that. Hey, I know that guy. And so if you're interested in Substack, or if you've ever been on Substack and whatnot like that, it's just a great way to keep in touch with people. You know, if anything ever were to happen on YouTube, if anything were ever to change with YouTube's, you know, whatever. They say they don't want bald guys on the channel anymore or whatever. I'm stuck, right? Because I'm bald. Hold on one hot second. This is just another way to keep up with. And I pretty much regularly update this. So matter of fact, this is my new light that's going to be going up on my wall back here. It actually came to me broken. So this is the broken one, but they actually sent me the new one, and it'll be going up this week. So anyway, that is that. Let's keep it rolling. So, and again, all these links, I'm just going over these just so you can kind of understand. And then, of course, I'm going to put them all down in the description of the channel. So you probably have heard me talk about it. A lot of people have, asked other ways they can contribute to the channel. And Buy Me a Coffee is a great way. And this is my Buy Me a Coffee page. And just a great way to support the channel if you would like to. You don't have to. Nobody's required to do any of that. So, but this is another way if you don't like doing YouTube. I know a lot of people who don't. So this is just another great avenue to support what we're doing here in the studio and such of that nature. And I'm going to keep this dance going. You can do the audiobook. You don't have to. If you want to come here and be a part of the discussion, that's fine. But I mean, you probably would like to read the book, but you don't have to read the book. I'm not going to be like that dogmatic about it. I do think that you would enjoy it, though. And again, matter of fact, on my Substack, I have the audiobook. Hold on. I have the audiobook, and it's like an hour and a half long. I mean, that's like a commute for some people. Yeah, it's right here. Let me double check. Yeah, here's the audiobook right here. I mean, you can just cop that. And again, it's not that long. Or you can do it on Kindle or any of the other places that you can find it. But here's the one that I found it on YouTube and just dropped it in there. So hopefully that will be a benefit for you. I think you would want to read the book. I think you'll get a lot out of it. It's definitely a fun book to read, and giving you a perspective of the plight of man from the perspective of demons is kind of interesting. So I think you would get it. Let's see. Let's keep this moving. Now, let me tell y'all up front. I'm going to put this up here with a lot of trepidation. I am not the best at Twitter, but I do go to Twitter. I'm even streaming to Twitter right now, but I'm not the best at Twitter. So I'm just going to tell you this one, okay? I'm almost what's called a mono-platform person. I really like YouTube. I understand YouTube. I can do YouTube pretty easily, but I do put stuff on Twitter as well. And so I'm putting this up there because a lot of people ask, well, Jason, where are you on Twitter? And I'm Mr. J. Witt on Twitter. I'll put all those links down in the description. I'll put all those links down in the description. But, this is a great place to, it has its good side and its bad side. And I think I'm more on the bad side, if you will, of the Twitterverse. But I just want to make sure that if you were looking for me, here's another place that you can find me. I'm going to tell you this right now. The next place, you're probably not going to find me. I'm just going to say it up front because people have found me over here and I don't really keep up with this at all. If I'm not really active on Twitter, let me tell you right now, Instagram, you can just give it up. Okay. I'm just not the best. I'm really terrible at it. So every now and then I'll open up Twitter and there'll be like messages in here. And I'm like, oh man, somebody sent me a message. It'll be 2 weeks old. My daughters will send me silly videos. I'm like, babies, don't send me this stuff. Send this in the group chat. Do not, because I don't go here often. But to answer your question, I am on Twitter as well. And that's, I'll make sure the J-Wit podcast, or J-Wit podcast, please forgive me, is on Twitter. And there we are. Now, I'm a little bit better on this one. But that is not saying a whole lot. And what are we talking about? We're talking about Facebook. I'm not the best on here, but I'm a little bit better. So, of course, we have the J-Wit podcast on Facebook. I like it. Again, I'm not really sold on it. It's not like I need to have it type of scenarios. And I follow Atlanta News First. Atlanta News First is going to always get my attention. Okay. Shout out to Kevin. Kevin, he's going to be on here later on tonight. Kevin Briggins. I'm not oppressed. Let me tell you how hard it is to be black and why you need a white savior to make it possible to succeed. I love Kevin, but I'm on Facebook a little bit more. I will give you that, but not much. I'm not the best at it. I'm going to say that for sure, but there we are. Now, a lot of you all know that I do my best to read pretty regularly. And I try to keep up with my books that I read. I had been doing a book a week and I got real messed up this, actually right after Halloween. I don't know what happened. I just got real lazy. Had a good reading regimen for years and this got real slack. Anyway, if you're on Goodreads, I'm on Goodreads and you want to see the books that I'm reading. If you want to talk about some old school stuff like page turn books, I got tons of page turn books. And the such like that. So if you're interested, you want to follow me on Goodreads, feel free to do so. I'll make sure the link is down in the description as well. You'll see my logo, of course, my name, Jason Whitaker there. And if you're not familiar with what Goodreads is, I guess the best way I can describe it is maybe like a Facebook for people who like to read books. And it gives you just a rundown, a good way to upload the book that you're reading, say where you are in the process of reading them. And I'm currently reading it. I want to read it. I've already read it. Give it a little feedback, even give it a review. Yeah, and I'm looking at my books. I've been real bad this year. Horrible this year. I'm just looking at I got to get better. I'm planning, I'm coming in strong though on 26. So I already got my book picked out. I'm going to pick that up when we get done tonight. But I'll be back. I will be back. So anyway, Goodreads is a great way to keep up with it. And it is not real social media-ish, so it's not a lot of videos and other distracting things. It's just reviews on books, conversations about books. If you like reading, I think it's a great one. All right. I'm going to transition into things that are helping the channel grow. And these are the next the next 5 of them are things that are directly help the channel or monetarily support the channel. So I'm going to go over those very quickly. And of course, y'all know the first one. Y'all know it. Hold on. Y'all know the first one. Y'all know it. It's StreamYard, right? StreamYard is what I use to stream this stream to y'all right now, right? So it's a streaming platform that allows you to stream to YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and even Instagram. I think even TikTok, right? So StreamYard, I am an affiliate of StreamYard. So of course I have a affiliate link and all that kind of good jazz like that. And you usually see it in the bottom of the video and the such like that if you're ever interested, or if you're trying to get out here and stream and the such like that. And I will say this, no, no cap, as the kids like to say. If you're trying to get on YouTube or wanting to start doing social media content and you need a little bit of help, AKA you need somebody to give you some ideas, you need somebody to help you with gear, all that kind of stuff like that, free of charge, I gladly will help you out with that. I have a grocery list of all the items that you need to buy off of Amazon or wherever else you want to buy them. I'll gladly give you ideas about how to pick StreamYard. I think StreamYard is probably the best and the easiest one to use of all of the streaming platforms. So if you're trying to do that, or you're a content creator and you don't know about your lighting and stuff like that, I will gladly help you out, because as I told y'all before, when I came on YouTube, I had no idea what I was doing. And I swore to myself, I said, God, help me get better at this, and I will become the person that I needed. So I needed somebody to say, hey, I'll help you out with that. Here's a grocery list. These are the cameras, the lights. This is the microphone you need to buy. This is how you should set up your stream. This is how you should do that. I needed that person. I didn't have that person. I had to go find them. So now I'm doing my very best. So if you're trying to get out here and want to make content and you need some help, you can shoot me an email. Absolutely. Now I'm not going to spend a whole bunch of time on it, but I will absolutely help you, because I think everybody can be successful at this and be productive. So shout out to y'all. Okay, let's get done and rounding these bases, if you will. All right, another one, Opus Clips. Opus Clips is a hidden gem in the content creating space. What is Opus Clips, Jason? It's a AI-driven platform that will chop up your video for you into bite-sized pieces. So for example, you see my video here from yesterday that I did with Nick Nick Brooks, the lawyer, right? There's the video right there. And what I did was I went in and told Opus Clips that I needed it to chop the video up for me and to make it a little bit into some bite-sized pieces. And then this is what it'll do for you. Move that the way. All right. So it chopped the video up into all these pieces for me. And it took probably about 10 minutes. So now granted, it makes my editor furious sometimes, because it's not perfect. There's some things you can always get better. But if you're trying to get better at it and make better content, this is a great way to do it. Again, y'all know I'm gonna say it again. I am an affiliate of Opus Clips. I've been with them for quite some time, and I have a link for it if you want to get, try it out for free or whatever like that, and you're trying to create content. Absolutely. That is that for you. Now, you may not know this about your boy. Your boy, I tend to be a little bit of a tree hugger every now and then. I believe in recycling. I don't know why, because not a lot of people do, but I do believe in recycling, even though I've heard reports and I've seen evidence that, the recycling doesn't really go where you want it to go, or we're wasting our time sorting out the plastics and all this stuff. I still recycle. I'm the guy in your neighborhood that puts out like 5 bags for recycling every week, because I'm always sorting it out. Like I hate to waste stuff like that. I also hate wasting technology. So there's content creators who can tell you, yeah, Jason has sent me lights. I've sent people my old laptop. I've sent people my old microphones, because I just hate throwing stuff away like that. Because I'm like, it can be used and such like that. So I do believe in recycling and, reducing waste, if you will. Okay. Now I bring all that up because there's actually a company out here, and its name is Plug Tech, and they recycle or take, when you trade in your phone to get a new phone, that upgrade phone, they take those phones, refurbish them, and provide them at a discounted rate, so they don't go into like a landfill or they don't just become e-waste and whatnot like that. Well, they approached me to become an affiliate. And of course I said, hey, I, I like what they do. And so I'm an affiliate of Plug Tech. So if you're interested in, a new phone, uh, uh, let's go right here. If you're looking for a new phone, let's go with their newest. What's the newest iPhone? iPhone 16. Bada boom. There you go. You can pick up a new iPhone. I'm sorry, a refurbished iPhone for $840. Pretty decent price. Instead of getting the newest one that's like 1,000 plus, you can get one for almost $500 off. All that kind of good stuff. And this is unlocked, so you can use it on any of your carriers. And of course, they got, Android phones. Shout out to, let's go with our Galaxies. We're a Galaxy S family here, even though my wife and kids have betrayed me. So you can grab you a S23 Ultra. You can grab you whatever. I mean, they have some great prices and such like that, and they keep things from going into e-waste, which I think is a good thing. And that's the reason why I said I would be an affiliate and I would support them, because they do something that I like, which is try to keep things, in the account, in the circulation. There's nothing wrong with that phone. You traded in because you just wanted, another camera. You wanted some more pixels or whatever like that. But the phone is perfectly fine. So why should it go to e-waste? Why should it go to a warehouse and get destroyed? Well, somebody might want to buy it. And, Plug Tech does that. I really like what they're doing. And their prices are aggressive, very aggressive pricing, especially if you, like, for example, if you're trying to get a new computer. If you're, they only have Macs. They're heavy in Apple ecosystems. I will tell you that. They do have Androids and non-Mac products, but not many. They are kind of heavy on the Mac ecosystem. But if you're looking for an M1 right here, they sent me this one, the M1 Mac, MacBook Air, $400. And it's a great computer. Like, okay, say less, say less. And, sometimes you can, of course, with this one, they don't have a lot of storage on this one. I only got the 128s. Mine was 256, but they also have them in whatever the condition is. Of course, you get a little bit discount on it. It's kind of dope. So let me move this out of the way so I can see a little bit better. There we go. So depending on the condition, eco-friendly is like, it's a little bit more beat up. It's been around the block a little bit. Good, of course, is really ideal shape, but excellent is almost pristine coming out of the box, if you were. And they do a great job. So shout out to Plug Tech. I'll leave the link down in the description as well. I'm an affiliate of them because I've thought that they did a good job of doing something that I support, which is not filling up every landfill with all of the technology that we have out here. So check them out. Maybe you'll find something you like. If you do, hey, use the link and get a little discount there. It does help your boy out as well. So shout out to that. All right. I'm a little bit disappointed about this last. I got two more. I'm a little bit disappointed about this last one. I don't know what happened, but I don't have my hoodie yet. My hoodie got delayed in the mail. So anyway, here's the Jay Witt merch store. So people have been asking about the hoodies. And so here are the designs for the hoodies right here. You can have the big center focus Jay Witt podcast or the lapel focus Jay Witt podcast. Of course, there's different colors, of course. And of course, yes, to answer your question, before we even get there, yes, there is a maroon hoodie. Mine is in the mail. I don't know why it's not here. I had planned on wearing it today. That was my goal. And that's why I was complaining about how hot it was. Because I'm like, man, it's too hot to be wearing a hoodie, even in my own house. Anyway, this is my merch store. And I'm having a good time. So there will be more things dropping as we keep going. So at the current moment, I said I'd start out with the hoodies because I love hoodies. I do have a t-shirt getting ready to come in the spring. There is a hat coming as well, so have no fear. Hats will be forthcoming, and such like that. So just, grab you a hoodie or two or five. These are all the colors. I chose to keep the logo white because that way I knew for a fact the colors would look good with it. You may have already seen, I did get the green sample one. Let me see, I'll go back here. I did get the green sample one, but I was playing around and wanted to see what it looked like with the green logo. I didn't like it that much. Where is it? It's upstairs. But however, I just figure white would be the best. That way all these colors work well with it and such like that. So you can definitely check it out. Last thing, if you follow me on my goals channel, you know that I'm working on getting back down to a good fight weight, as I like to say, because I'm like, your boy is not at a good fight weight. So anyway, one of those things that I've been doing is being a little bit more mindful and being a little bit more mindful and observant of my overall health as a whole. And so a good fitness tracker always comes in play. A lot of people have Fitbit or Apple Watch, whatever like that. I don't like those because I don't want a screen that I have to look at. So I am an affiliate of Whoop, which is a fitness tracker. I got mine right here, and it tracks all your vital metrics from your steps to your heart rate, overall stress levels, all that kind of good jazz like that, and gives you a very reasonable, manageable way of making adjustments. So you can see how stressed you are. You can see how much sleep you got. You can see how well you recovered from yesterday's workout or yesterday's not workout, all that kind of stuff like that. It's a great fitness tracker. I really do like it a lot. Everything is based on your phone. So the tracker itself there's no distraction. So it's just a plain, looks pretty plain strap right there. But it gives you lots of good, manageable, actionable data every day, or really every hour, on your fitness and how you're doing as it relates to sleep, how you slept last night, all that kind of good stuff like that. You can see like, oh, hey, when I'm really well hydrated, I sleep better. Or when I turn off the TV an hour before I go to bed, I get better sleep, and all that kind of good jazz like that. And it gives you some very actionable, it gives you some good ways to determine what should be the next action. For example, every morning you wake up and it asks you tons of questions. And from those questions, you can determine whether or not did these things play a role in you being successful the next day. Let me give you an example. Everybody probably didn't manage their eating very well on Christmas Day, right? You probably ate a couple extra cookies, maybe a little bit more eggnog than usual. You wake up the next morning and you feel destroyed. Like, what in the world happened to me? Well, your Whoop can tell you what happened. It can give you a really good gauge. And you can say, oh, because I had 8 cookies, because I had all that extra eggnog, the adult kind or the kids kind, maybe I shouldn't do that. Then the next day when you cut those things out of your diet and you can see like, oh, there was a significant improvement in my overall health and how I slept the next night, I got you. The eggnog, extra cookies, I probably shouldn't do that. I should probably stay well hydrated, turn my TV off early, read a book, read till I fall asleep, and make sure the lights are out in my bedroom. Wada boom, bada boom. There you go. So anyway, that's Whoop. That's the last thing that I was going to talk about. That is, kind of some things you're going to see and hear a lot more of as we go into the new year. And that's it. A load more. Right. Yeah. See, look, let's just tell the truth, man. We all being honest. We're being honest here. That's it. Somebody said, what's the goals channel? You know what? I don't have that linked on here. That's a great question. Thank you. Let me put it on here. All right. Now, we're gonna get into some of this shenanigans. We got a lot of shenanigans planned tonight. I got lots of friends coming through to holla at your boy, holla at y'all, just have a good time talking, having a good time. But we also got some body cam footage. And I told y'all we're not going to talk about Candace. We're not going to be talking about Candace tonight. I do want to say thank you for those supers. I want to acknowledge those in a second as well. But I'm going to save Candace for tomorrow. I plan on doing a live stream tomorrow. And there we go. I plan on doing a live stream in the morning and just kind of getting all that Candace stuff out of the way. Here's the link. I'll make sure that all these links are in the description of the video as well. I didn't want to put them on there too early because I didn't want them to like, why is my wife yelling? Can y'all hear her? She's in there cheering about something. I might have to go see what she's talking about. Anyway, I didn't want them to be confusing. Like, well, what are all these links down here? and people not fully know what the links were for. So now I will make sure I put those in as soon as, matter of fact, I can just cut and paste them and put them in there. But that was that. So let's talk about these body cams. There we go. Thank you, friend. I think body cam footage is probably going to go down as one of the better things that humans have come up with in some time. I know that's a stretch. But my goodness, in the morning, some of the things in the chat, do y'all watch body cams or is it just me? It's okay. It's just me and you just talking. Do y'all watch these or is it just, please tell me it's not just me. I'm just going to look. I don't see anybody else. Dog, maybe it is just me. Man, that makes me feel crazy. No way. Am I the only one? Oh, there we go. Whew. Y'all had your boy worried sometimes. Okay, there we go. Oh, praise him. Okay. Oh, there we go. Canine body cams are the best. Really? I haven't watched a lot of canine ones. Now, I will say, yeah, I just like general, like sovereign citizens. I do like the DUI ones. I hate the field sobriety tests. I hate those. But matter of fact, I think the first one we're gonna watch is a driver who is inebriated. But I just think they're super interesting to me. I don't know. I feel like you can gain a lot. I'll tell you. Matter of fact, I'll tell you this story. I'll tell you this story free of charge. So I was talking to a freshman in college. So a freshman in college, you know that person is not over the age to be enjoying the fruit of the vine, so to speak, right? And the freshman in college was telling me that he, does partake in the fruit of the vine. He says he does it responsibly, nothing goes wrong, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, well, please understand, you can get arrested for underage drinking. Well, I'm not drunk. I said, no. That's the problem. You're not drunk. It's the fact that you're not supposed to be drinking at all. His eyes got as big as a saucer. His eyes just went, wait, what? Like, you're not supposed to be drinking at all. So even though you're not drunk, sure, you probably do a blood alcohol test and it'd be, under the limit. But there's not supposed to be a limit for an 18-year-old because you're not supposed to be drinking. So you do realize you can go to jail for public intoxication or drinking, underage drinking. You do know that, right? He did not know that. I said, bruh, you might want to watch a body cam or two, my friend. And guess what? If your friends are driving and the quote unquote designated driver gets pulled over and they get the understanding that anybody in the car is drunk, you're going to get pulled or has been drinking. Because again, you don't have to be sloppy drunk. You could get pulled over. You could get taken out that car and you could be calling your mom and dad from jail. Are you for real? Yes. So I do think, I think body cams coming and body cams, I think can be very helpful as teaching tools. Again, not saying that they're all perfect, not saying that, because some of the stuff we see is a little bit too much. Like this woman we're going to watch right here. This woman right here is, wow. So anyway, thank y'all so much for being a part of the best live chat on the internet. Let's, with no further ado, let's cause some problems.
3 cars.
I was on my way to babysit. You don't get it.
Stop talking for a second, okay?
All right. So this woman, and green hearts in the chat, of course, when you can hear. Where should I go? I'm going to go back over on the side. I like it over here. Okay, I like it right there. All right, green hearts in the chat when you can hear. This is some crazy work.
Total 3 cars.
I was on my way to babysit. You don't get it.
Stop talking for a second, okay? No, you're going to stop talking when I tell you
I'm going to stop talking. And it's okay.
Nikki,
He touched me.
On August 11th, 2021, police responded to a vehicle crash involving a suspected intoxicated female driver.
Who's in this car over here? You?
Me.
All right. What happened?
I'm coming from work. I just got off with the breakers. I'm coming westbound here.
Yep.
Yeah. And I had full green light. I mean, I was coming down. It had been green.
Yeah.
And Mr. Garrity just, confirmed he was behind me running on the bridge. She was coming. I saw her at the last moment that she crossed into the intersection, and I just jumped on.
Where was she going? Was she going
she
north?
She was coming northbound here on Flagler. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. And you Kind of like T-boned her,
Yeah,
or
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks that
Okay.
way, yeah. No, this thing protects you, boy. Let me tell
Oh,
you.
I bet.
The knee pads, everything come out because I was like, and you know, it's funny because when I saw it the last second, and I'm like, all of a sudden I realized she's in the intersection, we're gonna hit, right? And I tensed up a bit, but.
He was driving, he's fine. She's the one who was a little woozy.
Okay.
She seemed the other ones were okay.
You were driving this one? Okay, was there anybody else in the car with you? Can I grab your license and
I don't know where my purse is. My purse is right here and it's not here.
did you talk to her?
I talked to her, yeah.
Does she seem...
Yeah, she seems... She's looking for a vape right now.
What's that?
She's looking for a vape right now.
She's trying to find her purse
Oh, is that...
because I need her driver's license and all that.
Here, I found it.
Okay.
So what do you need? My
Your
license?
driver's... Yeah, license and your car registration and proof of insurance.
I honestly am not gonna know where most of my stuff is.
Do you have it on your phone?
I have my. What do I need?
Insurance.
I have that here. It's on. What is that called? State Farm or is it? I have that. I know I have that. I just have 100 million apps. Give me a second.
Need the policy number and all that.
I just know we just changed our insurance policy,
Okay.
so I don't know which.
Is the
exact
car
It's
car
under
registered to you or no?
It's mine and my grandma's.
Okay, so it's under your name also.
But I know that I have it under whatever
Grandma.
app. I
Yeah.
just know that we just changed it. That's why I don't know
Okay.
the exact insurance, but I know that I have it for sure. I'll give you whatever you need, but I know that I have it. So.
So just keep trying
But
to
wait,
find
no,
it.
I was gonna say I know I got I'm not arrested, but I got in trouble for it because the cop told me I didn't. I gave him my insurance and he told me it wasn't. He told me it was enough
Just
and it wasn't. And
try
I got
to find
in
it.
trouble.
Try to find it. And can you tell me what happened?
I was just driving home. I thought I was going straight. And
Where were you at?
I was coming that way. I was coming from that way.
Okay, and you were going that
I
way?
was just going straight, and I thought I
Were
was
you in
fine.
the outside lane or
I
the
don't
inside
know.
lane?
I don't know. I don't know. I just know I
And
was
you were
driving
going straight?
I just know I was driving straight that way. I was trying to
Okay.
go that way.
Was
And
the
I
light
thought I was
for-
fine. I thought it was a green light and everything was fine, and then I'm not fine, and that's all
Okay.
I know. I don't remember. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't remember. I just thought I
Alright.
was fine, and then I wasn't fine.
All right. You were over there. Where were you coming from, though?
I just know I was coming from that way. That's
No,
all I
where
know.
were
I
you?
know, but that's, I know.
You were in Palm Beach,
I was-
right?
Yes, I was in
Where were you in Palm Beach?
I don't know. I was just that way. I just know it was over there. I just know it was over there.
You came from Palm Beach.
All I know is it was
Listen.
right there. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Where were you in Palm Beach? That's all I'm
I
asking.
know what you're saying. I don't know.
You don't know why you were over there?
I don't. I just know I was right there.
No, you're not.
No, why would I lie to you? I'm telling you I was right there.
Ma'am, stop.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to
Relax.
explain
I
to
don't
you.
care about right there.
Okay, well, that's all I can tell you. All I can tell you is right there. That's all I can tell you.
You were in Palm Beach.
I was right there. I was right
No,
over there.
listen to me. Before the
Right there.
crash,
That's what I'm telling you. Before the crash, I was over there. I was
Over-
that way. I was over there, and I came this way, and I was trying to go home. All I know is I was going home. I got off of work. Listen, I'm trying to explain to you. I had a really shitty day at work. I was coming from that way at work. It was
Where do you-
really shitty.
where do you-
I work
where do you
that
work
way.
at?
I don't know. I work that way. I'm trying to explain to you. I don't know where I work.
Okay.
I work that way.
okay, you don't. Okay, all right.
You're not even listening. You're walking all over there. You're not even listening.
I
to
asked
me.
you where you work.
Yes, and
That's
I'm
all.
trying to explain to you, and you're walking away from me as if I don't even matter, and I'm trying to explain to you, and you're
All I
completely
asked-
disregarding everything I have to say.
All I asked was where you
and
work.
I'm trying.
All you have to say is where you work.
And
That's all.
I'm trying to do is explain to you, and you're completely disregarding me as if nothing I say matters. I'm trying to explain to you. Don't you think if I could be like, I was at this block and this block, it would be so much easier? I could do that for you. I would do that if I could.
I feel sorry for these officers sometimes because they have the patience of Job. I just cannot imagine being in this position and having to deal with this young woman who seems totally irreasonable. I mean, I think we all can agree that she's probably blasted out of her mind, right? And the fact that she's just repeating herself over and over again, which is a sign of being drunk, by the way, is the constant repeating yourself over and over and over again. It's crazy work, man. And some of these cops, man, they are very patient. Wait till we watch a sovereign citizen. Those sovereign citizens, boy, they are some. If you think this lady is something else and you need some aspirin after this, wait till you see these sovereign citizens. They haven't made aspirin big enough for what you're going to need.
If I could, I would say that. I can't.
And I know you already explained to me where you
And that's
were.
why I'm trying to explain to you where I know that I wasn't. You're yelling at me, telling me I'm not telling you what I am, and I can only tell you what I know. I can't make up something. I can't tell you something else. I can tell you what I know, and what I know is I'm coming from that way, and
it's okay. It's okay. You already told me where you were.
And you're still yelling at me, so I don't
I'm not
understand.
yelling at you.
No.
All I did was ask where you work and where you came from. That's all I asked.
And I'm trying to explain it to you, and you're still telling me it's not right. You're saying,
We'll go this route.
No, and it is. Yes, that's where I was. So that's all I knew on your screen. That's all I could explain. I was here, and I'm here, and that's it. That's
Charlie,
all I
3,
know.
switch into channel 1 for a second.
I'm there's
Mickey.
here, and I don't know what to do because I can't.
Mickey, what's your phone number?
Okay. Can I give you this?
Who is this?
It's my grandma.
Hello? Hi. What is Mickey's phone number? Okay, perfect. All right. We are here at Flagler and Lakeview Drive. She ran the light and she totaled 3 cars. She seems like she's under the influence. She can't advise where she works. She can't advise what she was doing. She can't advise where she lives. She can't. A baby? No, there's no baby here. Alrighty, I'll talk to Mickey and we'll figure stuff out and we'll give you a call. I don't know if we'll let you know. Grandma's on her way, okay? Okay, what happened?
I don't know. I thought I was going home. I just thought I was going home, and I thought I was okay, and I was just driving down here, like going home this way, and I just. Next thing I know, I'm not home. That's all I know. I thought I was fine.
Where were you coming from?
I was coming from that way. I don't know. I live in Lake Worth area, and I don't know. I was coming from Lake Worth downtown area, and I was coming back to go home, and then.
You're coming from Lake Worth?
Yeah, and I was going home down this way.
But this isn't Lake Worth. You're in West Palm.
No, I know. I work in West Palm.
Where in West Palm?
I work right over here.
Where's here?
I don't know. I just know I work down that way. Not in downtown, like past downtown. I work downtown. I came down. I don't know. I work downtown and I come down in this area to drink after work.
Let me get it right. You work downtown.
I have one drink and I go home and I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say anything and get in trouble because I don't want to get in trouble. And all I know is just trying to go home. I wasn't trying to do anything. I wasn't doing anything bad. I wasn't going out. I wasn't doing anything. I was just trying to go home.
Okay.
And I don't want to get in trouble by telling and saying anything. And
Are you hurt?
My head hurts, but I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Alrighty.
I just want to go home. I don't
Okay,
know
just
what's
stay put for
happening.
me, okay?
Where do you want her? Obviously the toes are going to start picking up.
Yeah, let's go on the sidewalk
I
over
just
here.
want to sit. Please let me sit.
Hold on, ma'am. Miss McKenzie, we're gonna get you out of the
Just
road.
let me sit. I don't care
we're gonna
where.
we're gonna go out of the road.
I
Yeah,
don't-
we're going to go to the sidewalk. So that way.
Okay, I don't care. Just let me sit. Can I just sit here?
No, come talk to me for a second, Miss McKenzie. Mickey.
Any further than right here. I'm not
Okay.
doing it here. I can't.
My name is Officer
Listen,
Martinez.
you're perfectly capable of sitting here and talking.
Okay.
I'm not doing it. I'm not.
Okay, my name is Officer Martinez from the West Palm Beach Police Department.
I
What
understand.
happened today?
I don't know. I thought I was going home. I thought I was going straight. I thought I had a green line. I was going straight, and the next thing I know, I'm not straight, and I'm not. I don't know, and I hurt, and that's all
Where
I
were you
know.
coming from today?
I don't know. I was coming from work. I got off work, and I was hanging out, and I was on my way home, and I just know that all I know is I was on my way home from work, and then it just suddenly I thought I was straight, and then I wasn't straight.
Okay. So you don't remember exactly what happened? You just remember going one way?
No, I I just know I was going straight, and then all of a sudden I'm not going the way that I thought, and I'm stopped. I thought I was going straight, and I wasn't moving at all, and that's all I know.
And you said you're coming from work?
I got off work, and I was
Where do you work at, Miss Mickey?
I have like 4 different jobs.
Okay, but where were you?
Not 4 different jobs. So one of the things I really wanted to have, there's a lawyer here in Atlanta. Shout out to Fit Lawyer ATL. I want her to come on to explain, because her specialty is drunk driving and lawyers for drunk drivers. And I really want to understand more, because all of this back and forth to me is a waste of time. I think she should be in jail. I don't think we need to hear anything from her. She should be in the back of a police car on her way to the jail to get booked. I don't see what's the purpose of having all this back and forth with her. But I want to hear from an attorney or a lawyer that can maybe explain it a little bit better, because I know maybe I'm just looking at it as a pedestrian, not as a police officer, and making sure that they have all the right. Yeah, shout out to Fit. Hopefully we can get Fit on one day and do and answer questions about this, because this just seems so wild to me. Somebody asked if they can do a breathalyzer. I think they do a breathalyzer when she finally gets to the jail, if I remember it correctly. But like, what's the purpose? Like, why are we having this conversation? She clearly doesn't know what she's talking about. Take her to jail. Let her, that's the best we can do. Because she's already out of the car, so you don't have to worry about, and she doesn't look like she's going to do field sobriety, so there's no reason in that. Just going to take her to jail. Okay.
Coming from?
Yeah, one drink.
She was getting off work.
One drink too many.
Where?
You wouldn't, there's no way that I can physically understand that I get off work and I do this for these people and I do this for these people. I'm constantly,
So what was like deliveries or what?
It's not like that. It's not like that. I work for a marketing company, and then I get off work from that, and then I go home and I try to get my stuff, and then I talk to these people for dog sitting, and I dog sit, and then I have you don't.
Okay, so where were you coming from just now?
That's what I'm saying.
Where are you coming from just now?
I just got done. I got done from working, and then I was supposed to dog sit, and now I was on my way to babysit. I was literally just leaving from downtown Lake Worth.
Where's work though?
My job is all the way in West Palm, but I was down in Lake Worth. I drop off like 5 people like that. This is my whole point, is that it won't make sense. I drop off like 5 people from work. I have to take people home in random different places all over Palm Beach County and Wellington and Lake Worth down here. I'm taking people home constantly, and then I have to go, and then I drop people off, and then I'm going home to get stuff so then I can go babysit, so I can do this job, and then I can do this job, and I just don't know. I'm going everywhere. I don't know where I'm going.
Okay, Miss Mickey, like I explained.
That's like I'm trying to explain to you. You're not understanding.
Let me talk.
You don't get it.
Am I saying your name right? Mickey?
Yes, it's Mickey, but you still don't understand. I don't care who you are. You don't get it. I understand you're a cop, but you don't get it.
Stop talking for a second, okay?
Off.
My name is Officer. Stop talking. No, you're gonna stop talking when I tell you
stop talking. Then I'm gonna stop talking to you.
My name is Officer Martinez from West Palm Beach Police Department. Right now, I am conducting a criminal investigation for driving under the influence. Okay. So what I'm going to request that you do is do a couple of exercises that prove to you that you're not under the influence. This is your chance to prove to me that you're not under the influence and you're okay to go home. Is that okay? You understand that?
What do you want me to do?
Okay, like I said, I need you to stand up though. You're going to have to stand up.
What do you want me to do?
I need you to stand up so I can explain the directions. I'm not going to talk down to you.
You've been talking down to me this whole time, so what's the difference?
Go ahead, put your little vape down.
I can't hold my vape. Because this is my security.
No, please put your vape down. I'm not going to ask you again, Mickey. Put your vape down.
You can test this for nicotine. It's only nicotine. I swear to Jesus.
Put your vape down.
But I have anxiety and I really...
Put your vape down and come talk to me.
Will you please let me hit it so that my anxiety...
No. Stand up.
Will you please... I swear to Jesus, you can test it.
Okay, I am not going to ask you one more time.
I know that you're not going to ask me. I just really... Okay, I just have anxiety and I'm just not...
Alright, so come over here. What I'm going to ask you to do is put your feet together, hands to your side, okay? You guys face me. Feet together, hands to your side.
This way?
Feet together, hands to your side. Do you need those glasses for seeing?
Yes, 100%. I cannot see even as far as you. I cannot see closer.
Okay, for the purpose... that's fine. Just flip them up for me 1 second. You just got to look at the tip of my pen, okay?
I can't see that far. I can guarantee, but I can't see that far.
Okay, can you see my pen?
You have to move it closer. I cannot see.
Alright, what I'm going to ask you to do is keep your feet together, hands to your side, and I want you to follow the tip of this pen with your eyes and your eyes only, okay?
Okay.
I don't want you to move your head, I want you to just follow with your eyes and your eyes
Okay,
only.
before I do it, will you listen to me? Because I genuinely can't see it.
You can't see this at all.
I'm
That woman can't see nothing. That poor woman can't see a thing, y'all. That poor woman can't see nothing. All right. I told y'all tonight that we just watching body cams. We're just cleaning the palette. We're not going to be talking about Candaspiracy, not talking about all that kind of crazy wackadoodle stuff. We're just having a good time. So I wanted to also let you know I was going to have a bunch of guests falling throughout the evening, maybe do some panels, all that kind of stuff like that. Actually, I got a video especially for this guest. She doesn't even know this is going to happen. So now I got one. I got to get it queued up. I got one ready for her. But before I do that, at least I should introduce you to who I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, April Chapman. How are you, friend?
What you got planned? Hey, friend,
Oh,
how are you?
Good. I got some debauchery right here. I guarantee you are not ready for this one. What's happening? How are you? Happy
Man,
Lord's Day.
listen, I am fighting fatigue and end of the year seasonal affective disorder. Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
I am. But I'm glad to be here with you. I'm glad you invited me. Thank you, Jay.
Well, thank you, friend. Thank you for following through. You're looking great. How was your Lord's Day today? I want to pick on something, but I'm not gonna pick on you.
No, Lord's Day was great. I mean, gathered with the body of Christ. We sang some Advent music.
Yeah.
Pastor preached from 1 Thessalonians 4. And yeah, it was good. It was
I
good.
love it. I love it. All right. You know what? Since you're here, we're gonna have some fun. Well, first of all, April, is it hot here in Atlanta?
It is unseasonably hot. Okay, my husband, he outside on the screened-in patio with shorts on. And I'm about to die. You know I'm about to die.
I know, April. Hold on, April. Just hold on. Don't die yet. Don't die yet.
Hot. I don't understand why it's so hot for December.
I don't know either. It is. I was bringing it up. I don't know if you saw this video. I might have dropped it in the group, but let me show it real quick. This is hold on one second. Hold on. Let's get rid of her. Let's bring this in. This is the ice rink down at Atlantic Station.
This is not ice.
You have an ice rink?
It's a pop-up.
Why is there water?
And they're having
Because it's the ice rink in Atlantic Station.
not one.
It's melting. It's melting. Oh,
Why did
that's
they
so.
close it? It's not supposed. I mean, we just ghetto.
We just be
so
trying. We be
ghetto.
doing the most.
We
be
are so
trying.
ghetto. But also, it's not supposed to be this hot in this.
That's
I
what
mean,
I'm
it's
saying.
like
Right.
65 out there. Like, what's the weather? I think it's
Yeah,
like
it was 66 when I got on stream. I'm
Right.
sure it was 70. I'm sure it was 70 today.
easy. Mhm.
Easily.
Yesterday was hot too.
Yes, it was hotter than today.
Yeah.
Like, again, I said if it had rained like last week, I wouldn't be surprised if there would be trees budding. Like that's how warm
How
it is.
warm it was.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, it's
this
kinda
ain't good for
crazy.
me to be this hot in the wintertime. I look forward to the wintertime where I can be in the car and drive with the windows down. But it's hot.
It is hot. Yeah, it's a little warm out here. All right. This is this is hot off the press. Shenanigans and foolishness, April.
Okay.
Nobody's even seen this one yet. I want to know
Let's
what
do
you
it.
think about this topic of paying and I know you're married, so you're not necessarily, but you have singles that you've talked to. You have singles that you've conversed with about the process of dating and courting and getting engaged and getting married. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever told somebody to get a deposit on their date?
Someone else.
Let me.
Like someone give you a deposit for agreeing to go on a date with you?
That's correct.
Let me guess.
I'm gonna bring it in. I'm gonna bring it in.
That's some hyena energy for you. That is
Well, you know what? Hold on. Let's ask this fellow as well. Shout out to Kev.
What's up?
What's up? Now, Kevin. Now I know Kevin paid. Kevin, I know before you hooked that wonderful woman that is now Lady Briggins, I know you paid a deposit to go on a date with her, didn't you?
Oh, absolutely. You know, yeah, I had to
You
hold
probably
my
needed
spot.
to. I've seen some of your pictures.
Yeah,
You
man,
paid a
it was.
deposit.
Yeah, I mean, it was refundable. I got it back. Once I showed up. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, let's pull this in. Let me.
Okay, maybe I'm black and slow because I don't know what y'all talking
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, you have never seen this before. Watch this.
If a man wants to take me on a date moving forward, I now require a $100 refundable deposit on a date. Hear me out. Man makes reservation, wants to take me out. Wonderful, no problem. Gets there early. Okay, kudos for him. He calls me and says, I've made a mistake. Sir, what is the mistake that you've made? He says, I can't get in because I don't meet the dress code requirement. I say, well, what are you wearing? Because look at me. What? Okay, I'll see you in a moment. I'll be there in a couple minutes. He goes, yeah, I forgot they had a dress code. You made the reservation. You said you've been here before. And you put on a jogging suit for a first date, mind you. Do people not try to put their best foot forward anymore? And don't get me wrong. If you wanted something casual, sir, you should have said meet me at Starbucks or Chipotle. I love a good bow. I would have showed up in my leggings, the worn out ones, oversized t-shirt, and some New Balance. So a man will be paying a $100 deposit if you want to take me on a date. If you show up and you can do the little bitty things like get in the establishment for the reservation you made, your $100 will be fully refunded before we leave the establishment, okay? Let's be clear on this before y'all hop on Beyonce's internet and say, I'm looking for money. No, I have my own coins. But it's not every day that a woman spends $170 for a beat like this. Can we get into it? She ate with that one. Okay, but stay focused here, okay? Yeah, natural.
I'm gonna stop because
that's the gist of it.
That's the skinny of it.
Listen,
Go.
These chicks think way too highly of themselves. First of all, this is your fault, ma'am. Why are you going out on a date with a gentleman that you don't know enough about to where if he's making reservations for a restaurant that he is up to breast on what the dress code is. So that tells me you one of these chicks out here that just want to get a free meal. She's not really feeling him. She's not really into him like that. He offered to take her out. She wanted to be made to, she's probably one of those where she thinks so highly of herself that she would go out and spend precious time with a man who she has no intention on building anything serious with. She just wants to go out for the sake of going out. And why is she spending $170 on makeup
Let's say that part. Say that part again. Like that didn't make any sense to me.
Just to go out on a date with a guy? I'm telling you, you can tell she wasn't feeling him that much for the simple fact that she's like, okay, you wore a jogging suit. If you claim to be like this caliber of woman and you meet a guy who doesn't know how to read the room, no. I'm not. No, first of all, I don't know a man that's gonna pay a deposit, a refundable one or not, just to go out with you. It's not that serious.
You're gonna be alone. You're gonna be alone.
Bye, dog.
She is. Like I said, she definitely wasn't feeling him. Because if she was feeling him, she would have been like, no problem. Hey, what do you want to do? Let's go somewhere else.
Right.
But no, it's all about her. It's all about her.
And those types of women, it is not enough room for you, her, and her ego. Mm-mm. She will never serve you as unto the Lord. She sure ain't gonna give a darn about any kids that she birthed for you because it's all about her. And so that's why she's like, you need to invest and give me a refundable deposit. But I understand time being precious. Like I'm one of those people, I don't have free time, I have free moments. But if you're accepting, I'm Generation X. These little new school Instagram hoes out here, they're the type that they just want a free meal and they want to be seen. They're not trying to build anything credible with someone and they want the most. Like, you have to spend all of this money just to do the basics, which is sit down, what's your name, where'd you go to school, you know, do you like apple pie or cherry pie? Like,
For sure.
Don't spend your money on these chicks.
No. And
I
the
wouldn't
other
do
thing I think that kind of jumps out, ma'am, why did you get on the internet to talk about this? Like,
'Cause you need
you really don't need to. You can have this experience and not put it out there on the interweb. You really don't have to do that. But even more than that, like, what's the purpose of you doing that? And to sit there and brag that you spent almost $200 on your face and your hair to go on a date with a man that you don't know, that you're requiring $100 deposit from, ma'am, just take a second and write that down on a piece of paper.
She's
and
still
read
in the
that out loud.
hole. Right. Like, she's still in the hole. If the face was
Right,
170,
you're still in the hole, right?
And the hair, I'm like,
And you're going to get the $100 back. You're going to get the $100 back. So you actually have a net loss. Man, put that on a piece of paper and let a crazy person read it down at the train station, and you'll see how crazy you sound.
No.
But also,
exactly. I was gonna say something. I lost my train of thought, and it was so good too.
No, you think of it, April. This is what I'm gonna say. As a guy, if you got to spend $170 just to look like that for us to go out, that means you
we
really
got a problem.
busted.
There's a lot of problems.
You really
Yes,
busted
yes.
because you take us, fellas, take them swimming. Take them
Yeah.
swimming because that ain't
Always
their
take them
face.
swimming. Always take them swimming.
What I was gonna say was, a lot of these women do not understand that they are in their own way.
Mm-hmm.
We're Generation X. There was a level of just discretion that we moved with that this new generation don't know anything about. Why would you go on the internet and
The
make a
Lord's
video like this as if there are not other prospects, other male prospects out there that are going to watch this video and be like, yeah, we need to stay away from her kind.
Right.
She out here requiring deposits. She's spending $170 on makeup, and we don't even know if we are compatible or not. We've just lost the plot. We've lost the plot, and these chicks ain't got a clue. Just stay
No.
for the streets.
Like, just think for a second. Think for a second. Go in the theater of your mind. This woman is the man calls, and let's say her name is Shay. Hey Shay, I want to
She look like
take
a
you
snake,
out.
don't she?
I want to take you out. And she says, "Oh, okay, where are we going? We're gonna go to Ruth's Chris. Oh, wow, okay, all right, I like that. Okay, can you please cash at me $100 deposit?" Like, how does that say? How does the conversation go? Like, I
Back in
understand
the
what
day,
you
she'd be listening to the dial tone.
I
Y'all
was
remember
thinking the
dial
same
tone?
thing, April.
right. Like, how does that
talk to
sound?
GT.
Like, how does that work? That's some nasty work because you're gonna be alone.
Ain't
They
no
are.
way.
You're gonna
They're
be
gonna
alone.
be
We're trying to. And
Ain't no way.
and she's not a spring chicken, so she's not a young woman. So
Nope.
she's sad to say she's probably, maybe she's a divorcee, maybe she has children, whatever like that, ex-husband, whatever. Ma'am, you should be really trying to lower the barrier of entry into a man making a decision. And $100 deposit, I'm not saying a man is not going to marry you or want to wife you up for $100 deposit, but I just want to know how the conversation goes. Like,
But only a simp would pay that.
right?
Yeah.
There's that too.
Why am I giving you $100 for what?
For what?
Yeah.
Just to guarantee that you shouldn't be going out with anyone, and a man shouldn't be spending his money on you until we've had a couple of, like, whatever happened to talking on the phone? Like, a lot of this stuff could get cleared up with simple phone conversation. After like 2 times on the phone, you be like, she is dumb as a doorknob. I'm not calling her again. Or he is just, this not gonna work. This with nothing in common. They don't read books. Like, this is, you can figure all of this stuff out if people did. I'm just old school. We exchange numbers. We're on the phone till 2 a.m, getting to know each other, and then comes the date.
That's because April, you're thinking about actual trying to build a relationship.
Correct.
But
Well, isn't that the point?
no, not these days. The women are just simply looking to use their assets to gain what they can, whether it's dinner,
Yeah,
whether
that's
it's
true. Yeah.
gifts, trips, right? And the men are just looking to see if they can get down. That's it. No one is looking for an actual relationship, and no one's looking for actual marriage. They're just each trying to gain something from the other. That's all it
Believe
is.
it or not, I'm only going to push back a little bit because I do know a lot of guys that actually want to be married, but their argument is that they cannot find women that are worth wifing.
I don't
That's what
disagree with
I'm
that.
hearing.
I don't disagree with that.
No, I
Like
don't
my
disagree
boys
either.
want to be, my boys are 15 and 17, and they're already talking about and planning their life out for marriage and family. They're not out here trying to run the streets. They're just like, yeah. I got to save my money and I got to figure out what the next move is going to be. Cause you know, when I have my wife and my kids, like that's how they talk.
Yeah.
You can have that 17-year-old. You can send me his resume. Maybe make some work. Send me his resume.
Isaiah want 5 kids though. He want 5.
But that's the thing though.
3.
There's not a lot of
text her,
women.
send me kids you want.
I'm not saying there's not a lot of women. It's all culture and the context that they're going to be in.
Right.
But the general culture that we're just speaking of, there aren't a lot of women who are looking to be wives in that way.
For
no,
sure.
Nobody's looking for, these women aren't looking for a husband. They're looking for partners, someone to come alongside what they've built and all of this type of nonsense. And this is another thing. I don't know if y'all have talked about it, but therapy culture has ruined women.
I agree.
If you listen to women talk, it's all therapy language. It's all about my journey. It's all about
my truth, my authentic self.
Oh yes. It's all about them.
Doesn't serve me well.
Yes.
No. And you're right.
Yeah. So I don't know if y'all have gotten into that, but I've just noticed it watching a lot of these videos that these narcissistic women put out about whether it's dating or whether it's about the divorce they're about to go through. And it's just all therapeutic language. And I'm like, man, it's all about the self.
You know what?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was going to say, I've learned that in the older that I get, the more I realize, and there are going to be probably women in the chat that disagree, but I don't care. Men, regardless of ethnicity, there's this code of duty and honor that men have even amongst themselves, that even if it's like, well, I don't want to do this, or I don't feel like doing this, or this doesn't serve me well, they will still honor their duty on the sake of principle. Whereas women will be like, well, I don't feel, so therefore throw the whole thing away. Right. Yeah. Throw the kids out, throw the man out, just throw everybody out.
Throw the man out, dang.
I mean, I know a lot of men who will say, listen, I wasn't, my marriage wasn't all hunky-dory, and I was unhappy more days than I was happy. But the thought of just leaving and abandoning my family, it wasn't something that I would never act on, because I understood that it was a duty and an honor to stay. But modern women, it's the opposite. They're like, well, the relationship no longer served me, so therefore I'm exiting stage left, and those kids will go to therapy and figure it out on their own. Because I've learned in therapy, it's like a graduation. Isn't that what Tia Mowry said?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's that therapy culture. If it doesn't serve you, throw it out.
Can you explain therapy culture? Because I really think that's a great point that you make, Kev and April. I just want people to know, like, what do they mean by therapy culture? What do you mean by that term? Because I have to admit, that's my first time hearing it too. But I kind of figured out what you mean, but go ahead.
Therapy culture is, you have a whole generation of broken women who have decided that the best way for them to repair the broken pieces of their bad decisions is to spend considerable amount of time in therapy. And they're discovering themselves, and they're discovering what it is that they want. Now, mind you, most of them, once they come out of this therapy, still don't know themselves or what they want, but they think they do. And they start using a lot of this language as if they sound like a therapist. Like Kevin was saying, this doesn't serve me, or I'm not showing up as my authentic self, or, what I've learned on this healing journey was this. Yeah.
Right. Or I've learned to love me first. All this type of language, man. And it's just self-centered, because therapy is all like personal and introspective. right? And then they just leave out of there constantly thinking about themselves,
right?
And they're not in a position to think of others and put others first. They just come out all about themselves. And I can love others better when I learn to love myself. And all of this is like, no, just go be a mother and a wife and go take care of your kids. Like, I don't care how you feel about it. You know, it's just, it's all about feelings.
They're told to lean into, well, how did that make you feel?
Yeah.
When so-and-so said that to you. And it is a very unbiblical way of human interaction, because it removes that personal responsibility. It removes how you're supposed to think of others more highly than you do of yourself. And I understand how we got here, because for so long women were saying, I'm giving out so much of myself, and what about me? Which has some merit. But now it's overcorrection. Whereas women of yesteryear, they did what they had to do because it was a duty and an honor and an obligation to the family and to the legacy. And it was about the kids and the grandkids. Whereas modern women, it's like, if this doesn't serve me, I'm just gonna, like, the moment there's some conflict that makes them feel uncomfortable, their knee-jerk reaction and response is, I must rid this, because this is toxic. This is negative energy.
I gotta protect my peace.
Come on, Kevin. They gotta protect the peace. And now we got all these broken, disjointed families out here because these heifers ain't loyal. Right? Yeah. They don't know. They don't realize that, listen, 80% of this life that you're trying to live with someone, half the time it's not gonna be how you want it.
Right.
But it's not about you. And they want it to be all about them.
I love it. Well, real quick, I'm going to add somebody to the fray as well. Another content creator. I don't believe you all have met Edie yet. Kev and April. This is Edie Lowe from the Edie Lowe podcast. How are you, friend?
Beautiful.
Hi, how are you guys?
Good. Good to meet you.
Good. It's so good to meet you. Oh my word, this is so exciting.
All
hey,
right,
Jason. I'm sorry?
Say it again, April.
What's the name of your channel?
Oh, it's just Edie Lowe, Exposing Darkness in Costume.
Oh, I gotta check it out.
Yep,
please. Oh yeah, I love your stuff.
If the mods could drop Edie's channel in the link. Okay, so we kind of went off the rails.
Oh,
I don't know how we got talking about. Everybody here is married. Edie, how long have you been married?
13 years.
13 years. April?
We just celebrated 18 years on last Sunday.
I love it. Kev?
18 as well.
18. What's going on? There we go. Shout out. All right. 25. So my wife's put up with a lot of me. Yeah. Well, wait, hold on. Wait. No, I take that back. It's 24. I'm sorry. I heard Lady Dear Woke Christian in the back of my mind. I always round it up, and it's not 25, it's 24. Anyway, I digress. Somehow or another, Edie, we got talking about these modern day women and charging a deposit for a date. Have you heard of this?
What do you mean? Did that really happen?
Should I play it again?
It's on
it really
TikTok.
did. Okay, I got to pull it back in. Hold on. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I'm just going to play the beginning part of it. I'm going to play the beginning part of it so you can get the... and then feel free to take it wherever you want to take it.
Edie says she's cute. She's a whole headache, sis.
Oh my God. Let me see.
Moving forward, I now require a $100 refundable deposit.
It's refundable.
Hear me out. Man makes reservation, wants to take me out. Wonderful, no problem. Gets there early. Okay, kudos for him. He calls me and says, I've made a mistake. Sir, what is the mistake that you've made? He says, I can't get in because I don't meet the dress code requirement. I say, well, what are you wearing? Because look at me. What? Okay, I'll see you in a moment. I'll be there in a couple minutes. He goes, yeah, I forgot they had a dress code. You made the reservation. You said you've been here before. and you put on a jogging suit for a first date, mind you, do people not try to put their best foot forward anymore? And don't get me wrong. If you wanted something casual, sir, you should have said meet me at Starbucks or Chipotle. I love a good bow. I would have showed up in my leggings, the worn out ones, oversized t-shirt, and some New Balance. So a man will be paying a $100 deposit if you want to take me on a date. If you show up and you can do the little bitty things like get in the establishment for the reservation you made, your $100 will be fully refunded before we leave the establishment. Okay?
All right.
Hold on.
Edie,
I gotta ask, Edie, does your husband have to tell you to fix your face a lot? Because your emotions,
right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Your face is telling everything.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
It was.
Yeah, he'll say, honey, you're doing the thing with your face again. Did the guy give her the deposit? I'm so confused. Okay, so we're doing this now? Is that the thing that we're doing now?
Apparently.
Requiring
It's going forward.
It's going forward?
Yeah, so that guy did, but it's that moving forward.
Oh, moving forward for that gentleman. I fear that, and she put this on the internet forever. The internet is forever.
Didn't I say it?
So, okay, so people are going to see this. So I fear that she won't have another date.
Well, no, it's going to be a discounted rate. She's going to be like, use a discount code for 50% off your deposit.
And how are they submitting the deposit, the refundable deposit? I just can't get over the arrogance of these women these days. I can't get over it.
I just want to know the conversation still.
Yeah.
I would pay a refundable deposit to hear her actually tell somebody that they're going to have to give a $100 refundable deposit. I would actually want to watch that. That would be worth it.
But the
that really is on there.
Was interesting. This was a first date, and I'm like, okay, like I said, I'm old school.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is not a standard I actually held my husband to, but our first date, he did not pick me up. We actually met somewhere. But that was because it was very informal, and he probably was trying to figure out if I was crazy, and I still, I don't know, but I just, a first date, aren't there some protocols like, hey, I'll pick you up, or people don't do that anymore?
I think I picked up. I might have to ask her, because I was going to tell the story of our first date. Our first date was a very interesting date.
What is it?
I'll tell you in a second. I think I picked her up. I think you all know that I'm really bad with times. So I like round times all the time, because I'm like, I don't remember exactly when this happened. But I believe I went and picked her up because she lived down in Riverdale. If you're here in Atlanta, she lived in Riverdale and I lived in Cobb County. It was easily a 45-minute, 50-minute drive one way. So I'll tell you the story. Okay, here it is. So I had met her and I said, hey, I'll tell y'all how we met later. That'll be even another story. So I met her and I said, hey, I apologize. She called me and said she had won some tickets on WCLK to a gospel concert. And I said, okay, say less. We'll go to this. This will be fun. And she won these tickets. And I said, I'll come pick you up and we'll go to the concert and we'll go to dinner. It was Fred Hammond and Yolanda Adams. Remember Fred Hammond, Yolanda Adams? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yep. And it was downtown. We went to the concert. It was fine. And we went to, this is how old it was. It was Gladys Knight's Chicken and Waffles.
Oh, Gladys,
That's a try. It's a love
there you go. Okay.
Yes.
So we went to the concert, went to Gladys Knight's Chicken and Waffles. I'm just sitting there trying to regale her, trying to win her over with my, with my pizzazz and all my, I'm ordering, don't worry about it, whatever you want, all that kind of stuff. That a young lady comes up and starts talking to us and such like that. And it was a very interesting conversation between the young lady and myself. I introduced the young lady to my wife my date, and it's such like that. And she walked away. She was nice. She was nice. I said, that was my ex-girlfriend. So we ran into my most recent ex-girlfriend.
No. You can't skip that. You took your date to the place where your ex-girlfriend worked.
No. She was there. It just eating.
She was just there.
She was just eating at Gladys Knight. Gladys Knight was the place to be.
Okay.
Gladys Knight was a spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gladys Knight was a spot for a minute. And somehow or another, just by the happenstance, we ran into my ex-girlfriend on our first date.
Wow.
But I'll say this. She was like, "Oh, then you must be a decent guy," because the woman was very nice to me. She no problems, no issues. She knew I was on a date with this young lady and stuff like that. So no drink splash in my face. No, you don't ever come see Lil Tyrone or anything else crazy. You left me at the altar. So none of that stuff. So I must be okay. Because she's in there right now. I think the Eagles are playing. She's in there watching the Eagles right now. And she's been doing that for 24 years. So.
Actually, God is so funny. Please, he was getting a chuckle.
Yeah, he was.
Watching that.
He would have got a chuckle, too, if she had asked me for a $100 refundable deposit, too, though.
100. Oh, I'm sorry if you can hear my puppies barking. Yeah, when my husband and I started dating, we didn't have any money. We were both freshly graduated from college. I was working at a restaurant, a bar. I had never poured a drink. They put me behind the bar. I put Pepsi in a margarita one time. I didn't know what I was doing, but he comes in, he had just graduated as well. He was working construction. We had nothing. And I would have married that man on our third date because I was just so in love with him. But I guess that doesn't happen anymore. I mean, I was just looking for a good quality man, but I guess
you're supposed to see if he could give $100 deposit though.
$100. Okay, I didn't ask him for that. Maybe I should ask him for that.
It might be too late though. It might be
honestly,
too late.
I would have gave $100. I would have paid my husband $100 to go out with him.
Yes.
That's how bad I had it. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Let me go ask the lady dear Will Christian. Hold on one second.
Yeah, when I first saw him, I was like,
"Uh-oh."
Yeah.
Start singing Principe from the first moment I saw you.
I'm just saying,
I know it was the one.
So is that the newest trend on TikTok? Other women are acting a fool doing this kind of thing?
I try to stay away from these things because I think they're crazy personally. But I ran across that one. I just thought it was like, you got to be kidding me. And she's big proud to be talking like this. Like, it's clear that somebody, and I think April brought it up, it's clear her friends she don't have friends that care about her.
No.
Because nobody told her, girl, don't you put that on. Girl, take that down.
Pull that down. My friends would be mortified. They're like, why'd you put this up? Are you trying to be single for the rest of your life? Because that's where you're headed.
Hey, do y'all think she got Cash App or Venmo? Which one?
Cash App.
Cash App. Yeah, she got Cash App.
The fees are lower, I think. On Cash App, the fees are lower. But we have to think about what you have to go through to post the video, unless this was alive. We don't know if it was alive, right? But guaranteed, she took those were a couple of takes that she did on the video. She had to record it a couple of times, and then she definitely watched it. Like she had to watch it, she had to proof it, and then she posted it. Like you have many opportunities to say, this might not be the best idea, but there's no looking ahead.
They lack discretion. They lack forethought. They operate. There's no wisdom in how they move through the world, and they don't understand that the repercussions that they end up experiencing as a consequence for their stupidity. They never look inward and be like, am I getting the results that I'm getting because of something I'm doing?
And like the self-reflection and like how does this come across? Very rarely. I don't think many people ever do say, because I'm sure we could pull up some body cam of some us's out there fighting and arguing and being hyenas. And I got some actually I think about. I do have one or two of them. But do they ever think like, how does this present to the world? I know I don't care. You don't care. You fighting over a pizza slice and you getting arrested because you didn't get your pizza at a gas station. I do have that video too. These three women, three bigums getting, but how does this present to the world? Is the way that it presents to the world, is that why I'm getting these type of responses? But I think it goes back to what Kevin said and April said about therapy language or the language of therapy. What'd you call it?
Therapy culture.
Therapy culture.
Therapy culture. There we go. Therapy culture.
Yeah.
All of that stuff points out and says, how did it make you feel when XYZ happened? Not why in the world did you punch Kevin? Not how did Kevin's words make you feel, as this is justifying my behavior. Not why in the world did you do that? When you got arrested, why did you behave in this manner when the police told you to get out the car? When you felt that cold steel around your wrist, why did you behave like that? Not how did it make you feel? Your feelings don't matter. Well, why did you behave?
We are here to validate your feelings.
Well, your feelings and yourself was in the back of that squad car and took that 17-minute drive down.
It's the same thing with gentle parenting. It's all this therapeutic culture and affirming feelings and affirmation and just it's killing us. It is killing us.
I agree.
And people get in there. Oh, I'm sorry. Did April want to say something?
You're right.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to holler at my Missy. Hush. People get in therapy now and they stay in therapy. When the original goal for therapy was to try to therapize you for one issue so that you could have, I just made that word up, so that you could go out and have a better quality of life. But now people are in therapy and they're staying there. Like they're lifers. If you look at the Kourtney Kardashians of the world, she's been in therapy for like 15 years. And it's actually a detriment to all of her relationships because she can't function without her therapist. You're supposed to learn the proper coping strategies yourself so that you can live without a therapist. But people are staying there now. And as you said, it's a way to validate your feelings, but then also just validate the compromise. Like, let me validate your compromise. You feel like doing this, that's totally fine, because what if you feel it, it's true. It's a tragedy for our society.
It is.
Right. I mean, if you think about that's what happened with Tia Mowry. She went to therapy and walked away with the conclusion that she should divorce her husband, and now she regrets it.
Man, yeah. That's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down, but maybe I should have pulled together those because that is a terrible story, a horrible story.
I didn't know that story.
I'm telling you, if you listen to a lot of these TikToks that these women do about why they divorced their husband or why they're divorcing their husband, it all has the same language. It's all the Tia Mowry stuff, and it's not just going to therapy. It's the books. It's the popular books and stuff that women read and the magazines and the other TikToks they watch, right? And they just all gravitate. It's all this therapeutic language. And they just come out it very self-centered. It's all about them and the journey that they're on, and it's just crazy.
And female empowerment.
Yes.
And you're enough.
Yes.
And they should what is it? Not worship you, but go where you're celebrated. Oh goodness gracious, that whole mess. But they need to pursue you and fight for you because you are the prize. Like happy wife, happy life, But then I had a gentleman that I work with say, but then what do I like? Okay, happy wife, happy life, but what about me? I don't mean to sound selfish. Like men are worried about sounding selfish now. Like, isn't this supposed to be a partnership? It's happy wife, happy life, but am I just here to serve you and make you happy? It's not. It's, you see what I'm saying with that? Forgive me. I'm still hooked up on my cough medicine from the flu.
No, I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
There's an actual channel that specializes in pointing out all of these terrible things that we just talked about. And I'm trying not to pull it up.
What is it?
But there's literally a YouTube channel that pulls on all these bad relationships and I left my husband because of this TikToks and puts them together into like a little mini documentary. So it might be 10 minutes long or whatnot. And they are very informative. It shows here. I'm gonna drop the link to it. I don't know. I'm tempted to just pull one up to grab one and just play it.
I mean, it's on topic. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna drop it up. I'm gonna pull the link in. Hold on, real quick. Okay. I think we're gonna let my girl go. We're gonna drop my girl with the $100 deposit lady. We're gonna let her go for right now.
What was her name? I feel like she was.
Karen. I don't know.
What was her name?
You said her name was what?
Karen.
I don't know, Karen.
Okay, so this channel is
called
called
Shay.
This channel is called. Her name is Shay. You're crazy. I still want to know, like, how does the conversation go? Okay, so this channel is called HL Talk That Thought. I have no idea why it's called that, but it just highlights all these women that go on TikTok and will regale about how happy they are, and then once they leave and they sign them papers, they realize like, oh, this is not as happy as I thought it would be. And it is very informative. Here, I'm just gonna grab this one right here because he does great work. So I'm gonna pull this one in, and we'll check it out because I think you'll enjoy it. Green hearts in the chat when y'all can hear.
I left my husband 5 months ago and I regret it. I miss my husband. I miss my married life, and that's okay to admit. Can we just stop romanticizing divorce? This shit is the hardest thing I've ever been through, and it just won't end.
Welcome back, family. Today, we are going to give you an update on this modern woman who divorced her husband because she got bored. For those who haven't watched the first part, the link will be in the description. But now the situation has gotten so bad that she is begging people to stop.
She did say she was bored. That's the bad thing.
Bored.
So yeah, not he don't cut the grass, not he leaves the socks in the bathroom or doesn't let the toilet seat down. She was bored. She did say that.
Honor.
Can we get part 1? That's the part I want. I want to hear her reasoning.
Okay. No problem. Look, I was not trying to turn this into, but I'm here for it.
We're going to turn this into the manosphere.
Wait, hold on. I hit the wrong button. Doggone it.
Or she divorced her husband because she was bored?
She was bored. She did say that, yeah.
So there's no duty, there's no honor.
I left my husband 5 months ago and I regret it.
Okay, go ahead. What did you say, April?
I just said no, there's no duty or honor amongst women anymore. She's bored.
None whatsoever.
Hopefully they have kids.
Oh my goodness.
I saw this one. This lady was a stay-at-home mom and decided to divorce her husband. I'm like, what were you thinking?
Idiot.
She wasn't. That's what.
Is it normal to see?
Okay, so
Is it normal to see babies and?
All right, let me bring this in. We're gonna have a good conversation. We do need to move over a little bit on the pews of the church because folks is coming up into the church. Shout out to Celeste. How are you, Celeste?
Hey, how are you doing?
Hi, Celeste.
Tonight.
Hey,
good. How are you?
Friend here.
And I told the audience before. I said, hey, I'm gonna have some authors come on. Well, Celeste is one of those authors that I said I'm gonna have come on and talk about her book. But Celeste, the wheels on the bus have come off already.
Love that book. Amazing.
Yes, April, you do have it. All right, so the wheels on this bus have already come off. We're talking about, I don't know how we got on male and female relationships and dating and $100 deposits to date and all that kind of craziness. Yeah, $100, Celeste.
$100.
That's what they doing. That's what they doing in 25.
Or for Shay.
That's amazing. I've never heard of that.
Well, you missed out on the opportunity. I'll give you the link to check it out. So now we've gone way off the rails, and now we're looking at what is it called? Divorce TikTok? What do they call it? Like,
but we're examining like therapy culture and the effect it has on women in their decision to get divorced and just a very self-centered language and my journey and myself. And so we're just going to kind of check out some of these TikToks and see what these women are saying.
All right. And this is a YouTube channel that literally curates all of these TikToks into like a little mini documentary.
Feels so bad.
Like
happy families. It just makes me think of the timeline of where I wanted to be right now. Like thinking I would be pregnant right now. Also feels like the death of the future I imagined. You guys know I want to be a mom so bad. Just like seeing kids and like seeing families is like killing me. And I called my mom and I just told her like I am so depressed. I don't recognize myself. Don't have any hope for the future. I just feel so down. I just want a house. I just want a nice husband. I just want kids. Like, why does that feel so impossible to get? With what money? Okay, I want a mattress on the floor. I'm not exactly doing well. And the night before the date, you text him to confirm, hey, so excited, go to sleep, and then wake up to see that he has the flu and he canceled said date, which you tell him, oh no, I hope you feel better. And then text him again a few days later saying, you're not sure if you could go on the date anymore because you signed a lease in Southern California, only to see that your text went through green. Riddle I need you to solve. Did this man block my number?
Welcome back, family. Today, we will review this 30-year-old modern woman who decided to leave her marriage because she got bored and decided to go chase after Chad and Tyrone. Let's start by watching her crying and talking about their separation.
I really thought I'd be starting 2025 with a pregnancy announcement, but instead I'm telling you I am no longer with my husband. No one really tells you how to navigate separation. I'm only speaking about my experience and my emotions because I don't want to speak for my husband. I've never really seen people talk about it on social media, but I want to be honest with you guys about what's been happening in real time. Some of you have probably been able to guess that because I just up and left the Bay Area. He didn't come with me. Now we're navigating next steps, figuring out what we want to do. If we want to stay together, we want to move on with our lives. I'm sorry if I seem unemotional in this video. I'm on SSRIs to be able to get through this time. But I just want to be clear, this has been hands down the most painful experience of my life. And it's really hard because I feel like the emotions are drastically different every day. There are days when I accept what.
Hey, you're muted, Jason.
Real quick, because I know people are just popping in. Shout out to the best live chat on the internet. I appreciate y'all. You're probably like, man, is this like a therapy session? What's going on up in here?
Yes.
We got we know Jason probably needs therapy, but now he's got the whole cadre, the melanated Avengers have come up in here to add to. I've been waiting to say that for a while.
We're the therapizers.
I mean, ladies, this probably watched the. I'm wondering if she left him or if he left her. Does she say she left him?
She says she left him.
She left the area. She moved.
Yeah,
she
she
just
left
left away. So I think she left.
Crazy.
So real quick though, because I just kind of threw him into the mix without giving a proper introduction. We have Celeste Duffy up in the building. Beautiful Celeste, how are you, friend?
I am fine, and I'm really, really happy, obviously, to be here tonight with you. I'm so excited. I'm hoping that you make your goals, and anything I can do to support you, in terms of getting subs and stuff like that. I'm so happy to do it. And I'm really happy to see my old friend on here, April. Oh my gosh. Hey, girl.
Hey, beautiful. How are you?
It's been a very long time, but I'm happy to see you. You look great.
Thank you, love.
I love it. Now, also, I got my fellow hat-wearing brethren, Mr. Todd Thinks. How are you, sir? Todd Shannon in the building. How are you, friend?
I'm going to give myself some air horns.
Oh, hey.
Hey, celebrate you, fam. Celebrate you.
Go where you're celebrated.
Oh, here we go.
You are enough. You are worthy of the air horns. You sound those horns.
So I'm just hyped to be here. Everybody on this little panel, I click on your videos, so it's good to be here. And obviously, only the big homie Jay Witt can pull this together because Jay Witt is like the mayor of you in these YouTube streets.
He is.
He is.
Man. I'm trying my best.
The mayor, right?
He's my favorite.
Everybody, I'm like, hey, Jay, I talked to Jason. Like, yeah, man, I was just talking to so and so the other day. I was like, how you get their number? How you know everybody?
Jason know everybody.
I try, man. I'm trying.
How y'all doing today?
Well, Todd, real quick, just so you're up to speed.
Yeah.
Somehow or another, we got off the rails and we were talking about this young woman who did a TikTok saying that she requires $100 deposit for men to go on a date with her. Refundable.
Cash money.
Lord Jesus, help.
So somehow or another, that led us into all this conversation about therapy culture. And I said, hey, there's a YouTube channel that collects all of these people going on TikTok crying about their relationships.
Yeah.
And he puts them together into little documentaries. And now that's where we are now. So the plan, the goal, we kind of went a little bit off the rails. But, hey, just hold on tight. Hold on tight. So that's what we're doing. So if you're wondering what we're in the world we're talking about, everybody, that's what we're doing. So thank y'all so much. Let's get it going. Let's get finished. And by the way, somebody asked how old. I think she was married for 6 years. I think I heard that. It's either in this video or the follow-up video. So she got married around when she was 24, 25. I got no problem with that. Somebody asked, did he leave her? Did she leave him? She says she left. So I'm thinking I'm going to go with she left. And somebody also said SSR, whatever that is. SSRs are not good for you. What is that? What are those?
Yeah.
That's what they are?
Yeah.
Are they bad?
They're not bad. It just kind of tells you where she is.
Right.
Yeah. Okay,
they chemically alter your brain and certain levels of like serotonin or
She's on antidepressants, so she's probably been in therapy as well.
Right.
Well, that's no question. Thank you so much to the moderators. Thank you so much. And I will give Celeste an opportunity to talk about her book because that's one of the reasons why I wanted you to come on tonight, because it's a fantastic book, and we will come back to that. So let's go ahead and keep it dancing. At the moment, we need to figure out why this lady divorced because she was bored. Let's go.
It's happening, and I'm like, okay, I can move on, get excited about my future. Days where I feel like I'm swimming through mud, or days like today when I feel really embarrassed and like a failure. It's such a mind fuck to go from talking to someone all day, every day, having them be your end all be all, and then have all that taken away from you overnight. Not only does it feel like the death of my marriage and the person I trusted and cared for most in this world, it also feels like the death of the future I imagined. You guys know I want to be a mom so bad. It's also the death of my kids with that person. But I was doing everything I can on my end to get pregnant. You guys know that. It honestly feels like a double gut punch, and that's what I am grieving the most. Like, now I'm 30 years old. Living with my mom. Like, it's so embarrassing. It's the update, and I'm sorry to start the year off with bad news, but I love you guys for letting me be private while I deal with this, and I'll keep you updated.
Majority of modern women are on antidepressant because of their own stupid emotional decisions.
Wow.
She literally looks like a zombie in this clip. No facial expression, she is practically a dead person in a woman's body. She hit the wall at full speed and takes so many medications that she cannot even have kids. She will now talk about the divorce and cry about it.
I am getting a divorce. I just wanted to rip off the band-aid to tell you guys. There are 2 people involved with this, so I'm gonna keep the details private, but I will be talking about my experience navigating this. And yes, I have a small account, but I know people are interested in my life and my husband's life. He didn't sign up for this, so I just asked that you guys respect his privacy. Because not only does it hurt him when you guys leave comments on old videos and stuff, but it also hurts me. Obviously, this is a person that I still love and loved a lot. I think I kept out of leaving mean comments towards someone. So, together 5 years. Those are memories I'm thankful for. It's really painful losing that and losing the person that felt like home. I know this is for the best. I think we
Okay, so she was married for 5 years, allegedly.
Yeah.
I had to break up some of the crying because it was a little bit much.
It's a lot. And she said that her marriage died, but she killed it.
No,
It didn't just die of natural causes.
No, it really didn't.
And she
Right,
killed
yeah.
it.
Right.
It's funny. They always act like the divorce is like some passive thing that happened
It
to
happens to them.
without-
Yes, good point.
It's bizarre.
Yeah. And we've seen this too. I've seen this too in women who desperately want kids and can't, like, she's just not emotionally stable, right? And even if she had kids, it's not gonna fix whatever she thinks it's gonna fix, right?
Right.
Yeah. So she's just, there's no telling what her husband had to deal with on a daily basis.
This
Yeah.
train wreck. Poor guy.
You know what this reminds me of, Jason? I know you can appreciate this because you're a big comic book X-Men guy. But do you remember that X-Men movie where Magneto basically decided he was going to take Jean Grey and use her as the ultimate weapon against the X-Men?
Yeah.
Right. Yep. And I feel like this is what has happened in modern women, right? They basically, it's been this big psychological op to tell women that they're always great and what they need is to be top priority in their emotions and all this stuff. And really, it's really just a psychological operation to try to, it's political, it's spiritual, it's a lot of those things. But just like Magneto figured out is that once he let that cat out of the bag, he harvested Jean's great quote unquote power. She was so out of control that it turned, he even couldn't control her and just destroying everything. She ended up destroying everything and everyone. I feel like this is what happened to women, is that they're trying to use as pawns for political agendas, and then they're going to end up destroying our whole society.
No, that's a great catch. That's a great catch.
Everything that's like Jean Grey, because they have no control, and that was what they didn't understand about. That's what Magneto didn't understand. That's why Professor X was trying to. He thought she was trying to control her, that he was trying to control her, but he was trying to protect her.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a little nerdy,
That's a good analogy, though.
Very good analogy. Clip that. Clip that.
So
I like it.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Celeste.
I was going to say, as sad as this is more than just this woman. There are a lot of people, particularly women, in this situation and are on these mood-altering drugs and suffering with real and, in some cases, perceived anxiety. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that women have been set up and sold the impossible dream. And that is that they are chasing something that they can never find, which is this idea of bliss. So if you think there's been 30 years of Oprah, and not just Oprah, but there's been 30 years of constantly telling women to look for their bliss, to find their bliss, not happiness, not satisfaction, not comfortability, bliss, absolute bliss. In any moment when a woman should find herself outside of bliss is a red flag that something needs to change, be altered, and has to happen. So they break up their marriages, they leave their jobs. This new thing about not talking to family members and how long you could, because there could have been 30 seconds where it wasn't blissful, so you have to go. And they really have sold women on this, much to our detriment and beyond us, much to the society's detriment, because this idea of living in this constant state of bliss is an impossibility. And women are spinning themselves crazy on the hamster wheel of life, trying to reach something they're never going to get and destroying everything, man, woman, and child in their wake. This is a very sad, but this is a very serious situation.
Yeah. And let me also just add to that. Not only is it just this impossible situation or impossible scenario, but it also, I kind of lost my train of thought because I was right there with you. But she was cooking. You know what, Jason? I'm gonna let her go. Leave her alone. I'm gonna come back on the second course. I'm not even trying to interrupt with that. Cut that out with editor Jason. Go ahead. What'd you say?
I started laughing when Celeste started speaking. And I don't know what's going on with my camera right now. But somebody put X-Men, The Rise of SSRIs. But that was funny.
I love it. Let's keep it going.
Both know this is for the best, but it doesn't make it suck any less. But let me tell you, I will be taking you along for the ride, starting over. Besides all of the divorce stuff, my biggest goal is feeling secure. Obviously, I have 2 dogs. I need to find an apartment. Thank you guys for giving me patience while I've kind of dealt with this behind the scenes. And cheers to starting over.
Those hate comments that her followers are leaving about her husband are still on her account. She didn't delete them, which means that deep down, she agrees with them and wants those comments to stay. Because we know how fast modern women delete the comments that they don't like on their pages. I will show you a video of her with her husband a few days before she leaves.
Aaron, I have to tell you something.
What? Why do you have the light? What?
I can't pay the rent this month.
What are you talking about?
Because, I quit my job. I thought influencing would take off way sooner and I didn't make any money.
Oh, it's not doing that well?
No.
Oh, it's not doing well? Your influencer job? Oh, waking up at 10 every day? No.
Regardless, I can't pay the rent.
That's fine. We'll make it work. I can pick up more shifts at the bar. It's fine.
Aw. Are you
What?
sure?
Why is that? Yes, you're my wife. What are we doing?
Really?
What do you do? Yes, I have a full-time job. This is literally why I have a second job, so I can pick up shifts.
Really?
Well, I make good tips. What is this? What is this? What are you doing?
It's a prank. I am a good influencer. I can't pay the rent.
Got me! What are you doing?
But just badly. I didn't make that much.
It's okay. Oh, you got me.
Women are encouraging this wife to divorce her husband in the comment section of this video, saying that she can do so much better than him because he is not a Chad. Again, we can all see how supportive this man was to his wife's dreams. And the worst part is that this wife agrees with these hate comments against her husband because she hasn't deleted them. But then, she comes here on TikTok to cry again, asking people to stop commenting. You just can't make this stuff up. How much proof do you need to know that these online tears are just fake? They only cry on social media for attention. Now she is so bitter to the point that she gets mad and jealous every time she sees happy families. Check it out.
Question for the people that have successfully gone through a divorce. Is it normal to see babies and feel so mad at them, like happy families? I am packing my apartment and it's just bringing up a lot of really sad memories. Packing our vow books, congratulations cards, things like that. And it just makes me think of the timeline of where I wanted to be right now. Like thinking I would be pregnant right now. There's a playground outside of my window in my apartment complex, and just like seeing kids and like seeing families is like fucking killing me. Which is so weird because anytime I've wanted to get pregnant in the past, it hasn't happened. I've been like, I'm so happy for everyone that it's happening for. But like right now, I can't even look like on my For You page. Like, if there's like people talking about their fertility journeys or people who are pregnant, like I literally like can't even look. Like it's making me so upset.
Okay, I got to say something ridiculous. I have to say something ridiculous. What is this thing? What is this going on? Can somebody explain what she's doing with her hand? It is so distracting. I'm like, what are you doing? What is
She's
that?
influencing.
See, social
Is that what she's
media
doing?
created this
Spear
mind
fingers.
virus that you're watching on display is a byproduct of too much social media, not touching grass and engaging with real people.
For sure.
Like from the prank that she played on her husband.
Why was that even
Right
funny?
before that, she talked about, I'm just trying to get security. And I'm like, ma'am, you had security. Like you had a whole husband who, even when you pranked him and told him that you couldn't make the rent, he's like, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. I'll pick up extra shifts. Because the duty, that's what men do. Like now, he could have easily been like, well, what do you want me to do about it? That's not my problem.
Right, for sure.
He stepped up because he's like, at the end of the day, it's the duty of me to figure these things out. But she didn't even have the decency to stay in her marriage because she's not happy. Or as Celeste would put it, it's the bliss, the moment, a little bit of an uncomfortable feeling. They're ready to just throw the whole thing away. And then they take the social media and put on whole theatrical performances like this.
And let me also, the point that I wanted to make, thank you, April. The point I wanted to make earlier, dovetailing off of Celeste, is that we have a society now that sees any form of uncomfortability, any form of pushback, any form of resistance as bad. Yeah. As if everything's going to be sunshine and rainbows. Everything's always going to be perfectly friction-free, when I think we all know that that's insane. But like, any kind of pushback, because you do realize the video that she showed right there, that was the day before she filed for divorce. So this guy, it looks like he didn't see it coming.
Most of the time they don't.
Like he's literally laying there in the bed with the dog. She's in the bed with him, playing along with this dumb joke about, I can't pay the rent. Oh yeah, and by the way, tomorrow I'm going to file for divorce. Like that's crazy work, man.
Do we think it's now granted we don't know enough about this woman's life story, but some people, because she seems like she thrives off of chaos, so a lot of times when there's peace, like he seemed like a chill guy, just go with the flow. Okay, well I'll take care of it. We need more money. I'll make the money to pay the rent. That wasn't good enough for her. She needed to create the chaos in her own life. To have some type of, I don't know, for the thrill of it. I'm not sure. What are your thoughts on that? Do you see where I'm going with this? Like a lot of people will create the chaos if that's what they're used to, because that's the only way that they can find excitement.
Right.
Irrational. If this was the day before and then they filed, obviously she's very irrational. She doesn't, operate from a place of wisdom. She doesn't think ahead. No wonder she on SSRIs.
Right.
Yeah, she's unstable. So
Right.
1 minute she's joking with him doing the prank, and then 24 hours later she's filing divorce papers. Like
that's crazy.
She's just
so
nuts.
Men tend to find their meaning in life from what they can produce. So they tend to want to be producers. They want to look at something, they want to accomplish something, they want to achieve something because they find meaning from that. Women find meaning from how much they can feel. So when things are calm, the sort of mundane part of the relationship, the mechanical, the routine of I'm doing this, you do that, we work, I'm get home at this time, you get home at that time, a regular routine, day after day after day after day. For some women who don't have an understanding of what women are and what women should be doing, which is learning to control their emotions, feel like they can start to feel empty or something is wrong because they're not getting enough feeling out of it. So their lives are becoming, or they're feeling like their lives are becoming less meaningful. So I think that's why you see some women wanting to create chaos and create drama where there really doesn't need to be any, because they're looking for a way to have a feeling that they're not getting, because they don't tend to feel like they have meaning and purpose and value. That for women gets expressed through their ability to express the range of emotions that they have. So when they don't have an ability to express that range of emotions, they can create situations to make themselves have that opportunity.
Okay, I can dig it. Here's an idea, something I was teasing out, and then we'll jump in there. You hear a lot of people when they women when they leave their husbands, they go get their revenge body. They go get their revenge body. They get on.
Why didn't you get that body while they was married?
Stop, April. That's exactly where I was going to go. I said, why don't you? Because somebody said it in here, like I don't have the energy today, and I appreciate them being honest like that. I know good and well. I tell her all the time, like, girl, you ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. Nobody wants you, and nobody want me. So we might as well just stay together. We'll figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. But here's a crazy idea. This is a crazy idea. Why don't you go get your revenge body right now? Grab your wife, grab your husband, and y'all go get each other's revenge body together. And then y'all can revenge, and then y'all can have some more babies, whatever. But y'all can go get revenge bodies together. And you know what? I'm gonna work you out. You know what? We're gonna do this together.
Yes.
You might as well, because you're gonna go do it if you leave them. You're gonna go do
April,
it if you leave her.
Face. I saw your face, April.
At my age, if the Lord bless the fruit of my womb with another child, I may have to shut the YouTube channel down. Ain't no way.
Right, for sure.
Ain't no way.
Like, just go get a revenge body together. You know what? We're gonna go to the gym together. You get on my nerve, I get on your nerve. Go to kickboxing. Let's tear up some heavy bags.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's do this together. We might as well, because then you might look and say, you know what? Oh, I remember why I liked you. I done got all this stress out, and it was. I guess it's cheaper than SS. What is it called? SSRIs. I guess it's cheaper than that. There we go.
Yeah, I've never understood when women. Like, for example, a lot of when I was back in the office, we would have these types of discussions. Okay. And a lot of the women said, well, I don't even, if this is TMI, I'm so sorry, shave my legs anymore. I don't even shave my legs anymore. I'm like, why don't you shave your legs anymore? Well, I'm married. It doesn't matter. I don't understand that. I've never understood that. And if somebody could explain that to me, why things go down the pooper once you get married in terms of your aesthetic. I always want my husband to like what he sees. I maybe that's just me. I've never understood that whole thing.
Women take it for granted, and then when they see that somebody else is checking for what belongs to them, then they'll start to care. And then they'll shave the armpits and the legs.
The armpits.
But it really depends. Listen. We in this marriage, we just don't play that. Like we went into this eyes wide open with some very clear standards and boundaries set. I already know if I get bigger than a size 10, it's gonna be a problem. It just is. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not trying to call his bluff. Now, too, I don't want to be anything bigger than that, but I don't want to find out. Like, I don't want to F around and find out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and
yeah, they be like, why April get divorced? I'm like, too many Oreos, man.
She messed around
10 and a half.
out.
Yeah.
10 and a half. And it couldn't happen.
Okay, so let me take a little station break. what I want y'all to do in the chat, I want you to put in the word #book. #book in the chat. Well, you're like, well, what are we doing with #book? I want you to put #book so that I can give away one of Celeste's books because I really want y'all to check it out. So while we're doing that, while we're putting in #book, okay, I see y'all. Celeste, tell us a little bit about your tome that you've written, why they're doing #book, and what they're going to get, whoever our lucky winner is going to be.
Okay, well, thank you. So the book is called The Ass Backwards Way to Move Forward. It's a tongue-in-cheek guide to poverty and misery. And if I was going to do sort of a, my 30-second stump speech, instead of showing people how to find wealth and fulfillment, I write the book backwards and show people how to find poverty and misery. I have 9 pillars of poverty. These are 9 behaviors and choices that you can make that will guarantee that you will be poor and miserable. And not just that you will be poor and miserable, but the book spells out specifically why those particular behaviors make you poor and miserable. So you'll be very comfortable with your new education on how to become poor and miserable. You will know exactly how to do it and why these particular behaviors have been selected as the best way to go about it.
It is very good, y'all. It will make you laugh.
It's very funny.
Especially if you have teenagers or young adults, you need to make them read it. Especially if you want them out your house and not on your phone. Get them the book. They need it.
I love it. All right. So shout out for sure. Okay. Now, here, I'm going to pull this over. We're going to see. Everybody, please #book in the chat. I'm giving away one of them for sure. And if I can do this correctly without ruining the screen, we will do it. And let's see if we can do that. Of course, I'm going to take down one of our videos that we've been watching. We'll get rid of our little friend that was doing the
crying.
The
crying. Friend that was doing the crying.
Yeah. Well, no, we're gonna bring her back. She's gonna be useful later.
She's gonna cry more.
Because she took to the internet to cry to a bunch of people who don't even know her.
Mm-hmm. I know,
but not the people that actually know her, right?
And that you have to be thirsty to be like, I'm gonna walk you all through my divorce journey. It's like, who asked for this, lady?
Yeah, we don't want to go. Do we have to go on the journey with you?
Right. No.
Leave us.
Do I need a passport? I can't find my shoes.
Please. How do we get out of it?
I don't have any gas. I'm gonna stay here.
Sharon.
But it's crazy because social media rewards it. I mean, they get the attention that they're seeking and the affirmation and the sympathy, and it's a drug. It really is.
It is.
It is. So let's see who's winning. Let's see who's winning. And the winner, please email me and I'll connect you with Celeste and make sure you get your book. All right, let's go.
How do you know who's gonna win?
You'll see in a second. There we go.
Oh.
Natalie's the winner. Natalie, please email me. Thank y'all so much. I love it. April, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be. Are we making you hot?
No, listen. I'm gonna free up a slot since I was the first one here. I'm gonna be the first one to dip because I'm about to spontaneously combust. Like
no, April.
Listen.
Stay with us.
But it's hot in Georgia.
It is hot here.
It is. It's December. We just had Christmas, but it's hot.
It's hot. Yeah.
Right.
It is.
I love you guys, though.
I love you, girl. Thank you for coming through, April.
Hi, April. It's good to meet you.
Bye, girl.
April. You too. Kick me out, Jay? I don't know.
You got it.
What's the temperature out there in Georgia?
It's 66 when we started the stream. It was probably 70. It was probably 75 today. I won't be surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was hot.
Yeah, on Easter, we had a spring Christmas.
Yeah, on Christmas, you would have heard, you were much more likely to hear a riding lawnmower than a riding sleigh. Let's just say it like that.
Yeah. It was hot. It's pretty nice out here for Nebraska standards. It was like 50s, but that's really warm for this time of year. And today it was like feeling like negative with the wind chill. So we back on track.
Yeah. We needed some. We were definitely off track. Yeah, Natalie, please make sure you send me and email dearwokec@gmail.com, and we'll make sure we get you your book, and you can give us some feedback on it. Are you signing the book, Celeste?
I'm happy to do it.
Okay, there we go. So you even get a signed copy.
Yes.
Man.
Tell me where other show you get a signed copy of a book. Come on. You're not doing that because it's the best live chat on the internet. All right, let's get back to our girl. All right.
And yeah, it's weird to cry on the internet, but I don't know. I just feel like I can't be the only one dealing with this. And I feel like the different waves of emotion mourning this marriage have been happening every day. But today, the family one really came out and like feeling really alone. And then hearing people complaining about all their like kid stuff and like how they don't get sleep because their baby's awake and stuff. I'm just like, I wish I was dealing with that. I don't know. I don't know if it makes any sense.
It doesn't.
Do not feel any sympathy for this woman for not having kids. The
This
main reason she
narrator.
actually left her husband is to go chase after Chad and Tyrone.
What about the narrator? The narrator is hilarious.
He is shots fired. Don't have any sympathy from this. It's fantastic. Continue.
Oh no, he is super snarky.
No, I love him.
It's super snarky. But you know what? We got to see I wonder what Crystal thinks about it. Crystal, what do you think? Shout out to Crystal Beyond Labels up in the building.
Hey, Crystal.
What's going
everyone. Hey, how are you?
What's going on?
How are you?
Good.
Now, Crystal, you're here in Atlanta with us. You're suffering through the bikini bottom winter that we're having here. What in the world is going on? Like, why is it 70 degrees? Crystal, have you ever? I just want to ask you a question. Have you ever heard of somebody paying a deposit on a date?
Deposits.
$100 refundable. It's refundable though. A
They do
refundable
that now?
deposit.
It's a new thing the kids are doing.
It's a
Listen,
new
clearly
thing.
I'm no good in
Sniffing
this single
glue,
life.
$100 deposits.
I'm not good in this single life because I have no idea what's going on in the real dating world.
Mhm.
Maybe this is why I sit in this quiet little box of mine and call it a day. Because $100 deposit refundable for what?
Refundable deposit.
What
I
are
just-
we going to do?
I still want to know. I still want to hear the conversation though. I still want to hear Marquand calls Shay and he's like, "Hey, we're going out," and she says, "Okay, great. Well, here's my Cash App. Cash at me $100 for a deposit." I just want to hear how that conversation works. That's the part. So apparently you haven't seen the video. There's a young lady, I guess on these TikTok streets. I'll send it to you. Where she's saying that she's going to require $100 refundable deposit to go on date.
And the deposit is for her to guarantee that she'll show up?
That the man will show up. It was kind of weird because I guess the guy, to make sure he can, I guess that he shows up.
Yeah, she got her hair done, her nails done. Hair and weave and makeup. And the guy ended up not being able to make it. He couldn't get into the restaurant because he didn't meet the dress code. And so she basically said, I wasted all this money. So now I'm going to start requiring a $100 deposit, refundable. And then if the guy, if he shows up and the date happens, then I'll refund it back to him. That's her whole point.
Yeah, that's
okay. Here. I'm gonna look. I know y'all have seen it already. Please don't get mad at me. I'm gonna just play just a little bit of it, just a snippet, just for laughs and giggles.
Take me on the
Hold on. Move her out of the way. All
forward.
right.
I now require a.
Now here's Shay. Here it comes.
If a man wants to take me on a date moving forward, I now require a $100 refundable deposit on a date. Hear me out. Man makes reservation, wants to take me out. Wonderful, no problem. Gets there early. Okay, kudos for him. He calls me and says, I've made a mistake. Sir, what is the mistake that you've made? He says, I can't get in because I don't meet the dress code requirement. I say, well, what are you wearing? Because look at me. What? Okay, I'll see you in a moment. I'll be there in a couple minutes. He goes, yeah, I forgot they had a dress code. You made the reservation. You said you've been here before. And you put on a jogging suit for a first date, mind you. Do people not try to put their best foot forward anymore? And don't get me wrong. If you wanted something casual, sir, you should have said meet me at Starbucks or Chipotle. I love a good bow. I would have showed up in my leggings, the worn out ones, oversized t-shirt, and some New Balance. So a man will be paying a $100 deposit if you want to take me on a date. If you show up and you can do the little bitty things like get in the establishment for the reservation you made, your $100 will be fully refunded before we leave the establishment, okay?
All right. Well, there you go, Crystal.
I would like to know if anyone has actually paid that $100 deposit. I'd like to know that because no.
I haven't.
I'm going to say that's never happened and it's never going to happen.
No.
I was still like, I'm sorry. I would pay $100 refundable deposit to see her try to sell this to somebody. That I'm sorry. I just want to be a fly on the wall during that phone call. Like, yeah, okay, everything's good. Okay, here's my Cash App. Here's my Venmo. Here's my Zelle. Well, for what?
But how would you
Send me
dispute
$100.
it if she didn't refund you? Like, what are your grounds for dispute if she didn't refund you before leaving the establishment? How do you proceed?
Yeah, it's just like a terms and agreement.
She send you
Exactly.
a contract, you sign it, and then you
Services not as described.
But what if she just didn't? What if it was a good date, but she really didn't like the guy?
Right.
Would she be able to say like,
Exactly.
oh, or
It's going to be subjective terms and conditions.
yeah, that's gonna be real subjective.
Keep your
like,
$100. Keep it.
There's just a lot there. There's a
Keep it,
lot of
Alex.
moving pieces there.
So many
And so,
moving pieces.
and so, Crystal, somehow or another, I don't know how we got started on this. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the tape. I have no idea how we started this. And now we're watching therapy TikToks, laughing at therapy talks.
I was watching that woman that y'all had on here crying after
Oh,
she
yeah,
got
we
rid
got
of
more of
her husband. Yeah.
There's more, but wait, there's more. But yeah, I'm right there with you, Jack. This made me glad I'm married for 22 years. I couldn't be out there. I couldn't, and I feel bad. I feel bad for them today. In one sense, I do feel bad for them today, but I do think that those children those young adults whose heads are screwed on correctly are going to be the ones that are continuing forward. And it's just going to be, now granted, there's not a lot of them though. You look around, you're like, oh, Lord have mercy. But, there are some out there, there's prospects out there that hopefully they'll find each other by God's grace and continue, because otherwise we're in trouble.
Yeah, pray hard for me while you're at it. Thank you, because clearly I'm in deep trouble at this point.
Don't be in deep trouble. Don't be in deep trouble. All right, let's bring our girl back. Let's go. Shout out to the best live challenger.
And I will prove it to you later on. But for now, let's watch a clip whereby she is realizing that she might never even get the basics in life because of her carelessness.
The hardest part about starting over for me is coming to the terms with the fact that basic happiness and basic things in life might not ever happen for me in this lifetime. I'm 30, I'm getting a divorce, and of course I'm at the age where I'm freaking out because I want to have kids. And so many things that just seem like basic necessities that I wouldn't have even considered a dream or a goal when I was younger. They're just things that you should have being on this earth and having this life experience, like having kids, being happily married, having a job that makes you happy, are now my biggest dreams, and I don't know if I will ever achieve them in this lifetime. Starting over has just made me come to terms with the fact that like basic things I might not ever have, and it makes me so sad. Like, I'm not trying to be a billionaire yacht hopping all over the world. Like, I just want a house. I just want a nice husband. I just want kids. Like, why does that feel so impossible to get? I don't know if this makes any sense, and I'll probably delete it, but why does it feel like I am climbing a mountain to just get basic things to make me happy? Like, I don't understand. I do have this girl that sleeps in my hair, and oh my God, she is so precious. So she makes me very happy, but
You neglected the basics things to go chase after Chad and Tyrone. Guys, this woman actually claims to have been a virgin when she married her husband. And now she has decided to have a hoe phase, as you guys can read in the caption of the video in your screens right now. But what I want you to see is the comment section of this video. Most women are encouraging her to leave her husband just so that she can go have a hoe phase. And the worst part is that she is agreeing with them. That is why she is now getting pumped and dumped and ghosted on repeat by Chad and Tyrone. Check it out.
riddle me this. You match with a guy on Raya. He's acting very excited about you. He asks you on a date. So
Let me stop this for a second, because this part right here really made me mad. I want you to pay attention. I'm gonna back this up a little smidgen. pay attention to this, the timeline of this relationship that she's going to explain. We'll come back after the break. But
and I'll say this. I think I saw at the top of the screen before he started scrolling down to the comments. It said something about religious trauma.
Wait,
so
where?
In the comments?
At the very top, it might have been like her caption. But before he started scrolling down, it said something about
there you go.
Yep.
What did it say?
Religious trauma.
See?
Yep.
There it is. And now she's in the whole phase.
Yep, now she's in the whole phase. 304 phase. Let's go. But watch this. Just watch. You'll probably catch it.
Comment section of this video. Most women are encouraging her to leave her husband just so that she can go have a hoe phase. And the worst part is that she is agreeing with them. That is why she is now getting pumped and dumped and ghosted on repeat by Chad and Tyrone. Check it out.
Riddle me this. You match with a guy on Raya. He's acting very excited about you. He asks you on a date. So you're like, wow, this is exciting. However, I should probably tell this guy I'm getting a divorce because I haven't been on a first date in 6 years and I don't want to bamboozle him with information he doesn't have. Add him on Instagram. He adds you back and obviously can see all of your divorce content and start openly texting about your divorce, and this man has no problem with it and even formally schedules you a date, which you accept. And the night before the date, you text him to confirm, hey, so excited, go to sleep, and then wake up to see that he has the flu and he canceled said date, which you tell him, oh no, I hope you feel better, and then text him again a few days later saying you're not sure if you could go on the date anymore because you signed a lease in Southern California, only to see that your text went through green. Riddle I need you to solve. Did this man block my number? He didn't unmatch me on Raya. He didn't unfriend me on Instagram.
Yes,
Did y'all pick it up?
I did not.
No.
She's a hot
You
mess.
didn't pick. Well, she's a mess.
Yeah.
She's still married.
Yeah, she
Oh,
is.
yeah, she is.
She hasn't.
Yeah.
I mean,
She's
I
going
don't
through a
justify.
divorce. Okay. Mhm.
Right. She hasn't even finished her divorce, and she's trying to date while she's still married.
Yeah, that's gross.
And so she's getting all of this emotional trauma. No healing, no healing, no self-seeking, anything like that. After you got done signing the papers, she out here.
That just lets you know what it was really all about. She's
Yes.
crying. She just really wanted to get out here in these streets, and she's thinking something better out there.
You know what? I actually have a phrase. Go ahead.
Get the pump
I was just going to say it's unfortunate because she is really digging herself a hole. First of all, the more she gets on TikTok, the less likely there's going to be for any reconciliation. Because as she's promised to update us and take us through the whole experience, I'm sure her husband does not want his business out there like that. And other men who may have considered her for serious contention, if they ever see her doing all this crying and I want babies and all this all over the internet, they're not taking her serious.
No.
So she is actually doing everything to prevent what she says she wants.
That's true. You know why she's doing that though?
I have.
Celeste?
She belongs to the streets.
That's why. That's why she's doing it. Let me, just in case you missed.
She belongs to the streets.
She belongs
Well,
to the streets.
also, if she got it, then that would provide her with contentment, and then she wouldn't be able to complain on the internet. So you see, she can't have that. She has to destroy it for herself, because then she can't play the victim anymore.
Man, crazy.
But you can't have a real dating life or anything like when you put in your entire life on the streets.
No, absolutely not.
Like what guy is looking? Because think about it like this. Think about it. That guy probably looked through. Maybe he had not looked through all of her divorce content on Instagram and such like that. The night before, he's just bored. He's sitting on the toilet. He's just chilling, and he starts scrolling. He's like, wait, what? Wait, what did I get? Oh, hold on. Yeah, I got the flu. I got an inflamed hair follicle on my left toenail. I can't make it.
No.
Because he probably was like, wait, do I want to be a part of this drama?
Because that's exactly what you're throwing yourself into.
Right.
What was the video? They said you could tell by the caption that she was excited to be in her garden tool phase. I couldn't read it because I'm on my phone here. I couldn't see it. But was she boasting about
Yeah, I'll back it up. Listen.
going around on the streets?
She was
yes. She said something about a 304 phase.
Now, what is a 304?
You take it and spell it backwards.
Take the calculator
and take the calculator, put 304 and
flip it upside
down. Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Her face.
I did it in my mind. Okay.
Me thinking I'm going to have a 304 era when I've only been with one man my entire life. That's her.
Crazy work.
Oh, I didn't put it on the screen. I'm sorry. I got it on the screen. I'm reading it over myself.
Okay.
She says, me thinking I'm going to have a 304 era when I've only been with one man my entire life. Like, I've said this before. I really think that women need to realize that women's greatest enemy, their greatest op, is women.
Women, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've never seen some of the worst advice. And I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, women. I'm sorry. But all the women on the panel are in agreement. Y'all give each other the worst advice, man. I'm like, and I've
the mean
heard
ones. Now, present company excluded, right? Because we
I
don't
was
give
gonna
advice.
yeah.
Right.
But I mean, I've heard women say things like men XYZ ABC 1 2 3. And I said, well, hold on, wait. You know I'm a guy, right? You do know that? Okay. You do know that that's not what we're looking for. Well, so and so. I said, wait, who told you that? Those are women told you that. Men are looking for that. I can speak pretty positively. No man really truly, I feel comfortable saying this. No man really truly cares about weave like that. He really doesn't. No man told you to get that weave all the way down. No man's saying that. Now, if you want to do like some extensions that, just lengthen it, okay, got you. But some of that grandiose stuff, a woman told you that. No man said they wanted fire engine
straight
red.
man.
Yeah, no straight man said he wanted fire engine red weave all the way down to your ankles. No man told you that.
Oh, my.
There's not a man on the planet that's saying that.
No.
Nope.
No.
So whoever told you that, they set you up for the wet up. And I guarantee you it was a woman.
Yeah, women can be vicious. I hear these women complaining about men. What I think Kristen Stewart said recently, it's a very violent experience to be a woman and to be in the workplace with men. But I'm here thinking the most trauma I've endured in my life was at the hands of women being awful women. So what are you talking about, Kristen?
Yeah.
What is Kristen talking about? Kristen.
Kristen.
Exactly.
Let's finish this up. Let's get it.
Chrissy.
Traveling the world and live their so-called, yes, my dear, you just got ghosted in a cloud of kush. Most modern women live life on easy mode, and that is why they think that they can just start traveling the world and live their so-called best life whenever they want. And we will see by illustrating how this woman went broke after leaving her husband in this next clip.
Whenever I tell people I'm getting a divorce, one of the first things they say to me is, please promise me you'll travel. Please promise me you'll take this time to see the world right now. With what money? With what money? Okay, I want a mattress on the floor. I'm not exactly doing well. Divorce is also incredibly expensive. Selling $500. Did anyone know this? You have the lifestyle cost. Okay, I split everything with my partner 50-50 this entire time. From 2 incomes to 1 is so scary because you're just not used to paying bills by yourself. Like, you're just not. It is such a privilege to have 2 incomes. Because of that, I got 2 doggies that I thought I'd be splitting with another person, and they are very expensive too. Now I gotta figure out how to afford your lifestyle on top of it. It's me when I say I would do anything to just pick up my life, move to New York City, start over, travel the world, but I can't. I'm so jealous of everyone who can, and I hope I get to that point, but I don't think people realize how expensive all of this stuff is. Next year, though, mark my words, I'm gonna be a rich bitch, and then I won't have to split it with anyone else. It'll be very nice. That's what I keep telling myself.
Guys, just know that with modern women, she is not yours, it is just your turn. This woman is now complaining about not getting the basic things like a house, children, and a nice husband, even though she had most of that but decided to throw it all away just because she got bored. And now she is out here giving advice to other women about divorce, and women are actually listening to her ignorant advice. You just can't make this shit up. Check it out.
Sorry about the language. I was floored by this. I want to stop so you can get a running start. She's now giving advice. I'm
Yeah.
gonna do my hand.
No.
I'm gonna do the hand thing. She's giving advice. Spirit fingers. Like, wait,
Unacceptable.
wait.
Mm-hmm.
This is, and I tell my daughters, you don't take advice from broke people. Like, you don't do it. Stop. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't take advice from
She's
broke people.
yeah. She's gonna give away her dogs next and then cry about that.
Well,
I had to give away my
remember now,
dogs.
this is a year ago. So according to her
Oh.
testimony, she's gonna be a rich one in a year. We'll come back and see in a second. But I just think that is wild. She's giving advice, y'all.
It
And
is.
it's pretty bad. All right, let me bring this back in. Todd, you got something you gonna say?
No, I was just saying, I do find it pretty bizarre that not only is she giving advice, but there is a pretty, I guess, substantial audience to hear this nonsense. I don't
See,
really
I'm wondering, and I would love the ladies to chime in on this. Is it just misery loves company views, or are people really truly taking this in? Or they just want, I hate saying it, are they just like, good, I'm so glad to watch somebody else crash and burn, because I crashed and burned 2 years ago and I've still been rolling around, skidding down the runway, but I'm glad to see somebody else crash and burn. What is it?
I think a lot of women have gotten into the same predicament because they fell for the lie that you're enough and you deserve the sun, the moon, and the stars. And if you don't get that, then you leave.
Ready
Like
or
there's
not.
no working it through. So there's a whole legion of women who are now crashing and burning. And so they're seeking other women so that they don't feel so alone and stupid because they've all fallen for the lie. So I think their audience may be it could be misery loving company, but I think a lot of women are in the same predicament because they all fell for it.
They fell for it. Okay.
I agree with you. And I also want to add in, sometimes everybody believes that everything glitters is gold. So they sit and they watch other people and they think, oh my gosh, they're living their best life. And I'm out here just being a wife to one man. And these girls are getting what was the word? Flued out or whatever they used to say, flued out. And I'm sitting down here and they're saying all these things and they're watching and they're like, they think the grass is really greener on the other side. So they run to try and jump into that grass only to find out that grass is not really grass. It's a pool that everybody peed in and it's very disgusting and you should never be in it.
Oh,
that was graphic. I love it.
Accurate.
It was accurate. I might have to put you in some timeout. I might put you in 0 second timeout for that one, Crystal. You might have to write that down and put it in the group chat, the private chat first, and we'll have to approve it. Don't do that to the people. Don't do that to the folks like that. It's a family show. All right, let's put this down. I mean, she's giving advice, y'all. That's the part I'm still stuck on. She's giving advice, y'all.
She's not giving advice on how to have a successful life or successful marriage. What she's offering people is she's showing them, she's guiding them through how to feel through this experience. And that's why women are listening. Because they can relate to the feeling. They're not looking at the stupidity of it, or they are looking at the feeling that she's given all that emotion, and they're looking at that and they're receiving all of that emotion.
Yeah, Celeste, do you think it's more about how they're basically looking to validate their own feelings and their own decisions? Do you think that's a big part of it?
So I think that could be, that's definitely some of that, because I think people always want an opportunity to not know that they're wrong. So generally, human beings will pretty much do anything to never have to accept that they're wrong. But I'm saying if you have the emotional capacity to go from A to Z, a stable life probably requests that you live right here, that you stay right in between this emotional range. But you actually have the capacity for this. There are a lot of people that want the experience. They want that level and range of feeling. And again, it can make you unstable because stable life requests that you stay between here and here. And that's what she's offering them. She's offering them to say, look at me, I'm swinging for the fences.
I'm with you. I wanted to leave this comment up. So shout out to Bind 'em, because the grass still needs to be mowed on the other side. It's like I said, like, go on and get your, like, Go on and get your revenge yard now. Because when you go and get your revenge body now.
Yeah, shave them legs now.
Shave them legs now.
Shave
you're gonna
them.
see. You're gonna have, if you don't like shaving your legs for the husband that you have now, are you gonna shave your legs for the Tyrone at the bar, for the Chad that you meet down at the coffee shop? Why don't you just shave for your husband?
That's wild.
I'm gonna
Until they get married, and then they'll stop shaving.
Right, you got free dangling right now. Go on and shave your legs.
Shave
I
them.
know. I mean, you might as well. Like, what are we doing?
Shave them. Shave them.
Shave your legs.
It is not a crime to shave them.
Shave your legs, man.
Oh my gosh.
Is
You're
it that
not
big
going to
a
be
deal?
arrested if you shave your legs.
I'm gonna go run
I
real
don't
quick and check my wife's legs. I'm like, baby,
Check
does she
those
shave-
puppies.
How do you shave your legs? Like, why
Every
is this a
day.
thing?
Every day.
Is it every day? Good gracious.
Every day.
But I'm like, why? And you're gonna have to cut the grass over there too. So if you're not working on the grass on this side, what makes you think that they got a lawnmower? I mean, they got a lawn man on the other side to take care of the grass. Well,
Yeah.
that's gonna be. That's just stupid. You're gonna have to cut that grass too. So if you're not cutting the grass over here now, why go on the other side? That's just dumb.
Very.
For the life of me, I can't get it. But people are gonna take this woman's advice, man. Y'all, that's nasty work. Here, let's finish.
Nasty.
How did I know it was time to end my marriage? Number one question from women in my DMs. I'm gonna get into some pretty heavy topics in this video, so just a trigger warning. I'd say about a year before I requested a separation, started to feel my sense of self slip away. Having disassociations multiple times throughout the day, started having extreme senses of deja vu. Since learned through therapy that it can actually be a sign of anxiety, and I think I just didn't recognize it in my body because I just didn't want to acknowledge what was happening. Be driving around the Bay Area, a place that I have been wanting to leave for so long. I remember I would just have these moments in my car just being like, what are you doing? Why are you here? Almost like putting myself in the multiverse, Spideyverse, like this is not the universe that you're supposed to be in. I felt like I had no energy by the things that brought me joy. I feel like all these emotions and all these things were compounding. And I called my mom and I just told her like, I am so depressed. I don't recognize myself. Don't have any hope for the future. I just feel so down. That she was like, you need to come home. I never want to feel to the point that I'm that hopeless, that I have nothing to look forward to. I feel like I can't get out of bed every day. The hardest thing for me to admit is that I am at rock bottom right now. No idea what the future is going to look like, but I know there is one. And I know there is one that I'm going to be excited about, and I know I'm gonna look back at this time and be like, wow, if you got through that, you can get through anything. You're losing yourself to the point that you don't even recognize yourself anymore. It makes sense to start questioning if this is the path you want to be on.
It is always the man's fault in the eyes of modern women. They make their own choices, but then complain about losing themselves in the process. Life is all about adapting and becoming better. When you stay stagnant, you die. Fellas, avoid these types of women at all cost. And above all, don't forget to keep your head up, focus on your goal.
That was over. All right, anybody want to jump on that one?
I feel sorry for her dogs. Does anybody else feel sorry for her dogs?
Yes.
Having to deal with that blubbering mess.
Yeah.
I just felt like I lost me.
What?
I just felt like I lost me. And then I called my mother.
Which is
and she said, come home. Okay, so now we know.
Yeah.
We know.
I left my husband 5 months ago, and
Oh, she's back.
Yeah, she was clearly, like I said, it was obvious. She was dealing with depression, and she thought this would solve it. This would fix it. And no, it's still not. She still got the same issues. You know, she's just alone now.
If she went to her therapist and took, because she was in therapy, she said,
yes,
they should have suggested that she be evaluated. She could have a chemical imbalance or something of that nature. But you don't just, did her therapist say, just leave him, girl. He's the reason. You'll feel better when you do it.
Yeah. And she said in this video, I decided to end my marriage.
Yeah.
Yes.
She did it.
I decided.
She had some kind of dissociative something as well, according to the therapist. So
okay,
we got to add that one in there too, because they had to find something else to add. Yeah, they had to add that in there too to help her. Yeah. So she had to.
You know, the question I have though is like, who's this girl's dad? Like, who's her? Does she not have any men in her life. I just don't understand how she got this far down the hole. And maybe
I mean, her parents aren't together because even when she was in, she said, "I'm at my mom's house."
Right.
Oh,
She
She
did say
didn't say her
that.
parents. You know,
That
so her
explains
mom
it.
is single.
It's likely that her mother maybe put this lady's dad down in front of her, you know, or maybe there was she comes from a broken home. Her parents are divorced, and she, of course, had to stay with her mom. And then her mom fed her all these lies, like alienating her from her dad. So then, kind of instilled in her, men, if you're not happy, you leave, honey. If they're not doing you right, then you leave, honey. So that's what she grew up with. I feel like that might be what happened here. I don't know, but I feel it.
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Waiting.
You ready?
I don't know, no, but I know. Okay. I don't know, no, but I know. It makes sense.
You
I knew
walked
he was
into
going to do
that.
that to me. I knew he was going to do
walked into
that.
that.
As it was coming out of my mouth, I was like, eating
And in
right. What are
honor
you
of
doing?
you, I'm going to eat a piece of candy. I said,
Eat
any
that
reference,
candy.
I'm going to eat a piece of candy in honor of you bringing up candy. We're not talking about Candace tonight.
That's
Totally
why
walked
I
into
got
that,
on the
didn't I?
stream.
Yes.
What'd you say, Cam?
Darn it.
I said that's why I got on the stream, man. I thought we were
Oh,
talking
no, we ain't
about
talking
candy.
about Save it for tomorrow. We'll do it again tomorrow. We'll do a candy run back. This is a palate cleanse. This is what your
Palate
dentist
cleanse.
tells you, floss and pick and brush, all that kind of stuff. That's what this is tonight. We're not talking about Candace.
I think
What do
her
you guys
mother-
think? Oh.
Yeah, I think her mother probably it's genetics. I just want you to know her mother probably has the disassociative thing as well, and she lost herself, so she saw her mother go through it, and she decided, I need to go to therapy. And what my mother went through is genetics. So now I have it. So now I must run away, just like my mother did, end a marriage where the man was willing, if I didn't have the rent to pay, I would have paid it for you. I need to run away. I need to get out. So I think, like I said, I think it's genetics. I think that's how it works out. So that's why she acts like a mother.
I'm going to also add to it. I don't think she has a really good community around her, because you can have bad family, but you have a good church community. You could have bad parents, but you could have good people around you who can walk you through, and you can be like, my mom says this, my dad did that, but I called Kev, and Kev walked me on another path. Kev is giving me scripture. Celeste is giving me Bible verses and this, that, and the other. They at least move in the right direction. A lot of these people, I don't think they have that. They got the comment section on their videos, and they got their bad upbringing in their families. And none of these people are, and I'm not saying that everybody's bad in the comment section or everybody's parents are not saved, but I do think it's probably a good indicator that you're not around people who can give you an alternative perspective.
She's also in California. So
there it is.
Say no more.
Yeah.
That answers everything. Thank you. That was perfect. That answered everything.
There we go.
We should have started with that. I think we should have started.
We don't even need to psychoanalyze. That's
all the other stuff would have been inferred.
With the commoditizing of mental health, they have actually taken normal disappointments in life. There are normal disappointments that come along with living life, and they have turned those into mental health issues. So they've got people who are living normal lives believing that they're in some kind of mental health crisis and need to make all of these changes and these drastic decisions and all of that. They are really and this is, I'm not saying no one should ever go to therapy or that there is no need for therapy, but I do think that there is a corruption going on where everybody feels that the normal things that happen in life are now these mental illnesses that have names and drugs and all types of things.
Definitely drugs, yeah.
They have commoditized this, and now that it's been commoditized, there's an interest in making people believe that living normally is actually crazy.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, absolutely.
Isn't that's going to have to be studied by science. The idea
Yeah.
of just living a normal. Earlier, people were talking about how their lives are mundane. And a lot of our lives are mundane. It's not a
It
lot.
should be.
It's not
A
every
good
day.
life is.
Right. Every day
Yeah.
isn't
Contentment.
an action movie.
Yes.
A
Every
life
day,
of contentment.
right. It's just like normal stuff. I got up, went to church, came home, took a nap on the couch, went to the
When she
grocery
said,
store.
it's like deja vu every day. Yeah, girl.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
called
that's
life.
Being a grown up.
so
You
I'm
wake
getting
up and you just, what?
You need to appreciate a simple trip to Costco. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Yes.
Yes.
Praise the living God for Costco.
Right?
yeah, like
Yes.
Like,
I don't.
you know,
Fun fact: I don't think I've been there.
You have to go to Costco.
You have to go. Samples.
Now,
do
it is
appliances.
overwhelming. It is overwhelming at times.
You're a Sam's
But
guy.
I used to be a Sam's guy, but I stopped going. I just found
Oh.
like I was getting more stuff than I needed. And I'm getting the big gigantic mustard. You don't need that but one time a year.
Yeah.
You only need it one time a decade. You know what I'm saying?
They do have
I just
that. They
I
do
don't know.
have
I,
big mustard.
I can't tell you. I can't tell you the last
Yeah.
time I went.
Well, see, here's the thing. Your girls are they're still at home, right?
Well, big girl is gone, and I mean she's here now. She's in the kitchen right now, but no. So I only got one in the house. The other
Okay,
one's in school.
well, that makes sense. So you only got one in the house. It's definitely. But see, I go to Costco. Now we're taking a tangent on the Costco thing.
Well, clearly,
So not just for the bulk items, right? But there's just stuff that you can't get elsewhere. I'm buying little tools. Today I just got me some new pots and pans. I said, I need some pots and pans. I'm gonna go to Costco. You just can't beat the value, my guy. Come on.
That's true. Listen, that's a weekend. Todd is right. That's a weekend trip. That's like my outings on the weekend now. Like a good Costco trip. I mean, I look forward to the Costco.
Yeah, because
good-
you,
like, that's
you,
a
you
good
can get a
order.
boat. You could get a boat, and you could get some Cheez-Its in the same place.
Exactly. You could plan a trip
And-
to Thailand there as well and get your tires changed. I'm just saying.
And your eyes checked. You can get your eyes checked, and then you go get the mustard that they airdrop into small countries.
And then
It's a
then
whole day
order-
event. It's like a theme park.
It is. And then you leave with some amazing, a large cheese pizza. And
Oh,
you
yeah.
get your sundae as well, your ice cream sundae. You are good to go. I'm just saying. It's a
And
whole
a
thing.
Costco rotisserie chicken, you could get 5 meals out of one chicken.
Easy.
Let me tell you, that chicken is where it's at. Jason,
Now,
what
this
are you
is
doing?
life. This is life.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
What are you doing with
I'm
your life?
questioning my life. I'm questioning
I think you
my
need
whole
therapy.
existence.
I think you need therapy.
Yeah.
I think he needs Costco therapy. That's what
Like,
he needs.
So-
Costco therapy.
It's funny, Kevin. Earlier they were down on therapy. Now all of a sudden y'all have now turned your. Now y'all
We're the
have in the same
therapizers.
stream.
Hey,
you all have now flip flopped, and now
Jason,
y'all are pro
You have to
therapy.
document your Costco journey.
You do.
Thank you.
Bro, hey, if they did a series on YouTube for your Costco journey, bro, you getting 100,000 subscribers
That part.
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, we get up Costco so much, brother. You might need to get a paid sponsorship. They owe us money right now.
And if you don't have a Costco, you can go to BJ's.
There's a Sam's Club 6
Oh,
miles from me.
get Lego Sam's,
There's
find a Costco or a BJ's.
This is
Really?
bougie, man.
I've never been to
Like a-
BJ's. I don't think I've even been in a Costco.
DJs out here.
I'm sorry.
We don't know what you've been doing with your life. You haven't been.
I don't know either.
Never?
I'm sorry. Okay. Fine. In 2026. Okay, here we go. Y'all run me my 100,000 subscribers. I will do my.
Oh.
I will open up my silver play button in Costco.
Run me my
Run me my
100,000
100,000.
subscribers. Oh man, I'm just here at 593
We got you, homie. Don't you sweat it.
subscribers.
I was your
593.
593rd, FY. So
Well,
I got you.
Oh, I'm about to make it 594. Hold on.
There we go.
there we go.
Stop. Don't make me cry. Now listen. Don't make me be like this woman and cry. I really want to find myself in these YouTube streets. And I need your help to do it.
All right.
This is gonna make y'all mad, okay? Because I do need to talk about these super chats, but I want to tell you
Oh,
this right
no.
here.
Tell.
Okay. I know this is, and Amethyst is she's a moderator. She's been a supporter of this channel for a long time. And I'm just going to get it off my chest. I hate IKEA. I think the store itself is made strange.
I'm not mad at
I
you.
don't like. I don't like the way the store is made. I have a friend of mine. He's into interior design. He was so happy. He was over the moon when they built that IKEA down here in Atlantic Station. And I was like, I didn't know anything about it. He's like, you got to see. You got to see it. And so we went to IKEA. I said, dude, you've lost your ever loving mind. It's like a rat trap. You go in one way and you are not able to get out.
You got to make your way through.
And I'm like, there's no way. And that was easily 10 years ago. Easily 10 years ago. So when Lady Dearwold Christian was redoing Chief Executive Second Born's room, they had to get all IKEA furniture. I'm not even being funny. She called me and said, Jason, I need you to come down and get this piece because we don't have enough room in the car. I said, babe, I can't go into IKEA because she's like, Jason, no, you got to come and get it. So I came down there because I'm trying to be a good husband, trying to stay married, don't want to be out here in these streets for real. Right. So I get to IKEA and I said, I got an idea. I walked in the door and I found somebody. I said, dude, I am not walking around this flicking store. Take me to my wife. She had sent me a picture of where she was. There's actually a back walkway around the store he took me through there and I was there instantaneously. He said, yeah, you would have been walking around this store for about 30 minutes. And he walked me through it and that was it. I cannot stand that store. And I'm not really a big fan of their furniture, but I'm telling you right now, that thing right there.
This is really small, right? I have something in my eye. The furniture is really low to the ground.
Small?
No,
IKEA
the furniture.
is like Sam's Club origami.
No, not IKEA, the store. I'm saying their furniture is small. Isn't it
It
short?
is small. It is.
Yeah.
It is short.
Okay.
Very low
To
lying.
answer that question, yeah. I mean, like a bed could come in a box like this big. This is a bed.
Yes.
No.
This is a full size bed right here. And ladies and gentlemen, this is an IKEA full size bed. You just check it out and
I suppose they have an assortment of items of various sundry sizes. However, yeah, you can't just go to where you. So I'm going to say Nebraska Furniture Mart greater than IKEA on every level. Nebraska Furniture Mart, there ain't but a couple of them. There's one in Kansas City and one in Dallas, and then obviously here. So if you go to Dallas or Kansas City, go check it out. Or if you come to the O, come visit your boy. I'll take you through there. I'll tell you what IKEA aspires to be, which is the Mart. It's an institution. Look it up.
Furniture Mart.
For those who don't know, the O is Omaha. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Just so you know.
Is it Omaha, Oklahoma?
Oh. You know what? Y'all doxing me. I don't. I shouldn't be.
No, I don't like cats. No.
I'm gonna have to show them the blicky. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, I will agree with Jason. I actually listen. Now,
you live down there by it.
No, I don't. I do, but listen. Unpopular opinion. I have I have panic attacks inside of IKEA because it's like the rat trap, like Jason said, and then there's all these people. And they're walking like super slow in front of me. Or they just stop dead right in front of you. And you're just like, oh my gosh, did you just stop like that? Come off the main walking path, please. Like, I just can't take it. Now, their Swedish meatballs is everything. I will suffer for their Swedish meatballs.
Yeah,
I will
suffer.
Do they serve them when you're shopping, the meatballs?
Yeah. The
whole cafeteria.
There's whole cafeteria.
Oh, I've only been one time. It was so many years ago. I don't remember.
No. Okay, so how about this one?
That the Swedish meatballs is horse meat, but I'm just.
I knew that was coming. How about this one?
No.
How about this one? Everybody in the chat, go ahead and put hashtag IKEA. I'm going to give away another one of Celeste's books. There you go. Put hashtag IKEA because I won't be going to IKEA. So at least I can support people. Because again, I don't. This is the bed. This is what the bed looks like. It comes in a box like this.
Hey,
8,000 pieces.
I got to get out of here, but before I do, I want to bring up another red flag from the video. And people can have different feelings on this. That's why I want to bring it up. to me, whenever I hear people talk about couples doing 50-50, to me it's a red flag.
That's a problem.
100.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is a
100%
red
a
flag.
problem.
You are headed towards breaking up because you're roommates. You're just
Exactly.
roommates splitting the bills. I mean,
I
he
agree
didn't
with
know
that.
how much money she was making on, and she was saying, I can't pay the rent. What do you mean I can't pay the rent? Like,
Right.
yeah, you're two separate people living together as roommates. You're not a married couple.
Real couples don't have separate money.
Yeah, exactly.
Facts.
Exactly. So,
Agree with that.
all right. But with that,
Huge red
hey,
flag.
y'all, I got to get out of here. It's been fun.
Bye. It was so good to meet
Yep.
you.
Yep.
Nice
Good to meet y'all.
meeting
Always
too.
good, Kat.
Bye.
Be good, man.
Yep.
Take care, friend. All right, I'm gonna get this book. I'm gonna play a segment and then we'll come back and do your drawing for your book. How about that, Celeste?
It sounds good to me.
Okay, I hope
Is
I'm
it
not
the
giving away
same
too many of your
girl?
books. Yeah, wait. This is part 2 now.
Oh God, that was
So
only part one.
now, right. So this is the end of that. So this is the most recent video of her. So let's go.
I left my husband 5 months ago and I regret it. I miss my husband. I miss my married life, and that's okay to admit.
Can we just stop romanticizing divorce? This shit is the hardest thing I've ever been through, and it just won't end.
Welcome back, family. Today, we are going to give you an update on this modern woman who divorced her husband because she got bored. For those who haven't watched the first part, the link will be in the description. But now the situation has gotten so bad that she is begging people to stop romanticizing divorce because it is not fun. Check it out.
Can we just stop romanticizing divorce? Can we just stop? This shit is the hardest thing I've ever been through, and it just won't end. Like, that's the worst part. The grief won't fucking end. I just want to know when it's gonna be my turn. I want to be happy. I just want a family. I want to be married. That's it. I want to feel support. I want to feel like I'm a unit. Like, there's nothing worse than being married and not feeling that. But it doesn't make leaving or ending your marriage any easier. And I'm so sick of people acting like it's such a walk in the park. I feel like I'm just trying to keep going and I'm just trying to stay positive, and I need a win. Like, I can't win. I just don't know what to do anymore. If you know someone going through it, even if they're acting strong, I can promise you they're not okay. It's the hardest thing you can go through. Like, it's awful. And I keep thinking,
Okay, I gotta stop.
I can't handle it anymore.
I can't take how many times she used the word I. He's in Senator California. That's what she is. She's in Cali. Yo, that is got to be the craziest thing. But you do see everything she's asking for. She actually had it, whether it was in full, complete form or embryonic form or in potential. She had it all. She had it. She had a husband.
Yeah.
She had a unit. She had the potential of having children. She had a house. She had somebody help her with the dogs. All that stuff that she's crying about now that she doesn't have, she had it to some degree, shape, or form. And now she's like, does she think that if she finds a Chad or a Tyrone, they're going to come ready and everything's going to just be snap, like Thanos snap, get caught up? Like, this is crazy work, man. Somebody said it, like, feminism lied to her. Like, yeah, man, absolutely. Like, who lied to you? Who told you that this was easy?
She said that she was trying to be positive. When? When was she positive?
Not on any videos we saw.
She hasn't learned anything. Even in this most updated video, she's learned nothing at all. At all. She did nothing.
She has no self-awareness.
She doesn't take all of those tears and all that stuff. Why don't you just go back to your ex-husband and just tell him, can we start over? Why don't you just...
Oh, he's living his best life.
And stop putting the crap on the internet. Maybe that'll... these women, this is not helping your case. You're not you're putting out vibes for the next Chad. Because he's like, red flag, red flag, red flag. Stop putting the stuff on the internet. Go talk to your fella. If that doesn't work, then stop putting stuff on the internet.
Stop putting stuff on the internet.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Just turn the phone off. Just turn the phone off.
You do not have to put everything on the web. You really, truly don't. I know IRL streamers on Twitch and on Kick have you believing that, having a camera on you all the time is the way to do it. No, you don't have to do that. You really, truly don't have to do that. You can put the phone down or have a block of time, but you don't have to talk about everything in your life during that block of time or when you're online. You really don't have to.
And you're right about that. She doesn't have a community because somebody would have told her this. Put the phone down. If you might get your man back, I think it's too late for that.
Yeah.
Or you have a possibility of another man. You can't do it on the phone. You put it. Turn these cameras off.
Just going back to my point, no man is looking at her. I'm telling you, as a man, no guy is looking at her like, man, I can't wait to be a part of that life right there. Oh yeah, let me find her on Raya. Let me find her on. Oh boy, I can't wait for that.
Here's my deposit. $100.
Wait, he doesn't
Take it.
Here's my Cash App.
Take my money.
Cash App deposit.
I want to date you for sure.
No,
I want to date you for sure.
Let's date this. Whoever's going to win this book. We're not going to date them, but did y'all go ahead and put IKEA in the chat? Put it in the chat. Hashtag IKEA. All right. Let's do it. Let's draw the name.
Wait.
There we go.
Miss
MF Goon.
MSMF Goonin.
Shout out to you. Please make sure you email management, dearwokec@gmail.com. And we'll get your book out to you. And I'll make sure that Celeste even signs it.
That is correct.
All right. I love it. Okay. Y'all, thank y'all so much, man. This is ridiculously fun. I had planned to talk about something different, but this is great. So please make sure you shoot me that email. There you go, right there. Please make sure you send me your email. Shoot me an email, dearwokec@gmail.com. And I'll make sure to connect y'all together.
Seriously. She's so distraught.
But
And she's so forlorn. But let me get my phone out. I don't get it.
that's another thing. Like,
where's the real tears though? Like, listen, when I'm crying, there's the ugly tears. There's the pretty tears, but then there's the ugly tears. I don't even see a drop on her face. I'm just saying.
She's all cried out.
That's it, right? She's like Lisa.
She's all cried out. She doesn't even have any tears anymore. The tears left her too.
Y'all, let me say something. Lady Dear Woke Christian, she loves showing me these weird videos about 80s and 90s singers. So apparently there's a thing called, I don't know, it's here in Atlanta, where singers will come and ride in a car around Atlanta singing.
Oh no.
Like carpool karaoke?
Like Uber?
That's what I thought it was, but it's not that.
Uh-huh.
It was especially, it's in a drop top Cadillac, an old school Cadillac. I don't know what it's called.
Stop.
And the reason is because it was Lisa. My wife had to have me listen. Lisa was singing. It was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. It was pretty good because the boy had a crush on Lisa when he was a child. So I was like, oh, she's in the ATL, Gina, but you better, hey, we're gonna stay together. I ain't gonna be out in these streets.
No.
Shave your legs.
Shave them. Oh gosh, such a trigger.
It's
so
called
triggering.
something. It's called something. I don't know what it was called. It was like that carpool karaoke thing, but it was kind of cool, I have to admit. And apparently they've had other ones. I said, that's an interesting concept. You got older singers. They're riding around town singing their songs out of the car. It's a weird concept, but it was cool. I ain't gonna lie.
I want to do
It is different. It's very different. I didn't see that. Was that popping in the summer? Because I was inside during
it was hot. Well, hey, it was Atlanta. It could have been last week.
That's true. That's true.
As hot as it's been, it might have been yesterday.
That's true. That's
Easter,
very true.
the Christmas edition. I'm gonna ask her what time it was, what it was in a second. All right, let's go. Here we go.
Here she is.
You don't like her? You don't like her?
Thinking it's gonna end. It's just not. Like, the grief is just never ending. It's horrible. I can promise you, no one wants to get a divorce. So stop acting like they do, okay? This shit is so hard.
I always tell you time and time again on this channel that most women who you see glamorizing their divorce are just faking it online. They are all miserable behind closed doors. They want to drag as many women as they can to the mud so that they can all be miserable in numbers. Here is more proof of her admitting once again that life is worse after divorce.
I feel like I'm making the video I need to see right now because sometimes life just isn't better after divorce. The thing is, I know it will be. I know it will be, and that's what's getting me through this time. But man, I am really fucking sad. I'm not doing well. I'm not coping well. I miss my husband. I miss my married life, and that's okay to admit. Navigating this shit alone, doing this alone, takes a strength that I was not prepared for. I feel like.
So I just got to stop there because to me, like, let's use Tia Mowry. She's catching it. She's catching it from every angle because she decided to divorce her husband for no reason.
She graduated.
No reason whatsoever.
To graduate. You forgot graduation.
She
It was
graduated.
Yes.
So I'm wondering, okay, because, you know, a lot of people, she's saying she missed her husband, blah, blah, blah. What should she do? What would you advise her to do if she were willing to listen, if she wanted to go back to her husband?
She should take the Eva Marcel package, because the Eva Marcel package, she went back, she got her husband. Eva from Eva the Diva from America's Top Model. She was married to her husband, who is Michael Sterling, who is an attorney who ran for mayor here in Atlanta. And they ended up getting a divorce, you know, reality TV and all the other drama that comes along in it. They got a divorce. She thought she was going to live her best life. He thought he was going to live his best life. They came together. She humbled herself and realized that she don't want to be out in these streets. She want to be with her man.
Wait, hold on. So what you're saying is that she realized that
She belongs to the streets.
she didn't belong to the streets. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Okay, I got you. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. I'm picking, y'all. I found she sent me the link. You all are gonna holler when you see this.
For the
next thing we look
carpool
at.
karaoke.
I can't wait to see
I
that.
don't want to tell you what it
she
is
sent.
because y'all gonna look it up and y'all gonna be all off focus. So stay focused. What should she do? Tell me what she should humble herself.
She should humble
Absolutely.
herself.
Humility.
And
Yeah.
start thinking about her, because the two shall become one. So she needs to get into that mindset. Stop. It's not about her. And she needs to get off the internet. She really does. Like, I feel like she should just give up the internet. Like, the internet, some people don't belong on the internet. She'd be one of those. Don't touch it no more.
You should have to take a test to see if you're equipped to be on the internet without
so.
acting a fool. Yeah, I would delete all of her social medias. She might want to change her name. I'm not sure. But yeah, the humility, she has to demonstrate some semblance of humility and really approach it if she wanted him back. Which again, I feel like he might be living his best life. He found a girl that loves him, that wants to cook for him and just be his partner. I think he might have dodged a bullet, but if she really wanted him back, it would start with a sincere apology, her demonstrating changed behavior, that it's not just all about you. I don't really, beyond that, I don't know what she could do. I mean, it's on the internet.
Nuke the social media. Just nuke it. Just go on and I think that would be the first thing. Nuke the social media. Get into some good, like some realistic walk alongside you in life relationships. So not therapy, but connect with people who have been married for a long time and have them walk with you and sit down and talk with you and your husband to try to build reconciliation and such of that nature. Because I don't think it's because actually I have a friend of mine who he and his wife have married and divorced twice.
Oh, wow.
And they are still trying to figure it out together. And so, like, he called me the other day. I'm like, what? Wait, what, bro? So, you know, but it's interesting because people do realize, like, first of all, these streets is rough out here. It's hard out here for a pimp. And you know, you can go so far with these $100 deposit levels, right? You got to start reducing them joints. But I don't think people realize like how miserable life is when you have the opportunity and you really have shot yourself in the foot. So
shot herself in both feet.
Well, I'm asking the guys this question: if she has had another relationship in all of the time that she's been away from her husband, do you think there's a chance for her to reconcile?
Say it one more time.
If she had a relationship with another man in the time that they've been divorced or separated, do you think that from a man's point of view that there's a chance that they're going to reconcile?
Oh, it's gonna be very low.
Really?
The percentage is going to go down
Maybe
significantly.
if she hasn't, humbling herself and doing that kind of stuff might work. I don't think so. I think it's going to be very difficult. And I'm going to say this. I think it's going to be partly difficult because I think men are different than women in this respect.
Wait, you think so?
Oh yes. I don't think men are as forgiving in this respect. I think, now let me give you an example because I know people may take this badly, but when there's a situation of infidelity, you have a 50-50 chance with a woman. If you're married to a woman and there's some infidelity, there's a 50-50 chance that she'll stay because women have that capacity to look beyond that. If there's a chance that there's some infidelity on the woman's part, it's not 50-50 that the man is going to be okay with that. There are certain things, there are certain lines that you can cross that men are like, no, this is a deal breaker. I can no longer do this. So I feel like if she has crossed some of these lines, and she's crossed them with me, so I can imagine she's crossed them with her. All of this, oh God, no. Because think about it like this: if I'm her husband and we reconcile, and now I have to go to my job, and people say, oh, and they say, well, I would like for you to meet my wife, and they jump on their phone. This is what you want them to see? No. No. I
That's why she
think
got to delete everything.
turn the phone off and maybe find someone else. But I think her opportunities
Maybe
for him are not.
That's why she needs to delete every trace of herself on social media.
Yeah,
like just get rid of everything.
Yeah, she said she lost herself. No, you need to lose yourself. You haven't lost yourself yet.
You need to lose it all.
Find you. Yes.
To lose it all. Change the hair color. You know, change the name.
Let's bring her back. Let's bring her back up in here.
That dopamine for the likes and the comments went to her head.
It went to her head. Let's finish her up.
People need to know if they're thinking about leaving their husband or they're just not happy. Or I'm in the company of people who get it. It is just soul giving because it's so hard to navigate this shit alone when no one knows what you're going through. The thing is, I wouldn't change anything because I don't regret my decision. I know that marriage was not going to work out. It doesn't make it any less hard or anything that I'm having to deal with any less hard. I just want to feel like I'm not being kicked while I'm down for once. And I just want to feel strong and I just want to feel like I'm doing well, and I'm just not. I know I'm not the only one feeling like this, so I just want you to know, if you feel like this too, it's going to be okay. But if it's not okay right now, that's okay too.
This woman is so confused about where her life is going.
What does that even mean?
She's so inspiring, Jason.
It's stunning and brave.
If it's not okay, it's okay.
Because
be not okay is okay.
It's okay to not be okay. Because you know who that sounds a lot like.
No.
Oh no.
I think you know what it does.
I don't know, but I know. Okay? I don't know, but I know. It makes sense.
It makes sense.
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah, I mean,
it makes sense.
But the woman really, I think, to add to her going back to her husband, and he says, you know, babe, do you have any social media? She should say this.
I have nothing.
Then then I think it will be. Then I think the husband will say, maybe we could have a conversation. But if she's still got social media, it's gonna be like what? It's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna
You
work.
gotta say, babe, I got a flip phone. I went and got a flip phone. I didn't even have the Android or the iPhone.
No,
I have the old school
Not
Nokia. Please take me back.
not a flip phone. She needs to go get a rotary phone. Just go back to the
Rotary.
rotary phone completely. Go right back
Look,
to the
we
rotary
writing on
phone.
papyrus up in this piece.
Exactly.
Sir, I'm smoke signaling to you
Ooh,
that I
carrier
love
pigeon.
you. Take me back.
Yes.
Take me back.
Take me all the way back.
Oh, I did find the Cadillac Chronicles. Y'all are not ready to laugh. This thing is so funny. I'm trying to find the Lisa one, though. That's what I'm mad about. But, okay, let's get back on track, Jason. We're way off task. This thing is going way off the task. Shout out to the best live channel on the internet.
To the point that she contradicts herself in the same sentence. She just said that she doesn't regret her decision to leave her husband. She clearly said that she wouldn't change a thing. But listen now to this next clip and witness how she is going to contradict herself.
I left my husband 5 months ago and I regret it. No, you're not supposed to say that. I know I'm supposed to be in my living my best life, hoe era, whatever, but no. These last 5 months have broken my spirit. They have been the hardest of my life. These last 5 months have required so much work, so much discipline to get back to myself. But it's supposed to suck. I talked to my friend last night about this on the phone and he really put it in perspective for me. Said the year you get a divorce was going to suck regardless. I question my decisions constantly. No matter what choice I made, I would have been miserable regardless. Life is not supposed to be happy and perfect all the time. Most growth comes from the times when we are having to do the work, having to sit in our misery, having to sit in the quiet. And that is exactly what I'm doing. 31 and I feel like I'm 18 again trying to navigate the world. Because you know what I regret more than leaving my husband? But it having to get to that point anyway. Regret marrying the wrong person in the first place and not listening to my intuition. From my mistakes. So that you can learn from me being a dumbass. Because I feel dumb all the time.
And you should. I think that's
She
fair. That
is.
you should.
She's
Yeah.
so
Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait. Well, how the husband become the wrong man?
Right?
Like, that's
She
the
doesn't
coke
make
right there.
sense. Well, see, you can't make sense out of nonsense. So this isn't going to make sense to us.
And she's
Say
not
it one
getting her
more time.
husband back after that. Absolutely. Not.
Absolutely not.
No, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Mhm.
It's over. It's over. It's
Well, in
over.
one of the clips, she said she doesn't regret her decision because she knew that marriage wasn't going to work.
Yeah.
She
So,
did. You're right. You're right.
Good.
And now
Just
she
go
regrets
ahead
it.
where you are now. Stay there.
Yeah, just stay there.
You know
We're
what?
good.
She doesn't need to be married ever again. How about we do that? Just I don't think unless she gets like a pure exorcism, she should never be married again. Let's just call it spade a spade. Never. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I think she got a few things.
crazy.
This will be maybe my sign off comment here, but she got a few DSM-5 conditions for sure.
100. Oh, yeah.
5 definitely has got her number because
Mm-hmm.
she's just really all over the place. Unstable is not even the word. I mean,
Yeah.
generally speaking, people have different emotional mood swings, but she is literally saying A and not A in the next,
Yeah.
right? It's just
Yep.
it doesn't. Her mind is a bag of cats.
A bag of cats is kind of crazy.
Okay. I've never heard that. That's good. I'm using that. Your
Yeah.
mind's a
Okay,
bag.
we're gonna. That
No
one's gonna get heisted. All right, let's bring it back.
Of course, it's normal to have regret. I regret so many things in my life, but I can't let it ruin my life either. Never learn from things going right. We learn from them going wrong, and I'm holding on to that. Regret that I had to get to that point. I didn't want it to, but it happened, and we move on.
I think that we can all see the pattern here. These women are just trying to cope with their misery. That is why they can start a quote one way and finish it another way.
There you go.
They literally do not know what they want. And that is how they get so easily influenced by the ideas of other broken women. Even this woman fell into the trap of other women glorifying divorce. She literally made a whole documentary showing herself signing the divorce papers. Check it out.
Wow.
No, not the walking.
Got you. You got this. Crazy.
Oh, McDonald's.
No, just a large Diet Coke. Thank you. Have a good day.
I'm really sad right now. Yeah. This is making me feel a lot better, though, not gonna lie. I don't know, that just made it really settle that this is my new life.
Wow. Oh, Chris,
my
you like you about to
goodness.
say something. That's some crazy work right there.
It's past crazy work.
That's some
It's more
nasty
like
work.
committed work. Like she just needs to be committed at this point. I mean, what is happening? She's smiling and saying that
I'm
this
so
is the
sad.
saddest day of my life. As she
I'm
smiles.
so sad.
But the Diet Coke, it made me smile. It just made me feel so much better. Like so much better.
I lost my husband, but I got a Diet Coke, so.
I got a
There
Diet
you go,
Coke.
all set.
Because she wouldn't have been able to get a Diet Coke with her husband.
I just love how she tried. So in the previous clip, when she started it with the truth, like, I regret this. Oh, I miss my husband. That was the truth. She actually gave us the truth. Then she had to talk herself into it being okay. But it's all right because it wasn't right for me, and I knew it all along. So she's trying to convince herself that it's okay that she made the worst mistakes of her life. That is sad.
That is.
I'm depressed for this woman, and I feel bad for her dogs. Like I said, they have to live with this.
Yeah, they do. You know,
Just ask, who is the man? Because this man that's giving her advice, why is she like? Who's this
She was on the
man?
phone with a man, and he told me,
Mhm,
"Well, it could have been a problem in your marriage. Why are you talking to a man on the phone?
That part.
I didn't,
What are you doing?"
I missed that part. I missed that part.
Guaranteed, she had a lot of chats on the side with friends.
Oh,
These are my friends.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
Guaranteed.
No respect for her husband. No respect. What a
Todd,
great gift you've given us.
Yeah. Todd, thank you so much, brother, man.
Hey, no problem, man. No,
I appreciate you following through tonight.
It's been a pleasure. I'm coming back. If the big homie will have me. And ladies, it's been a pleasure.
So good to meet you, Todd. Have a great night.
Appreciate you, Todd,
Thank
following
you.
on through. Mods, if you could please make sure you drop Todd Thinks channel down in the chat. We would greatly appreciate it. Thank Todd for following through. I need to make sure I hit these. We got some brand new members up in here. I got to make sure I shout out. Thank you so much, Patrina, for becoming a new member, for sure. Appreciate you. As well as Dale. Thank you also. And we're going to jump all the way down. I got there's a couple other ones as well, but thank you again for Carmen with the $2 super. No question, no comment, just pure love of the game. Thank you so much. Now, she did spin the block and she said Alabama because earlier we were talking about where everybody was from. So shout out for that. I appreciate it. Shout out to April, getting a little shout out, a little love. Thank you, William, with the 2. Hey, April, love your reaction videos to Nicki Minaj. Shout out. I'll make sure April pays attention to that for sure. Thank you so much, friend. And Amy right here with the 10. My New Year's focus, 2 Corinthians 4:18. Look not at things that are seen, but things which are unseen. For the things which are seen are temporal, but the things which are unseen are eternal. What's you all? I think you're saying what are you all focusing on in 2026? That's a beautiful one. Thank you so
The
much.
Lord,
I will make
yes.
sure I have that. I'll be ready to answer that question next. Thank you, Willie Doc, my brother from another. Always supporting the channel, sir. Thank you so much with the 10. Blessings to you, Jay Witt, and the panel. That's all y'all, of course, my lovely guests. Keep on proclaiming God's truth and challenging us to apply God's word in every way. Absolutely, Willie Doc, that's our pleasure. Thank you, sir. And of course, Amethyst, thank you so much for the $5 super. The Bible says, he that findeth a wife, not she that findeth a husband, out of order from the start. If you know, you know. There you go. Always Amethyst.
Finds a wife,
bringing us
finds a
that
good
truth.
thing.
Yeah. Even though she does work at IKEA. So we still got to balance out the truth. Gotta balance out the love. But you know what? She's a brand new member again. So guess what? We got to give the love. We want to reciprocate the love for sure. Thank you so much, Amethyst. Celeste, is there an Audible coming for your book? Oh,
I'm looking for a studio. I did this once before and I end up having a problem. So I'm looking for a studio now where I can go ahead and
come to Atlanta. I got a studio. Come to Atlanta. We'll make a whole weekend out of it. Come to Atlanta.
You know,
Record it.
I'm only about 45. Well, I'm about 50 minutes from you. I'm not going to say where, but I'm only 50 minutes from you.
Okay. All right. Let's make this happen. Listen. You can come to Atlanta. We'll record it. We'll even do some video content for laughs and giggles, some behind the scenes.
Okay. I'll call you tomorrow.
I'm trying to tell you, we're going to make this happen.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Okay. Love Jones 80. Stay on our bumper about this. It's your job. Since you brought it up, it's your job to stay on her bumper. Make sure, hey, did you call Jason yesterday? Did y'all schedule it? And we can make a meetup out of it. We'll record it and then we'll go out to dinner and have Crystal come and we'll try to see if Edie can come on down.
Don't forget about me.
The great frozen tundra.
I'm going to come as well.
Absolutely. I'm going to do this because I really am. I've been looking for.
Is it hard to do an audiobook? It's not hard, is it?
I could do it because I can get it done quickly if I can find the right spot. Yeah.
We got you. We got you.
Okay.
Oh, Jason, you're such a blessing, Jason.
You know,
I'm trying. And here I thought 304 was backwards for the digits 403. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, yeah. They just taught
on
me
the telephone. On the telephone? No, it's on the calculator. That's how I learned it. My daughter's right. I'm 62 and a neurodivergent. You're out of control. Amethyst, thank you for the 5. Amy says this. When I went to rehab and family day came along, my letter started, Dear family, my therapist wanted a letter that has me tell you some blank you are. She obviously sucks. Thanks for being here today. Wow. Okay. Thank you so much for the 10. All right, we got Amethyst says this. My SSRI is just a cast. 90% of my healing and behavior modification. Thank to the Lord that the Holy Spirit is my influencer to modify my behavior. Thank you so much for that.
Amen.
Amethyst, I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
And Amy came around again. Imagine playing Clue with Candace. No, Candace, it wasn't Mossad in the hangar with a dreidel. Those aren't even options. See, we're not supposed to be talking about Candace tonight. So no more candy jokes. No more candy jokes.
Hilarious.
Now, faith and full application with the 5. Great panel and conversation. Shout out to Crystal Beyond Labels, the Ass Backwards Guide to Moving Forward, and Father Time. Shout out to you, AT. Jump in here, AT. I know you got the baby, but come on, jump up in here. Thank you so much for the 5, brother. And then he came back with 2. I mean, but have you had a Diet Coke recently? My daughter likes it. I don't like it. I'm not a big pop drinker.
Oh, you said pop. Do you guys say pop?
I know. I was going to say soda, and you said pop.
I'm not a big pop drinker.
I'm not a big pop.
Now I will act a fool about some sweet tea or unsweet tea. I will act a fool about that. But yeah, I don't drink. Yeah.
I have to tell you guys, you probably have already noticed I'm deteriorating quickly with the illness that has taken over.
Oh no, get out of here.
Yes. Thank you so much for having me on, Jason. And to you lovely ladies. It was so lovely to meet you.
Meeting you.
And Jason, again, you're such a blessing. Thank you for all that you're doing for me. And I hope you all have a great evening.
You too, friend. Thank you so much. I'm going to let you get out of here. Take care of the dogs. Take care of yourself.
I want my refund. I want my deposit refunded. $100 deposit.
Well, you better ask your husband.
Oh, well, David. Okay, bye. Okay.
Bye. Go get your deposit. All right. Shout out. Ladies, thank y'all so much. Okay. All right, y'all got some more in the tank?
I can go a little longer.
Okay, yeah, this was meant to just be a fun stream, everybody, by the way. I did not have any intention of being serious or any intention. I did want to talk about some serious things in the beginning during the housekeeping. I did want to do that. But besides that, I just want to have a good time. So we were going to look at body cams and laugh at body cams. I have no idea how we got on HL Talk That Thought, but I'm glad because I like this channel, actually. So anyway, let's finish up.
If the jarring part of this divorce is that the person, maybe I'm not out of tears, damn it. Damn it. I really thought I was done crying about this. I think the saddest part of this whole thing has just been like someone I saw literally every day for 6 years and was my family is a complete stranger now. Like I don't know them at all. It happened so fast. I feel like
and again, I think it was you, Celeste, or maybe somebody else. How she couches it like divorce happened to her. She was walking down the street with her husband in hand, just walking down, minding their own business. They turned the corner and boom, divorce got there and cut between her and her husband's hand and beat her husband up and kicked her out into the street. No, ma'am, you did this to yourself. Like, do we need to run back the tape of you walking in there smiling to drop off those papers? That was you. Nobody made you do that. And to act as if now the world is coming to an end or things are not like you anticipated, ma'am, that was your fault.
I agree.
Yeah.
But no accountability, zero accountability. This is not her fault. It just fell in. She was walking down the street one day and she slipped right into divorce. That's how it happened. That's really how it happened.
A big old pile of divorce. She stepped in there. Yep.
Nobody else's girlfriend or wife. You're just deluded about. You're just delusional. This whole thing is delusional.
Oh, here, hold on. AT said, AT, jump up in here, man. Make sure your camera's on now. I gotta make sure we see you. There you go. I dropped the link for you, AT. Jump up in this piece, man. Don't be playing no game. That is AT, right?
Yeah, that is.
Okay. I'm like, I hope I didn't just invite somebody out. I don't know.
No, that's AT.
I mean, it wouldn't be the craziest thing I've done. I've done some other crazy things. All right. I've done some crazy things. All right, let's go.
There's no safety anywhere in life. There's a guy mowing the grass in front of me, and he's probably like, what the hell are you? What is wrong with this girl? Someone posted a picture of him on their stories the other day, and I saw it, and I just had like no feelings of like anything resentful. Just like he looked happy, and I'm like, I'm happy for him, and like I genuinely felt like peaceful and happy. Like this is the right thing because I don't want to exist in that life. Like I was in the wrong movie. I can't get any less sad, and like I lost those years of my life. Like. Actually, now with dating, like it's a really weird and sad experience to go dating. I don't know. This is an emotional day.
I for the life of me, I just am not going to be able to get over this. I'm going to have to full screen this. I am not going to be able to give duck and cover. First of all, I'm going to say, I'm going to let you have divorce. But ma'am, you just got divorced. You actually, you're still sitting in the parking lot of the place where you mailed it off. You actually haven't even gotten it filed yet. And you're out here dating. You deserve everything. Any other time I would have given her duck and cover. I'd have said maybe, coddle the emotions or whatever like that. Nope. You deserve everything that you get and then some more. Go on and go to Costco and get you a big old bag of I deserve and get it. And do they sell I deserve at that or is it IKEA? Wherever it is. Go get some old Swedish meatballs from IKEA. But ma'am, you deserve what you're getting. You're literally out here trying to date and you're still married. That's crazy work. It's just nasty work.
100%. I feel like she got too many shots in her face, so that's why she can't think straight. You
think she got some work on her face?
Oh, absolutely. There's no emotions when she's trying to exude emotions. Like, where's the wrinkles? Where's the furrowed brows when you're crying? Where is it? It's not existent on her face. It's not existent.
You know what? I don't think. Okay. The guy in me did not even pay attention to that. I thought she had really white teeth.
Now I'm looking. Okay.
Yeah, I will say she has really white teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'm gonna back up a little smidgen because now you got me really looking. Yeah, I guess I don't see any wrinkles in her face.
You are absolutely right. It looks Botoxed out.
I didn't. I wouldn't. Again, I would never have noticed that. I would never. Thank you, Crystal. See, that's why we watch TV with our friends because we would have never seen this.
Happy, and I'm like, I'm happy for him, and like I genuinely felt like peaceful and happy. Like this is the right thing because I don't want to exist in that life. Like I was in the wrong movie. I can't get any less sad, and like I lost those years of my life. Like, actually, now with dating, like it's
okay. Now I'm troubled. Now I'm also troubled because she doesn't blink.
No.
Oh wait, I would never have noticed this. I wonder if AT notices that. AT, did you notice that?
I did notice that. This poor girl's having a hard time. She really is. I mean, absolutely suffering in a hell of her own creation. This has been so entertaining to listen to in the background while we have this baby crying, because I saw a woman who was absolutely tap dancing on her way to the courthouse and now wishes she never learned how to dance in the first place. This is beyond ridiculous. How you doing, by the way, Jason? Thank you for
Shout out, man.
welcoming me up, man. It's nice to see you. Miss
Absolutely,
Celeste, Crystal, Beyond, Labels, my sisters. How y'all doing today?
All right. Good to see you too. Welcome back.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you coming through. New dad with the baby's what, 2 weeks old? A week
Not even
and
2
7
weeks. We're about a week and a half right now.
week and a half. There you go. Shout out. Now the baby, look, don't let that baby get too cold up there. And where y'all at? North Dakota, like North Pole, somewhere y'all.
We're up in Montana. It's about negative
Like,
1.
are there black
outside
people
right
in
now.
Montana, dude? They
Say
got
again?
rib shacks up there.
It's not that bad. Look, just because you're down in hot Atlanta, where it's probably 80, 85 degrees. In the middle of
It's
the winter time
disrespectful
frame.
hot up here.
It is.
It's
Heard about
disrespectful hot. Like, Lord did not approve of this heat. Like, you got me believing in man-made global climate change now, because this is
You're
ridiculous.
gonna give me a hard time for living up in Montana. See, that doesn't make any sense to me. At least up here, not a lot of people, and you get a chance to enjoy the snow. Not like that freak snowstorm y'all had down not too long ago.
That's fair. You know what?
I mean,
hang out at the airport. I might be calling from the airport because I might need a little bit of snow.
I got you. I got you. I'll send the first delivery down your way.
I love it. I love it. All right. So anyway, AT and his lovely wife have a brand new little person. Okay. What we can see what you look like.
Did you? I couldn't see what I looked like. I looked
You're ugly.
red.
I mean, that's okay. We didn't need to see
Big
how.
forehead and everything. I just wanted to scare everybody. It's hard for me to be up here when I have darker, and darkest up here at the same time. All right. I have to
No, Light Bright did not start Light Bright. You did not start now Light Bright.
Yeah, he did. He already started. That's exactly why. See, because little does he know, though, he doesn't realize I can get him up out of here real quick. I can get him up out of here just as quick as I brought him up on here. I'm just saying.
I'll be on my best behavior. I apologize for my outburst.
All right, let's get it right now. Let's stay right. Let's go ahead and finish talking about my girl over here. I didn't realize that she was not blinking.
That's
now
part
you got me
that's
like
part of it. That's part of
you got me really dialed in. She's not blinking.
Cheeks aren't moving, forehead's not moving.
I did not see that coming. And I've watched this video. I'm like, I didn't. Okay. So that's a sign that, okay. So I was thinking, but y'all said earlier that she's on the SSRIs or whatever. So I was thinking, was that possible? But you're saying it's she's gotten some facial work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Botox.
Really? She's only 30. 31.
I know people who do it in their 20s, so yeah.
Which is terrible.
I agree. And she lives in California, so it makes sense.
They're probably doing it at the McDonald's. You get your Diet Coke and a face shot.
Exactly.
Yeah, this would be a crazy. We are living in a day and age that would really make a great Twilight Zone episode. Yeah, or Alfred Hitchcock.
What's that show on Netflix? Black Mirror. We're getting closer and closer to one of those episodes.
I love Black Mirror. You're so right about that.
I think. Okay, because we're definitely going to go off a rail because I want to kind of talk about movies. So we'll I should have did it while Todd was here, but I think we probably need to reconsider the genres of movies that we're in right now. But I'll bring it back in a second. Remind me to talk about movies. Let's go.
Really weird and sad experience to go dating. I don't know. This is an emotional day. I don't know what else I have to do, but crazy.
There we go again with the tears of regret. But do not get fooled by those tears. Do not feel any sympathy because they are willingly choosing to put themselves in these situations. You can clearly see how she changed her attitude from appearing happy to crying her eyes out. This is how unstable most modern women are. There is nothing you can do that can satisfy a person who is not happy from within. Here is her crying again, acknowledging that the pain of divorce is the worst pain she has ever experienced, even worse than the pain of her father's passing.
That I'm experiencing from my divorce is maybe worse than the grief I experienced when I lost my dad. My dad died really suddenly and tragically. I've talked about it before. It profoundly shaped me as a person. I feel like I had no reference to grief before that. Losing my dad that way and in such a pivotal time in my life, so earth-shattering because I couldn't see up from down. I never expected divorce to feel like that. Truly, up until this point, I think I truly thought there's a really good chance I'll never experience anything worse than this. But the gravity of how profoundly hard this would be keeps hitting me over and over. Because not only does it feel
I'm
like
not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it, y'all. I figured out. I'm looking at her face and Crystal. Y'all put Crystal in the chat. Y'all put Crystal in the chat. It is your fault, Crystal. I cannot watch this show now. I can't. So I started looking and I'm like, her face just looks like something I've seen before. Her face looks like something I've seen before. And I'm like, I know exactly what it is. Y'all know what it is?
What?
It's the Court of Owls. this is a Batman villain's mask. And I'm like, that's what her face looks like to me. I can't unsee it now. I cannot unsee it. It looks like the Court of Owls mask. That's exactly what her face looks like. That's it. That's her right there.
My bad, Daisy. I just can't help it because I'm like, your face, you're crying, you're doing all this, but I'm not seeing any movement in your face, ma'am. I'm not seeing anything.
I can't unsee it now. Now we got the Court of Owls in the chat, which by the way was one of the best Batman villains ever. Anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
I just can't. Now I can't unsee it now. I'm gonna put her face next to this Court of Owl mask. And put Crystal in the chat. It's Crystal's fault. All right, let's finish this up. Yeah, we were crazy.
like a death, but it feels like the death of your old life. So it feels like the death of yourself in a way. I feel like I'm going crazy. I feel like my body's like betraying me all the time. I went to church today and the pastor said if you're going through something really hard, you have to have qualified people to reach out to for help. And I feel like I don't have anyone qualified to help me navigate this. Don't get me wrong, you guys have been so helpful, but I feel like I've lost of what direction to go with this because I feel like therapy's only getting me so far. Applied for a scholarship for the Hoffman Institute. But if you have any tips or anything that helped you, let me know because I feel so profoundly in grief is the only way I can describe it.
They love the drama. This is starting to become like music in my ears. I don't know about you, but I personally have zero sympathy for these types of women. It's almost starting to look like comedy to me. To end this episode, we are going to finish with this interesting clip. Most modern women leave their marriages because they want to find their happiness. But this next clip will almost choke you. Let's watch.
Being happy is not enough of a reason to stay married because happiness is fleeting and no one is ever happy 100% of the time. You can be happy, truly happy, when you initially get married and then you find things out. And it makes it that much more heartbreaking and that much more devastating because no one gets married wanting to get a divorce. The thing that overarches any emotion of love or being happy is change. Change is the only inevitable thing. And when it's make or break time, that is what matters far more than happiness. When someone has changed to the point that you don't recognize them or they are not evolving or changing in the way that you need them to be a good partner, divorce happens. You know how sad it is that I can't even look at my favorite creators' pages anymore because they show their families and they show their kids, and I want that so bad. I do not want to be laying in bed at 1 p.m. because I'm so exhausted and sad about my life, especially when you're the only person that knows what's going on. It is incredibly isolating and sad and heartbreaking, and that is far more pressing and far heavier than happiness feels in the moment.
You just can't make this shit up. These modern women always emphasize about how much their happiness matters. But because this comment held her accountable about leaving her husband even though she admitted that she was happy, now she wants to convince us that happiness isn't everything. Fellas, avoid these types of women like the plague. And above all, don't forget to keep your head up. Focus on your goals and everything else will follow. I love you and I appreciate you for all your support. Please feel free to like, subscribe, comment, and share to help push this.
To HL Talk That Talk.
I need to watch this. I need this in my life. Thank you.
AT. Hold on one second. While you're getting your thoughts together, while you're wrangling your thoughts, I just want to bring something up real quick. I just ran across this, and am I right?
You're right. You're right.
Sharp features.
That's good.
Am I right though?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, she looks like she's wearing a Court of Owl mask, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm. Spot on.
Okay. Yeah, you don't even have to turn your head. Even look like
No,
no,
cover
she
her
looks like a
lips up. It looks
Cordell.
just like the mask. You're not wrong.
All right, where we at? At, what are you thinking about that, man? What you got?
Man, here's what I never heard her say at any point in time. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Never heard those words come out of her mouth. I did hear her
good.
say that she went to church, and the pastor said, what church is she going to? Is my curiosity. What church did she go to that encouraged her in this therapy culture? You've got a really smart comment section, by the way, Jason.
Yeah, they're brilliant. This is the
absolutely
best.
Brilliant. Therapy culture is ruining everything. She absolutely does need Jesus. I don't know about the whole, I feel worse about this than my father passing. I don't know her relationship with her dad, but that's because you broke a covenant. You broke something that wasn't just a promise that you do at the altar. And it's just disappointing that, I'm divorced myself. I'll be the first one to say it. I had a sinful life before I found Christ, but is she going out and teaching people? What's the point of all of this? She said she was devastated. She does not look like she is devastated. She looks like she is reading the weather on her local news station. She does not look like this really impacted her. Where's the message out of all this? Is it woe is me? Is it express myself? Or is it, hey, ladies, don't make the mistake that I made, right? Learn to value your husband. Learn to work it through. There is nothing that is so serious unless he's going out and slinging around penis like it's free that you can't work your way through. Don't do the things that I did. I wish I could. It's a growing opportunity. It truthfully is. And unfortunately, she's not taking that growth. I feel like she wants to get money on TikTok. I don't know why. I just get that vibe of please gift me, please send money to my GoFundMe. I'm just surprised she didn't act that at the end.
Right. And shout out to In Writing. I would like to hear actually what the pastor said. I don't, especially when you get like a weird message from her. I don't want, because maybe you didn't hear everything right, or maybe you're paraphrasing it differently. I would like to hear what he said, but what does In Writing say? The pastor said, get a professional to help her. Like, sir, community in church, no aid in church. They said, go fix yourself. I want to know what he was saying. I want to know what is the context even, what was he saying that for?
Yeah.
There's some things that I think are missing. Crystal, do you agree?
The church is in California. Let's start off with that. We got to keep going back to the root of this. The church is in California.
Court of Owls. How'd I forget that?
So, I mean, that's why she's trying to go to the Hoffman Institute. She's trying to get tuition to go to the Hoffman Institute.
What's the Hoffman Institute? What is that?
I just went to look it up. It's like if she goes there and they'll teach her how to remove those bad, negative, habitual behaviors that she has and change the way her thought and help her conscience to realign her. Listen,
this sounds like a cult.
That sounds like some crazy work.
Yeah. It sounds like California. I'm just saying.
It sounds like she's gonna be wearing this mask when she get out of there.
That part.
More of this mask.
She's gonna be at the airport with a tambourine.
I'm
serious. Is it Scientology? Somebody said it sounds like Scientology. Is it Scientologist?
Sounds like New Age.
Probably. This girl, listen, this girl needs Jesus to the 10th power because my goodness, now we understand her mother didn't divorce her father. Her father died. So the question is, what did the mama do in the time that she was growing up? Was her mom bringing men in and out the house and bad talking these men and saying men ain't worth nothing because the one that she had is gone? Like, I'm telling you, this genetics. This girl's behavior is straight genetics.
But you know what, Crystal? Her mom could have had a regular marriage and her dad could have been a regular guy and her mom could have been a regular guy. But I'm telling you, what they have done in terms of the institutions that women have engaged with, people, these institutions are messing people up. You could have a great home. You really can. But you sent your kid to school, you've sent your kid, they're involved in all of these things. And the messages that they're getting outside of the home completely contradicts the way that mom and dad could be living. I'm not saying that I know because I don't know. But I'm not saying that they are perfect or whatever. But I'm saying people should become vigilantly suspicious about the messages that your kids are getting outside of the house. And I'll give you an example. If you, and I'm not, but if you were a vegan You send your kid to school, one day they will come home and ask you for a hamburger.
They
You
will.
could raise your kids. I'm telling you, other people's children in the institutions, if you're looking at television, you're looking at social media, you're looking at school, and in many cases, you're looking at church, nothing is reinforcing traditional, predictable, regular, what we would call common sense ideas. There is no place that you can go outside to get it. So when you're raising your child in the fear of the Lord, you're raising your child inside a healthy, low conflict marriage, you're raising your child to have all of these values. When they step outside, you have to know everything out there is working and has some powerful tools to work to undo everything you're doing.
Celeste.
I agree.
Celeste, the issue is that they're trying so hard to fix all of your life's problems. If you don't feel good, there's a medication. If you don't feel good on the inside, there's a therapy that you can go to. There's someone you can talk to. There's money you can spend to try and fix this. They will do everything besides admit that the path they went on in the first place was wrong. They'll do it all besides do what scripture tells them to do. They'll do it all besides lean on any type of tradition. And they'll wonder, why is it not working? Why is it that depression's on the rise? Why is it that suicide's on the rise? Why is it that divorce is on the rise? By the way, higher in the church, by the way, because we apparently throw around the word church and Christian every single way since Sunday and get offended even if we're not aligned with it. It's everything besides admitting that maybe I don't know all of the answers. Maybe I do need to submit to something other than myself. But no, the answer is have more sex. The answer is change the way that you were created. Y'all know where I'm going with that. You don't actually need to listen to anybody. Your world can be whatever you want your world to be. And better yet, we'll make sure everyone else gets behind that. And this is the example of that. You're absolutely correct. People look at me cross-eyed and sideways when I say my kids are not going to a public school. They're not going to be engaging in a lot of TV. I can tell you that right now. And it's not because I don't think there's great stuff out there. I think there's great teachers that exist out there. But there are enough of the ones who don't care about your kid. They care about themselves. And they want to make sure that however they view the world is imparted on somebody else. And no one, especially not a book, is going to tell them how to live their life. And we're just seeing more and more of this every single day.
I have something for you. I just sent Jay the logo of the institute that she's going to do. I texted to you. It looks like the Court of Owls. I'm just going to start off like that. It looks like the Court of Owls, right?
Stop playing with me.
And you see how it looks like it?
Oh wow, it really does.
I'm telling
you. We found it, y'all. Hold on.
We're on to something here. Jason, you be careful. They're gonna make you disappear by tomorrow.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna disappear.
They will find you. You're exposing too many secrets right now, sir.
Don't make me disappear, y'all. I kind of like being around here.
She wants to spend $6,200 to go to this place. And it's basically to represent the wholeness of self. The circle represents the body. The large vertical diamonds in the middle represent the spirit. The two smaller horizontal diamond shapes represent the intellect and emotions. She's going to have to move in there. They're going to feed her.
That's
then
not
she's going to
culty
get
at all.
right.
Totally not a cult. Totally not a cult. Totally not a cult.
I'm done.
Get her ready for that tambourine.
I'm serious.
She's gonna get fitted for a little tambourine and
I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now.
I really
this is
hope
what she's doing.
I really hope that HL Talk That Thought does a follow-up on that. Because wow.
Did y'all see this I think it's recently, there was an interview where Charlemagne the God talks about how he went to go do ayahuasca and he had a meeting with the spirits. This is real recent, like a couple days ago. He talks about this. I'm telling you, these people are all California.
They're crazy.
They're heavy.
They're crazy. Listen, all of them are crazy.
Go take a peek at that. He talks about what he saw and the spirits who were talking to him and how they gave him direction to go forward. And he said it's the most important thing he's ever done in his life.
Oh, okay.
He didn't learn from Jada. He didn't learn from Jada and Will. That wasn't enough. He needed more. He needed to go experience it for himself. But it wasn't enough to listen to Will and Jada.
Not enough.
He went and he paid all of the expense for that experience, but he said nope. I think he said he went for 3 days. He was under the whatever that influence is, and he said,
okay.
Can I just point out one more thing? This young lady, clearly her pastor, knows nothing, because this woman sounded so covetous the entire time, looking at what everybody else had. You notice in her video, all she keeps talking about the other happy couples, and they have children, and they have this, and I want that, and why can't I have this? She has spent all the videos that she's in it showed.
Wow.
That is what she's doing. She's not learning anything in church. She just goes and sits down. But again, it's a California church. So.
Crystal, you 2 for 2 today. First,
you killing it today.
Face. Now you got her on her commandment. Go ahead, girl. You
call her out. Call her out. I think the only thing the right thing to do is clean our palate, and let's take a ride in the Cadillac Chronicles. So this is I don't know how to describe it. It's like, what do you call it? Carpool karaoke, but they're riding around Atlanta. And I had never seen this before until my wife showed me yesterday. I'm like, this is hilarious. Okay, so I think you'll enjoy this. Hopefully we won't.
For real?
I don't look, Krista, you was getting a little bit too into it. So I didn't want I didn't want people stumbling on it.
Did I because I was inside.
This is the Cadillac Chronicles. I'd never seen this before. And I mean, I don't need a copy. I don't need a copyright.
Oh my goodness.
This is crazy. Okay, but yeah, they have a lot of different, they've had rappers, singers. I mean, I was trying to find one that we knew. I heard Warren. This is in the spirit of Christmas.
And
Can y'all hear it okay?
Poor shepherds in fields where they lay, in fields where they lay, keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night. Then one so deep, nowhere and nowhere. And
notice we're in Atlanta and this man's singing about Noel and we got trees in full bloom. Atlanta just be disrespectful, man.
So
Atlanta does not understand how, sir.
Why is
got
he
a
wearing
winter
that?
coat on.
That's
Say
what
again?
I'm saying. Why is he wearing that?
I don't know. He got a mink coat on, but it is every bit of too hot.
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
That's downtown. That is
born is the King of Israel.
All right, I just thought that was wild, man. I had never seen this before.
That is wild.
If you're on Instagram, I mean, it's called the Cadillac Chronicles.
That is
And
crazy.
I never.
That is crazy.
Anyway, so I'm sure there's other ones, but this is only here in Atlanta. He's been riding. I was looking through. I'm like, oh wait, I know what that is.
My goodness.
Also,
You get a whole
Oh
show.
wow.
You get a whole show just walking through Atlanta.
The great
Now
thing
that is
about
true.
the first clip, the Isley brothers,
Yeah.
was the guy in the back with the bass. He's just in the back.
Oh, he was chilling. He was
Oh,
having
he
a
was
good
killing
time.
it. You couldn't tell him a
Where's
thing.
that plugged in? Where's the amp? Like,
So hold on, let me see if I can see. Now you got me wondering. I want to see the vehicle. Like, I want to see what the car itself looks like from the outside. No, no, they don't give it. I'll find it. I'm sure there's somewhere. I'm sure.
They
As long as
probably
it
have
don't
a
look like-
subwoofer and all them other things in the back of that car.
in the trunk. It's gonna be in the trunk.
That is crazy.
That's Atlanta. I do not miss living in Atlanta.
Why? Come on, man.
Because look, I respect it.
I
They were
feel like
having a
you're
good time.
disrespecting the A, man. Don't be
Look,
disrespecting.
on my way to work, I don't want to see
Jay,
traffic stop
Jay.
because people are in a Cadillac with the speakers blaring. Hey, it's
Jason.
an art though. It's an art.
Yeah, yeah.
She about to talk to me. Go
Jason,
ahead,
watch
Kristen.
this.
Go ahead.
Waffle
go ahead,
House.
Go ahead.
Waffle House.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Waffle House. Tell me how you getting your Waffle House up there. How's that going for you? How's that going
working out?
I make waffles better than Waffle House. You know I bake from scratch. Chris.
Whatever.
Don't do that. Don't do that. You know I love Waffle House. I respect the art, right? But we know how to cook in this house. It's okay. It's not worth moving back to Atlanta over.
Listen, he misses Waffle House. Don't
yes.
let him play.
I don't doubt it.
Yes,
I don't doubt
absolutely.
it. Okay, so on their, oh my gosh, on their YouTube channel, they got the whole things. These are like full-on concerts in the car.
Oh my goodness.
I am undone. They had Kirk Franklin. I'm not going to, hold on, let's see.
So it's like tiny desk concerts in the car.
That's another one. Yeah.
Makes sense.
What if they just do it on pop-up or
This
if they
is
actually have it at the
crazy.
same date and
Okay.
time?
We'll have to make that another thing. Go ahead. What'd you say, brother?
No, I was just curious. Like, do they do it at the same time every single week so people can kind of see them, catch them on the ride? Or it's just a pop-up whenever they want to do it, and you got to hope that you catch them.
I'm reading pop-up. I'm getting pop-up vibes.
Okay.
Like not really scheduled like that. But I'm trying to find the Lisa one my wife was playing for me yesterday. Okay, let me stop. Let me stay focused. We must stay focused, people. We must stay focused.
And you said remind your movies, so we're going to remind you.
Okay, so all right, here we go. When we were younger, there was a genre of movie where you had the cowboys going against the Indians or expanding into the West, right? You don't see any of those movies anymore. That genre of movies gone away. In the 80s, we had the action hero, the defunct special assassin guy who gets called back or, into the game, whatever like that. Now, we see that sometimes, but not that much. That's gone away. Spy movies as well. Space exploration movies. They've kind of gone away. Like the genre is going like little seasons. The genre of, and hear me, I am a fan of superhero. I'm a superhero genre fan. I'm not a fan of the movies. I think the movies have been garbage and they deserve to fail. Okay. But I think we might need to see us move from that because they just keep trying. Disney and them, they just keep trying. Stop. Just let it die. Just like you let cowboys and Indian movies go, just like you let age swap movies go. Remember those? There was a genre of age swap and gender swap. There was a big thing on that. Like, just stop. You stopped. Space exploration movies, you stopped. And I think it's time to let the superhero movies stop. Now, what do we replace it with, Jason? Because we got to be entertained. I think that's great. I think we should bring back that suspense, whodunit type of Alfred Hitchcock, Twilight Zone. What's the other alternative Twilight Zone? Is it called The Dark Corner? What was it called? It'll pop up in the chat, I'm sure. But we need to bring those back. like those type of movies. Do away with superhero movies, do them away, and just bring back some good old suspense. It doesn't have to be a horror movie where you got, you know, a protagonist running around trying to kill everybody, but rather like the Alfred Hitchcock, where just some weird events happen that you can't explain. Remember all that? Like, and
Yes.
you feel bad for the character at the end, or you're happy that they found their people and all that kind of stuff like that. Night Gallery, was it called Night Gallery? There was like another, it wasn't the Twilight Zone, and it wasn't, of course, Alfred Hitchcock Presents, but I think we need to bring that back as a movie genre, and just some old school and whodunit type of detective
Like Knives Out.
movies. Say again?
Like Knives Out, like the murder mysteries that have been coming back with Daniel Craig.
I love that.
Like the big budget, the $500 million superhero movies are dead. You're never going to make that money back. Stop it. So just low budget, just again, whodunit type of movies that, again, like the Twilight Zone type of effect. Night Stalker, was that a Night Stalker?
It's bothering me because I
Outer
feel like I
Limits,
know
there it is.
exactly the Outer Limits. There it is.
That's
Yep.
my people right there. That's my people. I don't even know what that avatar looks like because I don't got my glasses on.
I think it's a
But
lion.
you are my people. That's the Outer Limits. And I think we need to bring those type of movies back. And again, the big budget, the because people don't come to movies to see a actor or an actress anymore. When before you had a Clint Eastwood, before you had a Jimmy Stewart. Oh my gosh, we were watching It's a Wonderful Life last night, and my daughters were just talking about how they like Jimmy Stewart. I was like, oh I've done a good job as a dad. Oh, I've done a good job.
Yes,
Because they like Jimmy Stewart. I love Jimmy Stewart. Jimmy Stewart's my dude, and I had a crush on Donna Reed. So as a child, I did. But people don't go to those movies to see those. People don't come to movies. A name is, Stallone. We don't have Stallones. We don't have Schwarzeneggers to draw you to see them in a movie. So now I think we should probably shift from the superhero genre and the defeated ex-assassin genre and go back to whodunit, low budget, whodunit, Alfred Hitchcock-esque, Outer Limits-esque, Twilight Zone-esque type of shows, and allow those to, again, tell the story. There you go.
Jason, let me ask you this, man, because I agree with you completely. I think the age of the movie star is over with. Ever since everyone got YouTube and everyone can be famous nowadays. I mean, you just don't have those blockbuster names where you would go see a movie just because that person was on it. You didn't even know what the movie was about. You just wanted to see them. And then I'm with you. I used to love superhero movies, especially when I was in the military. Every Marvel movie, I was there the night that it came out. And I think that they peaked at Infinity War. It's been downhill. I think they do need to fail. But do you think that they can do it, though, Jason? Right? With streaming and all that, and then people's attention spans, movie theaters are losing it. You think it's possible?
Well, I hate it for movie theaters. So I'm going to take the movie theater. I'm not going to talk about the actual physical building that movies are housing, because I do think movies can pull it off. I do think movie theaters can pull it off. But let me just talk about the actual production of the film, the film itself. We don't need superhero movies anymore.
Yeah.
I think, sadly, Marvel and DC need to be put on timeout for a while. At least a decade.
Yeah.
When your child is old enough to read comic books and earn an allowance to go buy comic books, that's when they can start making movies again. They don't need to do it anymore. Just stop. Now, in the meantime, between time, I do think creating good stories and not a message, because there's a message a lot of time in a lot of our movies post Endgame that nobody wants, and hence nobody wants to see. And Marvel still hasn't figured that out, and Disney Marvel still haven't figured that out. But I think an adult needs to step in a room and say, hey, we can't keep putting out $500 million budget movies and hoping and wishing, fingers crossed, that it can make $1.7 billion back so we can make our money back. That's insane. That's lunacy.
Those days are over with,
Those days are gone. So you do need to put out a $200 million movie at best. That should be the cap. You say, look, we're not going to put out any more movies for the next 10 years that are above $200 million. Well, that means we're not going to be able to get Denzel. Okay, that means we're not going to be able to get Robert Downey Jr. Okay, that means we're not going to get Scarlett Johansson. Okay.
Good
We
actors.
don't,
They're great actors,
We
but we
don't
just
need to
can't do a movie like that and expect to get, because we have to make something from here. And so from there, I think that's the problem. Now, I do think they need to start giving some latitude to the theaters, the actual physical buildings, to allow them to put out movies, whether that be run some old movies. Like there's some independent movie theaters that are able to do something like run the first 2 Avatars before the new one comes out. Why can't all of them do that? Because of the licensing agreements and
Right.
such like that, or just run old Star Wars. I mean, I hate saying it, y'all bring back New Hope and Return of the Jedi. I'm sorry, Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, and just play that. They probably would see some great numbers.
Yeah.
There's a $1 movie by my house. It's not $1 anymore. It literally was 50 cents when I moved here. It's now $2. Whatever. They play great movies. And during the summer, they have summer camps where basically they're just playing movies all day. And they're killing it. And so why not do something like that and help because again, your community you don't want your theaters to collapse. You don't want your theaters to close. So if the studios could provide them some kind of licensing, allow them to do that, I think everybody would benefit. There you go.
Jason, can we agree though that maybe no more AI writers and maybe less CGI for movies as well?
Right.
I agree with that. I think I agree with you, Jason, because I just sat down over the holiday and watched Clue, the original Clue. And I love that movie. Like I can watch that movie 1,000 times and not complain. I love that movie. I think there's an issue. Number one, I agree with the AI and all the other stuff that AT was talking about. I agree with that. Number two, I need the people to have creativity, because nowadays all they do is they take our older movies, then bring it to today, or movies that are older than us and bring it today, and then put in their little narrative that they like to try and force down our throats.
Make it worse.
And make it worse. And it's just like, you just ruined what this movie was. And it loses all taste. Like every time they try to redo, they try to redo Coming to America, or they try to do Coming to America 2, Part 2. That was ridiculous. You could have just left it alone with the original Coming to America, because you mess up the whole story. Every time they try to redo the movies, it's trash. So I want people to find creativity back, please.
So I would put, if I were invested in it, I would put a moratorium on remakes, reboots, prequels, sequels. There's a lot of new terms they have. Like I want to call a decal. Anyway, anything that's related to a movie. So you cannot. We're done with Rambo. That has ship has sailed.
Indiana
Even
Jones.
though that last Rambo was insane. Was it Last Blood?
Yeah,
it was crazy.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Your boy did see it, and it was dope. I ain't gonna lie. But here, I'm gonna use another one that I really enjoy. I enjoy the John Wick franchise. Nobody asked for the ballerina, and that's why you got exactly Hollywood. That's exactly why you got what you got. Nobody asked for the ballerina. Nobody wanted to see that. We want to see world building. Give me Mr. Nobody. Give me Holly Berry's character. Give me a story about the Continental. Explain the High Table. Those are things that people want. Nobody asked for the ballerina. Nobody asked for that. We're sick and tired of you showing me a 120-pound woman beating and decimating a 300-pound man. We're just tired of that. We're just not believing that story. So, but maybe we just say, hey, there's a moratorium on all prequels, sequels, all the reboots, all that kind of stuff like that. It has to be an original story.
Yeah.
And there's enough content. And I've said this before, if you follow my channel, I've said like Disney is super lazy. They're very, very lazy. And with that being the case, and I'm going to use a perfect example. I really wish Edie was still here. Black Little Mermaid. That's super lazy.
Yeah.
And they did that. They only do it for rage bait. But most people don't know this. There actually was a black mermaid in the Little Mermaid universe.
Yes, there was.
And if you want to say, well, we got to stick to the message. We need to, and this was still at the height of DIE. and as a philosophy, the girl was death. I'm like, man, you got two birds with one stone. You got a deaf mermaid, a deaf black mermaid. Like you killed it. Like, what are you doing? They didn't do that because because they don't think, they don't want to actually be creative, and actually they could have built a whole storyline about this character that nobody has seen before. And again, people probably like, Jason, you've said this before, but Marvel and DC have access to about 300 black non-white characters that have never been in the United States. In their own crates, in their own discography right now, they have all these characters. Why are you still putting out, why do I need a black Captain America? Why? Why did I need a black Captain America when you have all of the characters related around Black Panther, who is, by the way, a black character?
Anthony
you
Mackie
could have
did
done
not
so much.
play that role.
You could have done so much with that. There was no reason for you to give me a female Shuri, who again is probably half my weight, beating grown men. I'm sorry, it's just not believable anymore. It's just not working. So, and they're lazy because they know that they're gonna check the box of reparations or representation rather, and people are gonna run to it. Oh man, we got a black female Black Panther, and look what happened to y'all.
Jason, the problem is it's insulting if you think about it, because you're right. If anyone who actually knows their comic, which you obviously do, I'm learning so much about you tonight, sir. It's almost a spit in the face, right? You took I'll use the Black Little Mermaid. If you wanted to say we wanted representation, Tiana is right there. Princess and the Frog, right? Original Disney princess, depending on who you talk to. It's a great movie. You don't have to even write it. You've already done the work. Just find somebody and put it into that story. But no, it's bad business for them. They want to find something that has already been successful, like Captain America. They want to take that and they'll say, well, we know that people know this name. They are in love with the character. So we're going to take that and not add anything to it. Ignore the wide breadth of what we have to work with. They did it with Iron Man and Guardians of the Galaxy. Most people didn't know who those characters were, and they were a success because they made a good movie.
Can we stop for a second?
Please.
Most people don't know that Iron Man was a B-list character.
Yep.
Iron Man was not popular before the movie. Iron Man was not popular, nor was, I know y'all don't want to hear this, nor was Black Panther.
That's correct.
They were not popular comic book characters until the movie. Robert Downey Jr. sitting inside that donut as Tony Stark really changed them. Again, people can't even believe that Iron Man wasn't a thing. But before that, he was not a thing.
He was not.
Just want to let people know that.
Big three in comics. It was Spider-Man, Superman, and Batman. Everybody knew them. Then you had Wonder Woman, Aquaman for the memes.
Yeah.
No one had a clue who Iron Man. War Machine, never heard of him before unless you played Marvel versus Capcom 2. That was pretty much it, right?
They were very niche characters. I mean, again, the movies made a lot of normies become quote unquote experts. But sir, ma'am, you didn't know anything about this. You don't know what a long box is. Leave me alone. Go have a seat.
But is that why? I was going to ask, isn't that why anime has taken off? Because anime is using creativity. Like I hear like my little cousins, my kids, all of them, all they talk about is anime. They're not really concerned about our films, our animated series, because it's like, oh, this is just regular. The things that anime is coming out with is like blowing them out the water. And they have so many versions of different types of anime. They're in love with this. Like that whole culture is exploding here in America. But then again, that's because they lack creativity, and the creativity that once was here in America doesn't exist anymore.
Crystal, they also don't put a lot of the ridiculousness in there. Japan's not playing that game, right?
Yeah,
if you are a man, you are a man. If you're a woman, you're a woman. And a lot of this does play to the male fantasy in a lot of cases, because the way they draw their women is as extremely voluptuous, extremely attractive, and they focus on telling a good story. That's it. And it's easier to have that escapism that a lot of young people, a lot of young men especially, go to. And if you don't have that regulated, you get lost in that world, because anime is world building. There are people who are my age and older who can tell you everything about Dragon Ball because they know the world. They built that world out. There's girls who have never seen that show before. I bet you they know who Goku is because they have that world building behind it. And we've just gotten to Jason's point. He said it perfectly. Lazy. That's it. Just lazy,
man.
What's the easiest way we can do it?
And what's the easiest way to and I understand controversy does build attention. But like, just think about the epic ball that's dropped when you have every year you have Mardi Gras. Every year, at least the nation's attention is focused on New Orleans, right? And you could have done the Princess and the Frog movie in real time, live action, But you decided to do Mufasa. Ain't nobody asked for that. You decided to do Black Little Mermaid. Nobody asked for that. But you could have done that and released it around the time of Mardi Gras and had naturally baked in interest in Louisiana and all that kind of jazz like that. But no, you're just lazy. And that's the problem, I think. But in my opinion, live actions should be stopped as well.
Yeah, I agree.
Remakes, reboots, prequels and sequels and dequels and all that other foolishness, all that needs to stop. It has to be an original movie. So we're not, and I mean by original, no, you cannot go with, Die Hard from the viewpoint of the terrorist. No, that's not, no. It needs to be.
Although that sounds interesting, Jason. It really does. At first, that might be, it's a horror movie. You understand that.
I watched Die Hard with my family. I was like, that thing was kind of wild. It was fun. I was like, man, I remember this, man. There's some stuff in Die Hard, man. I'm like, wow, you could not do that in 25. You are not doing that. There was some crazy stuff in the movie. Anyway, there's some crazy stuff in the movie. But all I wanted to point out was just that I think if movies are going to survive, if the idea of the movie genre is going to survive, they're not going to survive off of remakes and prequels and all of these branch offs and spin-offs. There's another one. You can't, no spin-offs. With no more spin-offs of Star Wars. Stop it. Stop it.
Yes.
No more.
You tried, you failed. Let it go. Yeah.
Yeah, you've already tried. Let it go. Let it go. But again, I think they might need to look at a new genre of film to go back. You can go back to and do like buddy cops. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. You can go back and do the kid adventure movies. That's fine. Stop putting a message in there, but actually just focus on the story. We don't need the message, but just focus on the story. And I think it might be good, or just like some outright, suspense, a whodunit, a detective movie.
100%.
Like, say again?
I said 100%. I'm with you. 100.
And it'll, again, you don't need a $500 million budget movie. That's insane. That's insane.
I don't think that
keep it low budget, 300 million tops. That's it. No, nothing above that.
I don't think they're going to do those anymore. I mean, I think that has a lot to do with what you remember. We had a writer's strike. It was about 4 or 5 years ago. It was a big deal because of the whole AI, being able to do the writing and a lot of the production. Obviously, that lowers the cost, but that does put a lot of that Hollywood out of work. So, they were very much against it. I'm okay with the genres. What I'm really concerned about is messaging and themes. There are some themes that are timeless that I don't think that we should lose. And even though you want to lose the superhero, I don't want to lose the theme of a man who has to confront his tragic flaw for something to save something bigger than himself. That's always going to be attractive. That's a human theme that we're all always going to love. So I think that if we can preserve those timeless themes that actually show something inspirational about humanity, then movies or whatever medium will survive. What's failing is trying to use movies as a vehicle for other types of messaging. That's what people are rejecting. They're rejecting that.
No,
Yes.
I agree with you. And I hope I didn't sound like, I was just saying like the genre of superhero movie should go away, but not to the theme point that you're making, which I think those could be, you can find that in a detective movie. You can find that in, again, an 80s action movie. But I think sadly, they're no longer thinking about that. They're just thinking about the message. And,
I agree. Can I just answer what
just saw Amethyst, but I agree with the coming of age movies. I love the coming of age movies.
Yeah.
I think the problem with the coming of age movies with today, if they don't do exactly what Celeste and I have been talking about, which is do not push in your agendas in there.
Yeah.
Just let it be a coming of age movie. It will be amazing. But my fear is that they're going to try and push their agenda in and try to twist and you just throw the whole thing off. You ruin the movie because the coming of age is supposed to show the innocence and the craziness, the chaos of you trying to become an adult, and they will try to twist it. And that's my only issue with them.
Crystal, I'm just going to say it a different way. One of my favorite coming of age movies, The Breakfast Club. Now imagine 2025, The Breakfast Club by Disney, and imagine what they would do to that movie. What was it? The nerd, the jock, the freak. I can't remember, the princess and something else, right?
Yeah.
What would they make that today if they had to take 5 kids coming of age in detention, which they don't have that anymore in school anyways? They would probably have it something completely different. Now you're away from that movie. And to Celeste's point, it's not even a representation of reality. To Jason's point, I don't need to see a 105 soaking wet woman taking on Arnold Schwarzenegger, because then I'm going to go out into the real life as a young man and think, well, this is the way the world is. And something's going to happen. I'm going to be looking for Crystal to come save me. Crystal, hey, it's just like in the movies, right? I don't have to be a man in this moment. Crystal, step up to the plate and save me. And it's just not realistic. There's nothing wrong with having fill in the blank or whatever genre you want. It doesn't really matter. But have it grounded in humanity at the end of the day.
Oh, I agree.
You know, I met Judd Nelson from The Breakfast Club.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Love him. Love him.
I had a real weird story about him.
Okay.
You can't just say that, Celeste. You can't just drop that out here and just leave it out into the air.
You know, you got eyes looking at you like.
Yeah, we'll give you a big screen. You can.
So there was this place, oh God, don't put me all host. There was this jazz club. It was like an old school jazz club in Boston. And I was with a friend of mine, and I kept telling her there was a guy at the bar, and I was like, that's Judd Nelson. And she was like, no, it's not. And I'm like, yeah, it is. That's Judd Nelson. She's like, no, it's not. So finally I weave my way over there, and I get to where I'm standing right beside him. And I was like, you're Judd Nelson. And he was like, shh, don't say anything. And I was like, okay. And I said, what are you doing here? And he said, oh, his sister went to, I think, Boston University. And he's like, I'm picking her up, and we're going to upstate New York to go home to my parents for Rosh Hashanah. I'm like, oh, okay. So he was like, you want to hang out? I was like, yeah, sure. So we hang out, we're talking, whatever. This is like an hour later. So he's like, hey, I got to go outside. Come, I need you to do me a favor. And I was like, okay, what? And he's like, here's one of those red cups he had with beer. So he was like, just do me a favor. And I was like, okay, what do you want me to do? And he's like, just hold my cup. And I was like, okay. So I held his cup. He went around to the back of the building, did what people do, and came back. I handed him his cup, wished him well on Rosh Hashanah, went about my business.
Wow.
But yes. Judd, if you're listening, I hope things are going well. Haven't seen you in a while.
I love it. Oh, I love it.
So when people say hold my beer, I was like, okay. I guess
Now we know about holding our beer.
So.
Can I just say no more Liam Neeson playing the Taken character over and over and over again? I'm so sick of him.
That's what I'm saying. Like
character
all of
over and
that,
over.
like the disgruntled, the ex, whatever role that, you know, you feel like you're coming in on like the 8th page of a novel. Like, wait, Liam Neeson. Again, I hate to say it like this, Denzel, Matt Damon, all of that, all those characters. As much as I like John Wick, and I'm gonna, you know what? Let's put John Wick on the shelf. I think technically he died in the 4th one, even though they're saying that he's going to be back in the 5th one. Like put him away, like put him away and roll out new characters. Yeah. We can tolerate to find out. I think Keanu Reeves is an excellent actor, but we don't because you feel like people come to see Keanu Reeves, you can't consider other options. I'll give you a great example. Marvel totally 1000% dropped the ball by not recasting Chadwick Boseman after his untimely demise.
I agree.
Now, granted, you wouldn't do it you're not doing it out of spite. You're not doing it but you're doing it because the audience appreciated Chadwick Boseman. No, you give a Shuri and now you see what you get. You got what you got. I think there were a lot of key missteps in that, and recognizing that, hey, certain characters, it's the characters, not the actor or actress that plays that role. And please don't tell me that we could not have done they could not have recast somebody else to be T'Challa. Don't tell me that, because you're silly. Anybody could have been T'Challa. Anybody could. Just like anybody will be Iron Man. Anybody will be Cap. Anybody will be, stop it. Just stop.
They're bringing Cap back.
They're bringing Cap back. In my opinion, that's the worst thing that they could have done.
I know. My daughter just showed it. I said, but why? I don't understand. He left.
Let's be 1000%. Marvel Studios spent 12 years to get us from the first Avenger all the way to Endgame. If I'm not mistaken, it's like 36 movies.
Yeah.
There's a lot of movies between the very first Avenger and Endgame. And Endgame is the culmination of 2 movies, Infinity War and, of course, Endgame. So that's a lot of work. A decade plus 2 to bring us to that point. Now they realize that they got their hats handed to them for the last decade. I mean, that's crazy work to say this, but they've been getting shellacked back and forth by trying to put out the message. So what are they going to do? They're going to try to jump line all 36 movies and give you Doomsday as if that's going to fix. And all it's going to be is a bunch of cameos, a whole bunch of what's called member berries, and try to bring you in. That's why they're bringing Captain America back. That's why they're not using Sam Wilson. If they believed in Sam Wilson, when they've been telling y'all the black Captain America or Captain African American was so great, then they would use him in the next movie as Captain America. Why are they bringing Steve Rogers back? Because nobody asked for Sam Wilson to be Captain America. It's not comic book accurate. Is that it didn't work? Nobody asked for it, but that's why they're losing. But
Jason, they keep taking whatever will align with what direction they want to go. We know that comic book run was a massive failure whenever Falcon took on that shield. We know that Riri Williams in her Ironheart suit, massive failure when that comic book went through its
never
run.
sold.
Never sold.
Miss Marvel, both Miss Marvels. Neither of them. What's her name? Neither of them have worked. I'm sorry.
I think I agree with Mrs. AT because she's in the comments, and she said Stan Lee would be disappointed, and I agree. Every time I see the things that they do, I'm like, Stan Lee would be absolutely disappointed. I don't think he would have agreed with half the things that they're doing right now. I don't think he would have.
No, and somebody brought James Bond up in here. I'm fine with the James Bond series, but why don't you just make another character? Well, why do you need to have a black James Bond?
Right.
There's a black James Bond?
No, that's the reason why they haven't been able to pull that off, bring it back, is because they've been trying to do Idris Elba as James Bond, and people really have not been working with it. And, the last time they had a black female as a Bond agent, it just didn't work.
Yeah.
But they don't get the message. Like, people, that just doesn't work. You can do something else.
You don't have to blackify everybody. You do not have to.
You really don't.
That irritates me when everybody, they just try. I always say this in one way. I say people like to Christianize things or they like to blackify things. It's one or the other. I'm like, please stop doing that. Just leave things as they are and come up with something different. Or there's other things to choose from. You don't have to blackify everything. You don't have to Christianize it. Figure it out. Use your creativity. God made you creative. Figure it out, please.
This goes to the laziness.
Right. And anyway, you want to send them to me? I'll take them now. Deb, let me know now. Deb said it.
Are they in the original packaging, Deb? I'm really curious at this point.
Yeah. If you're local, I got you. But anyway, so that I think if we encouraged, or if well, let me back that up. If film production houses decided to stop being lazy and start focusing on a better on the true story, not the message, but the story, I think there would be they would see significant changes and improvements in their bottom line, which is ultimately what they're in here to do. They're not here to lose money. They want to make money. You're going to make money by giving audiences something that they want to see. And you can tell clearly, let's use Little Mermaid. You thought people wanted to see a black Ariel. Guess what? They didn't come and watch it. So who is it that you're catering this movie to? If you fight tooth and nail to put out your message and they don't come to watch it, they just wanted you to do it. But they're not actually putting their money where their mouth is and buying the $12, $15 tickets to actually go to the movie and watch it.
They gotten out of touch with the people who come to actually go to the movies. I remember the chairman of the for a while, I don't know if she's still up there, but whoever took over for Disney for a while back, she even said, we're going to go out of our way to put LGBTQIA plus content in front of children. And they stuck to that so hard. They forgot that, you really can make money doing movies. You absolutely can. But let's not do storytelling. Let's instead do the message, as you keep saying, Jason. And it's not just their movies, it's their TV shows as well. They put themselves into a corner with their streaming service. Marvel movies, I'm going to keep using that example. They were cultural events when those movies came out. Everyone knew about it. Don't you tell me what happened, but if you didn't see it that weekend, that's on you. You should have seen it. We're going to talk about it on Monday. And now, it's almost too much. I go on right now. There's a new show coming out. There's a new movie next week. And there's another show overlapping with this one. I have to watch all of them to understand what's going on in this movie. I just wanted to be entertained for 3 hours because I have bills in real life and a job I'm trying to get or get promoted for. And I just think that they've lost the root of their purpose of what movies are supposed to be in society. They were supposed to be a representation of, to Celeste's point, the American experience fantasized. And instead, it is someone else's fantasy and then plugged into the American experience. And you can't do it the other way around.
I remember being so excited. I think the last time I was excited was the night that, don't judge me, AT, because I know you're about to start. The night that Game of Thrones had the Battle of Winterfell. Not the whole thing, just the Battle of Winterfell was the same night that Game of the End Games was coming out in the theater. And everybody was trying to figure out which one are you going to go see? Which one are you going to go see? Because everybody was waiting to see the Battle of Winterfell at Game of Thrones, and everybody wanted to see what was this Game of Thrones, and everybody was losing their minds. And I was like, you know what? I've been waiting for the Battle of Winterfell. I'm going to sit here and watch this. And then the next day, I was going to go see I wasn't going to go and see Endgames right then and there. I was like, that's in theater. I'll go see it. And that was the last time I honestly was super excited about seeing something on both ends, literally on both ends. That was the last time I was excited about something.
I loved Game of Thrones. I loved
it. Including the way it ended?
Oh, stop with the way it ended.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you're still with us, Celeste. I thought we lost you for a moment.
We didn't like the way it ended.
So, no, I don't like the way it's clear that the whole thing was rushed.
Yeah.
At the end. It's obvious. But I still can say I loved Game of Thrones.
Me too.
Even without the caveat, I can still say I loved it.
Is it because you didn't, for me, the reason why I loved Game of Thrones, no character was safe. So you could not invest in a character because from the beginning, I thought Ned Stark was okay. Clearly, Ned Stark wasn't okay.
So for me, from the first episode, I always knew Tyrion was going to make it. He was my favorite character, and I was like, he's going to be. If no one else makes it, he will. He'll make it.
Yeah,
because I just thought he's smarter than everybody around him.
I agree.
He'll make it.
I have a shirt in my closet right now from my daughter. She got it for me for Christmas a couple of years back. It says, I drink and I know things. Like what Tyrion used to say. He has that shirt. She bought me that shirt.
I loved him.
I still have a favorite quote that comes from that show from Tyrion. I use it all the time just to upset people when Crystal and I are having our conversations. When people say, well, they don't have a choice. You always have a choice. Even slaves had a choice. The choice might have been between slavery or death, but it was still a choice. Tyrion Lannister. Yep. Very well character.
Jason, please tell me you watch the Game of Thrones. Please tell me you watch Game of Thrones.
So this will be an unpopular opinion. I've never watched it. I've never.
Not unpopular with me. I can't recommend it because of how it ended.
No,
Loved
stop.
it.
Yeah,
Stop.
I've never seen it.
No, because Jason has to go to Costco.
Now this, okay?
Exactly. First Costco, now this. Okay, Jason.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Costco.
You in here stepping on heads tonight.
Right, I mean, y'all run me my 100,000 subscribers, and I can open. I'm going to Costco, opening up my silver play button in Costco aisle 8. Okay, I'll film it. I'll live stream it. Come on, run me my 100,000.
And then it would be nice for you to sit and watch Game of Thrones and then record your reactions.
Like it's like really long though, right?
I don't know if he's got time for
8
all
seasons.
Right, that's kind of long though, isn't it?
It's a
How
commitment.
many episodes is it?
Ooh,
Seasons is it?
It's 8 seasons.
Each episode's an hour long.
I'll go back and watch The Walking Dead. How about that?
I got one for you, Jason.
No, you got to Game of Thrones.
You got
Let me give him an easier one. Let me help him out because Game of Thrones is long, ladies, and it's a lot of it's been spoiled. Jason, you want to react to something, especially since I'm looking at your chat. A lot of people really appreciate not having things change. Go watch Scooby-Doo, what they did to that show. Go watch Velma. There you go. Go watch that. And then
Don't even throw it. Velma?
That's
I heard
right.
terrible things.
Yes.
I heard terrible things about
Yes.
Velma.
Look what they
But
did
yeah,
to my
that's
boy.
the message. That's the message. Yeah. I heard terrible
No,
things about
I need
Velma.
Jason to watch at least watch the Battle of Winterfell. I need him to get
Battle of
into
Winterfell
You
was
have to know the characters. You got to know the
Yeah.
story.
characters. Yeah, because
Yeah,
that
you-
entire last season was horrible.
You just can't see a bunch of people fighting. Like, you have to know who you're rooting for.
Can I point out that when I went to Dubrovnik, Croatia, I was in the middle of Westeros. It was so amazing. That is where they filmed it. It was so amazing. I took so many pictures. I was losing my mind. I was geeking out times 10 the entire time.
You fangirled hard for Game of Thrones.
Yes.
Okay, I
All
respect
right,
it.
so
Can you do it, Jason? I see like you.
So I'm
you're
looking.
confident.
I found the Battle of Winterfell on. Is it long though? What
It's one
Go watch
episode.
the
You're gonna have to turn the contrast up because it's so dark. But
is it? Okay, that's what. Okay, it looks dark.
yeah,
I'm like, why does this look so dark? Like,
I love it so
Okay.
much. I even have the soundtrack, Jay Wood. Especially the soundtrack
need
of
a
that
hug.
specific
it
episode.
really does. Honestly,
okay, I'm just rooting for these people. Oh
You
my
don't even
gosh,
know who you're
it
supposed
is
to be
really
voting
dark.
You have to go back to the beginning. You have to understand how we
It
got
is
to
dark.
this battle.
I'm less on this one. I mean, don't get me wrong. They absolutely
You can't just go to that in the middle. It's
really
going to
not.
ruin it for you.
I think you should watch seasons 1 through 7, and then just skip to 8 to the Battle of Winterfell because he doesn't need to see the rest of it. Because the rest of episode
So watch seasons 1 through 7, and just skip the first few episodes of season 8.
What was Battle
Okay.
of Winterfell? Season 8
All right,
episode?
watching the first little bit of the Battle of Winterfell.
You about to ruin the entire show for yourself.
The I guess these are humans are standing guard, and the bad guys that look like zombies are coming in. Why in the world did they not light them up like a Christmas tree? Is gonna probably make me not want to watch this.
From the beginning.
You gotta go from the beginning.
You got to go from the beginning.
You gotta go from the
The
beginning.
beginning of this episode or
Of this-
the whole series?
The whole thing.
You about to watch Tony Stark die at the end of Endgame and then go back and watch the original Iron Man from the beginning. Like it's just you're ruining the end of the show.
Yeah, whole worlds have collapsed.
Like,
and
Jason, there was a time when people will walk
You
up
gotta
to you
go
and say
back.
winter is coming, and you'd be like, "Ooh, I know winter's coming," right? That was a whole thing. Lannister
That was
never
the whole
lies. Like you got to go back to the beginning.
And you couldn't talk during Game of Thrones. Like if people were watching Game of Thrones, you had to sit
no.
and be quiet. You can't ask no questions until the end of the episode. Like it was an entire thing.
You'll never see a wedding again in your entire life. You never look at a
Exactly.
wedding again.
Yeah, exactly.
That ruined my entire day the next day when I went to
People
work.
asked me, they said, Crystal, you should have recorded the way I reacted and how it ended up on the floor, everybody was stunned.
Shoot, I never thought I would celebrate when the child died on camera, but you know what? I sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well,
I'll give you.
All right.
I'll give you this much, Jay. I'll give you this much. The reason. Another reason why I like it so much is because it reminds me of real life. Because everyone is fighting over who they believe the true and living God is. That's literally the premise, if you really think about it, of the entire thing. Because everybody's trying to fight about who's the real God.
They're killing everybody over it too in real life too.
Interesting. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna. I cannot promise you that, but I appreciate it. Though.
You promise to go to Costco. Everybody get Jay to 100K so he could go to Costco.
I'm going to Costco. I've never been. I cannot say I've ever been to Costco. I'm thinking like I've been to Sam's Club, of course. I might have been in BJ's once or twice, but I can't say I've ever been to Costco. You know, there's the one right there at Cumberland Mall. I can't say I've ever been in there.
The best one to go to is the one. The best one to go to is the one that I live closest to, the one in Brookhaven. That one is the best one. Because
really, what makes it the best?
It's better parking, and it doesn't seem like everything is so close. And they order everything in the right order, so you're not. It's a whole vibe. It's a whole vibe.
All right, give me 100,000, y'all. I will go. Tell a friend. I will go to Costco and open up my silver play button in Costco.
Yay.
I'll 9. I'll 9. I love it. They have good parking.
No.
Okay. Man, they even got superior parking over there.
I'm telling you.
Costco's not bad. I got a co-sign on that one. Costco's not bad. You got to check it out.
I like it. All right. Do y'all want to finish that body cam we were looking at earlier?
I'm gonna have to slide because I hear a baby crying in the changing tables in here. So I'm gonna have to slide out of here. I appreciate you having me up here though, Jason.
It's always good, man.
Likewise, ladies. I'll reach out to all of y'all. God bless every single one of you. Everyone in the chat.
Take care, AT. Appreciate you, friend.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to jump off as well. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, come on.
But you're getting a call from me tomorrow. And who is it?
That's
I
right.
think it was LJ.
Yes.
LJ, stay on us. Don't
LJ will stay on you.
Don't give up on us.
I like it. Okay. I'm all about it. Well, thank you, friend.
But thank you. This was fun.
This was fun. I appreciate having you. Let's do it again real soon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We'll do it live. From Atlanta.
We're doing it live now.
We'll ride around in my Cadillac. and talk.
I'll do
trash.
that. I'll do that. I can't sing though, but I'll hold the.
We'll just talk trash. Well, don't worry about it because I gotta find a Cadillac. So we got that part too. So don't worry. Bye, girl. See you soon.
All righty.
Crystal, you hanging out with me? What you got? Tell the truth, shame the devil. It's okay.
Whatever you want to do. I
genuinely can't see it.
Okay, so background. This young lady, let's just tell the truth. This young lady has had a little bit too much participation in the fruit of the vine. She crashed into 3 cars. Thankfully, nobody was badly injured, and she is the most annoying person on the planet. I think that's about all I can say. So,
okay.
So the police got her out the car, and they're trying to do field sobriety, and it just goes really bad. You know what, though? That was a good movie. Expendables was good.
Yes, it was.
But that's still, in my opinion, that's still the same thing. But anyway, all right, here we go.
See this at all?
Green hearts in the chat.
I really can't see that far. I'll try, but I need you to understand that I really cannot see.
Ready?
Okay, what do you want? Tell me what you
Like I explained, I want you to keep your feet together, hands to your side. I want you to stare at the tip
Just
of this
with my
pen,
eyes?
with your eyes and your eyes only, and I want you to follow. I don't want you to move your head, okay?
Just my eyes.
Like I said, make sure you keep your head still, okay? You're moving your head a little bit.
Am I supposed to be looking forward or am I supposed to be looking at that?
Keep looking for the pen. That's out.
For the pen, right?
Look
Not
for
that, not forward.
You're following this with your eyes.
But I'm looking for the pen. I'm not looking forward.
Look. Keep looking for it.
I'm seeing the pen. I see the pen.
The next exercise I'm going to ask you to do is called the walk and turn test, okay? Take your right foot, put it directly in front of your left foot, heel to toe, and put your hands to your side. I want you to stay like this until I'm done giving the instructions. I'm gonna explain what I'm gonna ask you to do. I'm gonna demonstrate, and I'm gonna ask you any questions. If you have no questions, then we'll do the exercise. You understand? All right.
Dad, I've played basketball my whole life.
Do you see that car she destroyed back there? You're muted, friend.
Jay, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
So first of all, my college that I went to is right behind them. That's number one.
See, that's the thing I think is hilarious.
That's the college that I went to there, and literally right next there. So it makes sense because right there are all the bars and clubs. I know this area because I used to live right down there.
Wow. Well, don't tell
No
nobody.
wonder she's in trouble.
Let's see.
Not a pivot. It's not.
I didn't ask you to pivot. I asked you to take steps.
Can you stop being rude to me?
I'm not being rude.
I'm just trying to understand. Like I don't. Do you not understand? It's hard enough for me already. I'm just trying to understand. You said not a pivot. What do you mean?
I didn't ask you to do a pivot. If I asked you to do a pivot, I'd ask you to do a pivot.
I understand that you don't want me to do a pivot. I'm asking you to explain to me what you mean. You said 9 steps. You said kind of steps. What does that mean, kind of steps? You're not explaining.
I explained it twice and I demonstrated it twice. No. On your 9th step, you're gonna take a series of small steps with your outside.
A series of small steps does not mean anything.
Did you not see what I did?
Okay, I'll do my 9 steps, but I'm saying like this, like what do you mean? Like I can do those small steps like that, but like I don't. I don't understand what the exact.
Mickey, do you want me to explain it again?
It doesn't matter. I'm getting arrested.
Whenever you're ready, you may begin.
9 steps forward. I don't know exactly what you meant by that, but I'm going to take that as that. Pivot to the best I can understand. I really try to understand, but I don't.
Do you have any problems with your feet or your ankles?
I have problems with how you explain that to me, yes.
You have problems with your feet and or ankles?
How you explain that, yes.
Okay, so you have problems with your feet and or ankles?
Yes.
So you can't stand on one foot?
Exactly. I don't know. I just know I cannot.
It's a yes or no. Can you stand on one foot?
I can't cooperate with you if you can't explain to me even how to do that.
So what I want you to do is put your feet together, hands to your side, okay? You're gonna stay like this until I tell you to do otherwise, okay? This next step is called the one-leg stand.
I'm not a fucking flamingo.
When I ask you, you're gonna raise 1 foot of your choice. You're gonna raise it about 6 inches off the floor. You're gonna look down at your foot and you're gonna count out loud. 1001, 1002, 1003, so on and so forth until I tell you to stop.
Until you tell me to stop?
Do you have any questions with that?
I think it's all bullshit.
I'm gonna demonstrate what I'm gonna ask you to do.
Okay,
so like I said, your feet together, hands to your side. Raise 1 foot, whichever one you want. You're gonna point it straight and you're gonna look down.
Okay,
1001, 1002, 1003. You're gonna count like that until I tell you to stop. Do you understand those directions?
Yeah.
All right, whenever you're ready, you may begin.
1001, 1002, 1025, 1026.
All right, you may put your foot down.
1028. Be hard for
Okay, I
me
notice your eyes are very glassy. Do you have any sort of medical condition?
I have smoking weed or in that I'm under the influence. I'm not saying that by any situation, chance, or whatsoever. I'm not saying that. I am saying that I do have my medical card. If that comes down to anything, it's in my wallet right there, which you can check and pull out without me even touching. I'm just saying. I have not touched anything. I've not done anything illegal. I've not done anything I'm not supposed to do. I was just trying to go home. That was it. And if there's anything, I just want to go home. Like, I don't know what I can do to do that. But I work like 4 jobs. It is stressful. And like, I don't know how else to say it in like a way that I'm just trying to go home.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. I don't know what I can do. I don't know what else.
You cannot drink and drive.
Seriously?
You missed it where she couldn't tell the officer like where she was coming from. He's like, where are you coming from? She's like, I don't know. I can't tell you. It was like, I just left from work. He said, well, where do you work? I don't know. I can't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I left from down there. Like, well, where's down there? I don't know. It was the craziest thing.
I believe that because, like I said, all she has to do is go down that street there, and it's just unlimited bars, unlimited clubs, unlimited everything. everybody that's like the downtown Main Street area.
For sure.
And I'm sure she is lit beyond belief at this point.
Oh no, but the thing is, like it sadly this has gone on for hours. Because it was brighter. You would have thought it was earlier in the day, is what I'm saying. Like, because it's getting darker, and of course it's going to be darker still before this ends. But yeah, this lady is gone. And she definitely needs to be thankful that she didn't kill somebody or her own self, because it's bad. Okay, let's finish up.
I want to go to sleep. That's all that I have and I want and I know, and I just got off work and I'm tired and I want to go to sleep.
All right. Do me a favor, turn around, put your hands behind your back for me.
No.
Go ahead, turn around, put your hands behind for me, please. All right, right now you're being placed under the arrest for driving under the influence, okay?
Cut her some slack. This is going to cost her a small fortune as is.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, ma'am, if no one else was hurt, then we might have something, but...
There is no one hurt.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
All right, come this way for me.
Did you grab that stuff for me?
Yeah.
And the nicest smell, like, don't arrest me, never mind. I don't.
Is that mom or grandma?
You want your grandma to have your stuff?
No, I was just bringing it down.
All right.
Whatever. All right. I got her ID and your phone.
You got the ID?
Yeah, I got
your phone. That's all she needs.
All right, come this way. Don't make this harder yourself, because you want to catch more charges.
I want to kill myself because of you. So just so you know, I want you all to know that I'm ready to kill myself and end my life, and it's me because of all of you guys. So when I did get out, all of you guys, can I see Martin and Mathura and Carl? That'll be on my
sidewalk, ma'am. On the sidewalk.
It doesn't have to be any more talking, but it'll be on my notes.
I might just put her in flex cuffs because I do not want her slipping news.
Yeah.
I won't move, but I will kill myself as soon as I get free, so just so you know. I wanted to die before this, and you guys just secured that. So.
Alright, I'm going to put flex cuffs on him.
Put all the cuffs on
Did you hear
me, and
that?
I'll still die as soon as
Like, imagine like telling the officers that you want to delete yourself and you're going to blame them because they kept you from deleting somebody else as a drunk driver. Like, what is wrong with you people?
And the fact that her grandmother is literally sitting down there, it's going to cost her a small fortune. She hurt people. What do you mean?
Like, that's crazy work. No responsibility.
you get me out of them, and your name will be on the note.
Control, he's gonna put flex stuff.
Yeah, put the flex cuffs. Put all the cuffs.
I got it.
You got her?
Just remember it. Do you want to look me in the eyes before you can see me dead? Because this is going to be it. I just want you to know. I was ready to kill myself before this long even happened.
Put your hands.
I'll put my hands wherever you want me to, but I just want you to know you're going to be the face I remember when I'm ready to die. All three of you.
Earrings and stuff.
Good luck. I have no piercings. I have a vagina piercing. You're going to take that off or no?
Stop moving.
Oh, no, you can't. That's what I thought. Exactly.
Jail do it.
Exactly. I'll let the jail do it, but I don't want this man to touch me at all. So I want to make that known. Can that be made known or no? You're going to disregard every single one of my requests. Are we going to disregard every single one of my...
Okay. I watch a lot of body cam. I watch a lot of it. And I just find it so funny. It's almost like a box check. You know, of course, and this is with literally every type of arrest, whether it be the drunk or the sovereign citizen or the shoplifter. And one of those box checks is, I don't want this officer to touch me.
Yeah.
It's always, and then they start, and I'm sure it's some form of like trying to keep control by like throwing out all these things. Get my phone, call my mom. I don't want this officer to touch me. Like whatever, as I guess to try to keep some control because they realize that they've lost control of the situation. And so it's funny to watch because the next, I mean, if we want to watch another one, I think it's being touted on the interweb as the most annoying sovereign citizen arrest ever. And it's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. So if y'all want to watch it, let me know. But we'll finish this up. But I just think it's interesting how she starts giving these commands, barking these commands as if people are going to start doing what she told them to do, which is crazy work. All right, let's go.
I agree.
Stop. I'm going to take your necklace off.
Okay, but I I don't want that man to touch me. So can you make sure he stops touching me? No, because I would be okay if either one of you took it off. But if that man touches me,
Charlie 4, Charlie 2.
He's touching me, and that's not okay.
Yeah, you're under arrest, so I'm not.
I already told you that it would have been okay with me, and I would have been okay if you did it or he did it, but I'm not okay with it. You can have a female officer do it, and I'm still not okay with it because the fact that he's been touching me as much as he does, and it makes me uncomfortable. And I guess that's fine with you. It doesn't matter. You're not realizing
Ma'am,
that the fact is
turn around.
It doesn't matter. Do whatever you want because you guys don't care anyways. It doesn't matter since you guys, touch whatever you want. Who cares about my personal rights? I'm not a human anymore.
Okay. What I'm gonna do,
it doesn't matter. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Okay.
Do whatever you want. And I just want to know he touched me inappropriately, and it's okay. He touched me inappropriately, and I don't like it. He touched me exactly, and me touching crazy is because he touched me in a way I was not okay with him touching me, and that is still a point. No, listen.
Yeah,
everything that's on me, I am 100%.
It's a hair tie.
I'm 100% okay with anybody touching me as long as it's that man. And you guys didn't get my consent before that, and I'm not okay with that. I'm glad you guys are okay with that, and you have that on camera because I'm not okay with that.
Have a seat, Mickey, okay?
I would love to. Thank you. You guys are such angels.
What do you got back there? You got anything in the back seat? Nothing? Okay.
And not, whoever you do.
Real winner right here.
Mom wants to talk to you.
Crystal, are you okay with that? Are you okay with that, Crystal?
I am just the audacity. The audacity.
It's the audacity.
It's audacity for me. No accountability, but you want to be barking orders, and you are not allowed to, ma'am.
And you're drunk. Like put that in. Like, let's remember that part. You're drunk. It's not okay. It's not okay.
All she keep yelling is, "I want to go home. I want to go home." You don't think those two other people that you hit wanted to go home?
Right.
Now they gotta make a pit stop at the hospital. Like, your fault.
Your fault. Let's finish up.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
I saw her do all the stuff he asked her to do. I videoed it. There's nothing that says she's drunk.
Okay.
She may have had a drink. I don't know.
She said she came from drinking, and it omitted from her breath, and the way she's acting.
But that's not her. That's not alcohol. I know Nikki when she gets drunk, and
when
that's
she
not
got the body camera, you could see the way she was acting. Prior to you coming here, we actually had to calm her down. She couldn't answer any questions, like everything I told you on the phone.
But that's what I said. That's like the last
But
episode
what we're doing right now, we have to take her, number one, to the hospital. We have to take her to get breathalyzed. Okay? So that's steps.
No, I'm
so
gonna
if anything,
follow her everywhere we
you're
go.
not going to be able to go into the hospital
but
because
I
she's
could
so
have her.
Yeah, of course, you could follow her. But I'm not sure if they're going to the station first and then the hospital. Okay? Station, they do an observation. I don't remember how many times because he's a DUI officer. He goes to a special school for that. So they do an observation and then they have to do everything else. Alrighty?
So when can I get her out?
She'll call you from the jail.
The last thing this kid needs. She has gone through so much in her life.
Do you think that's maybe something happened today?
It's possible.
Yeah?
I mean, she's got a piece of shit for mom. There might have been something stressed her out today or something, but
maybe.
Like I said, the last time I put her in for, checked everything after about 8 hours, whatever it was, and they ran every drug test known to mankind on her, and nothing came back.
Yeah.
And they never did find out what it was. The doctor diagnosed that's what caused something stressed her out, and that's what caused it.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, getting her a DUI for this is ridiculous. The kid's already.
Yeah, but now what would have happened if she would have killed somebody, you know?
Oh, I understand that.
She totaled 3 cars.
I understand that, but I think it's just an accident. I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
I had a car sitting
I'm going to move my car right now.
I had a car sitting
Is everything
at a
done?
stoplight, a red light this morning, pulls out in front of me. I'm pulling a truck and a trailer. Fortunately, I'm a good enough driver, I was able to evade it and not hit her in the side.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it happens. She left from a red light to my green light.
All right, well,
you have a card?
Do I have a card? No, but I could write my name down on one.
This other cop can take some lessons on how to treat people from you. Come off as being an arrogant ass from the get-go.
Yeah. I apologize for that.
Yeah, some cops just, my brother, My grandson is a police officer.
Yeah,
Let me move it. Thank you. Right.
She said, my brother, my senator, my grandson. Like,
She might have
ma'am,
been
you don't
drinking
even.
too.
She might have been drinking.
She
Everybody in
might
the
have been
club
drinking
getting tipsy.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
No
bring
wonder
it.
that girl behaved like that, because her grandmother doesn't allow her to take any accountability for her actions.
No.
Zero
She made up
accountability.
every excuse under the sun.
Every excuse. Well, she may have had, she's been through a lot. She's a kid. Listen, ma'am, stop.
Ma'am, stop.
Like,
She been
take several
drinking.
seats with what you're doing. Because, ma'am, it was
She
in this
been drinking.
accident. Oh, I can't take people like that. Jay, I can't take people like that. The lack of
Well,
accountability.
we almost finished
irritates
with it. I think they give her blood alcohol at the end. Let's see.
Oh, let's see.
You okay back there, Mickey?
Oh, I'm fantastic. What do you mean? You don't love riding back with a cop car? That doesn't feel great to you?
You need me to put the window down or anything?
Should I tell you now or later that my coworker had COVID and then I just got exposed to it? I don't know if it should be now or later, or it should be when I am actually drunk and should be actually arrested for drunk driving because I'm actually drunk. I don't know. Let me know.
Do you need me to put your window down for anything?
Yeah, let me know when it should be. When I'm actually drunk or when I actually have COVID. I don't know, but either way, I'm apparently fucking getting arrested. So better hope I don't have either, because apparently I'm drunk, and if I'm drunk, then I got COVID too. So better pray you don't have it too, since apparently I'm fucking getting arrested for being fucking drunk.
I said you're being arrested for being drunk?
I can sing that with it backwards if you fucking ask me to.
I said you're drunk? I told you you're drunk? Okay.
According to the police report, the arresting officer stated, "As I brought Mickey to the Palm Beach County Jail, she was not following my commands and refused to exit my marked police vehicle. I was able to get Mickey outside of my vehicle, and when she exited, she immediately sat down. The entire time she was screaming and yelling. Nearby Delray Beach police officer Green heard the commotion and came over to assist. Mickey refused to walk on her own, so Officer Green and myself had to carry her to the bat room so I could complete my arrest. As myself and Officer Green got to the door, Mickey kicked Officer Green. I advised Mickey not to do that. Officer Green and myself were able to get Mickey to her feet. As Mickey was on her feet, without warning, she delivered one kick with the heel of her foot to my groin. I escorted Mickey to the ground in an attempt to gain control of her legs so she could not strike myself or other officers. Officer Green gave a sworn statement of the incident and refused to prosecute. Due to the facts listed above, probable cause exists to charge the driver with battery on law enforcement. She was also charged with DUI with property damage.
Well, there we go. There we go.
That girl was drunk.
She was,
And
man, come on.
maybe had something else in her system. The way she was saying that her friend had the snow in her purse, and
Right.
she might have been might have got in contact with it. Yeah, she has problems.
She got a lot of problems. But all right. Well, thank you, Crystal. Crystal, are you interested in seeing the most annoying sovereign citizen ever? Are you familiar with sovereign citizens?
Unfortunately, yes.
Really?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, well, hold on. Now I don't know if I want to do that. All right, y'all, are y'all gonna hang in there with me? This one is interesting. This one is very interesting. And
I
you
will
may have
hang
seen
with
this one.
you. I'll hang
You
with
toughing it out? You thugging it? You thugging?
I'm thugging it out. I'm thugging it
You
out.
thugging it out, my girl. All right, this is the most annoying sovereign citizen arrest, and I've seen a lot. It definitely is the worst that I've ever seen. Here it goes.
On August 18th, 2025, an officer in Florida was on patrol when he spotted a black GMC traveling eastbound. After running the vehicle's Kentucky plates, he discovered they had been expired for over 2.5 years. The officer quickly activated his emergency lights and pulled the driver over in a nearby parking lot to conduct a traffic stop. Here's what the officer did next.
Hello. Hi. Reason for the stop is your Kentucky tag expired in 2023.
Okay.
Are you living here now, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's 2.5 years expired at this point, and you got to get, once you move to a new state, do you have a Florida driver's license now?
No.
Do you have a Kentucky driver's license?
No.
You don't have a driver's license at all?
I mean, I do, but
Can I see that, please?
did I commit a crime?
Yeah, your Kentucky tag is expired back in 2023.
All right, well, that's not a crime, really. That's just.
All right, well, case law says I'm able to pull a driver over for an expired tag.
That's fine.
So I'm pulling you over. This is a lawful traffic stop. I need your ID, registration, proof, and insurance.
No. Listen, I'm a sovereign citizen.
Okay,
I don't follow
great.
any of that, so
Perfect.
I'm free to travel, really.
Okay, so you're traveling. You are not driving.
Yeah.
Okay, just give me 1 second.
Yeah, you know what to say.
555 Central. Can you roll me 2 more units? I have a sovereign citizen who is not driving. 5-4 is right down the street. So I won't know. You need to listen to me because this is not going to go the way you think it is. This is a lawful traffic stop. Do you have a valid driver's license?
We don't live in the same realities. I don't
guess
follow anything
you
of
don't
the
follow.
Matrix.
Okay, understood.
We live in completely different realities.
Cool.
I don't follow any government entities. I am a sovereign citizen. I'm free to live here. I follow common natural law.
And you're just traveling.
I just went to go get my groceries. I just go back and forth to get my groceries.
So you don't follow
No,
Florida,
I'm
Florida
breaking free
statute
of the
at all?
Matrix.
Okay.
Everything you're watching on TV is a lie. Listen, you don't have a squeaky clean record, and that's fine. None of us do because we're trying to break free from all
But
of
you
this.
still need a driver's license to drive.
I mean, I do have a driver's license.
Can I see it?
But I didn't know because I didn't commit a crime.
Okay, I'm allowed to pull you over for an expired tag.
I mean,
so do you agree that that's a reason to stop somebody, or you don't agree with that?
I mean, like I said, I follow common law. Hello.
Hi. So
I don't cause problems. I just went to get my groceries.
Okay.
And going home.
This is going to be your last chance, okay? I need your ID and your registration, proof of insurance.
I don't want to give any of that. I don't have
You will not give it to me.
Well, and I don't want to
So
start anything.
do you
I'm just
have
going
to,
my
though?
groceries.
It's either this or jail.
Can I explain something to you real quick?
In jail for trying to
Ma'am, can I
Yeah.
explain something to you?
Go ahead.
I understand your ideology and I can respect it. But unfortunately, where we live and how we live in this world today, it's not recognized under law. Okay, hold on, let me finish. Do you have a state ID with
They
you?
said Joe Biden was a clone on national TV.
So, ma'am,
I'm
that's all
not
irrelevant.
following any of
That's
the-
all
no,
irrelevant.
It's very relevant. I don't follow
Okay.
any government entity. You guys
That's
are even
great.
going to have to answer to all of
That's
this.
great. And you know what? When that time comes, we'll be happy to.
I'm common law,
Okay.
natural law. I don't follow I'm a free citizen. I'm doing nothing wrong.
Great. Unfortunately, your tag is extremely expired.
Well, that's okay.
And I get it's
don't
not
pay-
that big of a
I
deal.
don't pay taxes. I don't do any
Well,
government.
that's up for you and the
That's
IRS to
something-
figure out then. I don't care about what you pay for taxes.
Nothing's-
What's your name?
Say that on camera?
Paying your taxes?
Ma'am, you realize that
Yes.
you have the
Yes,
Okay, make sure
I'm
you
paying
pay
my
your taxes,
taxes. I ain't playing these games. I'm paying my taxes.
This thing is gonna go so bad. This thing,
Very.
This thing is. Oh, we have not even turned the blinkers on to go left. This thing is so. This thing is gonna get so crazy in a minute.
I mean, she
Possibility
just
of going
said
to jail by
Biden was a
refusing
clone.
to
No, you
provide
can't
this
put somebody in
information.
jail for unless I've committed a crime, which I have not committed.
It's a traffic violation. Florida state law. Under a legal traffic stop, if you refuse to identify yourself, you're grounds for being arrested. Okay? Where are your keys for your vehicle?
They're in the ignition.
All right, take them out of the ignition.
No, you can listen. I mean, you can write me. Okay, listen. You can write me up a ticket, but it's going to be. I have no job. I'm unemployed. I'm fighting the system.
Okay, that
in
has
every
nothing
way,
to do
shape,
with why we're here today.
So you can go ahead and write me up a ticket. I'm never going to pay it.
Well, we need your information to write a ticket. That's fine. If you don't listen, if you don't want to pay it, that's your prerogative. It could be even further repercussions for that. But in order for us to write that citation, we need your
You guys are
information.
public servants.
Yes,
It's not
we
serving
need
the
your
public. All you
information to
guys
write
are
that ticket.
You guys are enforcing laws that are going to come back and get you too.
That's great, ma'am.
I'm doing this for everybody.
Okay.
And
Well,
I'm
then
not
you
doing
can
anything
take
wrong.
your own legal action later on. But
She's doing
right
it
now,
for
that's
you,
not to
Crystal.
be discussed right here today.
Crystal,
Yeah, okay.
she's taking one for you. She taking one for the team, Crystal. She doing it. She taking it. Look, y'all, she doing it for everybody.
She did it for you, Jay. She did it for you.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate her. Because you know what she did for me, Crystal? She showed me what not to do.
Exactly.
Because Florida is truly where the sovereign citizen script goes to die. Like, it is not
Exactly.
playing games. These people are not playing games.
Not
And
nasty.
I gotta give her credit though. She at least came out and said she's a sovereign citizen. Most of them call themselves world world citizens or Empire of Wakanda citizens, whatever. At least she came out and said sovereign citizen. You know, kudos, a hat tip for that. Maybe she didn't get the memo.
But hold on, Jay.
Let's keep it going.
Jay, hold on.
Yeah.
How she ain't got no job and she driving that? I'm trying to understand.
I don't know. That's a great question.
She don't pay no taxes. She ain't got no money because she ain't not working.
Allegedly,
but she drive
right?
that? Okay.
It's a very new vehicle. You're right. Well, we're gonna find out in a second. And she's buying groceries.
Step out of the vehicle at this point. Okay. Go ahead and step out of the vehicle.
You guys can't do this.
You have to undo your seatbelt. This is a lawful order. Pennsylvania v.
Well,
Mims. You have to step out of the
write me
vehicle.
up a ticket, and then it's gonna do nothing.
Do you want to give us your driver's license? Do you want a ticket? We can still go that route. But you're very close to not going that route.
It's just gonna progressively get worse.
You can fight it in court afterwards.
Just write me up a ticket and let me get my groceries back, because that's a lot of money in groceries.
Do you have a valid driver's license?
No, nothing's valid. I told you, I'm fighting it in every way, shape, and form. I have no job. I'm doing everything. I'm fighting things. We live in the Matrix. They said Joe Biden was a clone. They got us all to get our vaccines so they can watch us and make us robotically do. You guys are doing the same thing. You guys are supposed to. We're gonna go back to being deputized. The
Do you
sheriffs.
have insurance, ma'am?
No, I don't have anything. I have nothing.
Okay.
I wasn't ready for clones. I wasn't ready for clones, and I wasn't ready for robotics. I wasn't ready for that. I told you this is and Crystal, this is the part that I really truly need you to lock in with me, sister. Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes, Crystal.
I'm looking you in the eyes.
Look at me in the eyes, Crystal. We have not even gotten to the pinnacle of crazy yet.
That's the sad part.
This part right here. It is going to get so crazy in a second. It is going to get so crazy. You're gonna be like, "What in the world is going on?" Like,
listen, she just said we're COVID robots. Let's start off with that. Okay.
Let's go to. Hey, Joe Biden was a robot. Is a clone.
Listen, these people are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for real.
Yeah, for sure. All right. This is crazy. Wait, y'all will see in a second. Watch. You're gonna be like, "Yo, how did we get here?"
I don't know how else to explain
Go ahead and
it.
go run it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
You're
run
gonna
it if you want to.
That's fine.
It's you're going in loops here.
You're the one going in loops talking about Joe Biden being cloned. And
Yeah.
why is that
Everybody's
relevant?
saying-
That's not even a
But because
reasonable
we're not
statement.
we will literally
He's
fault
not even
them.
the president
Why
right
are
now.
we paying our taxes? Why are we doing any of this stuff? We're keeping ourselves in this craziest news. And then you guys are part of the problem.
10 Bravo 55 Central. 1 out of California by number. Sure. She finally gave it.
Okay.
I told her, I opened the door and I was like, it's either this or jail. And she's like, fine, I'll give you my ID.
Okay.
So.
All of this is because of a sticker. Like, do you see where it?
Well, it's not just a sticker. That's
you guys
just.
want everyone to
What's
follow.
your
You guys
first
like
name?
authority.
What's your first name?
That's not my ID.
Okay, so it's not over just a sticker. It's also the escalation that you did by not providing your driver's
I
license.
follow common natural
Okay,
law.
but that law isn't recognized by anybody. Unfortunately, you made the situation worse than it is.
Because guess what? You follow that was the problem during COVID. Everybody changed. Nobody realized you don't follow rules. You don't follow entities that are trying
Well,
to
last
do
time I
the
checked,
worst for
they
us.
didn't force a shot on anybody. That was your own choice. So that's not even relevant to why we're here today.
I lost 5 jobs over it. I would have.
Oh, I'm sorry for that.
You guys are all glitchy.
Glitchy? What does that mean?
Because you can't handle when things go against authority. You have to bow down to authority.
I have no idea why that. What are you talking about?
Like all of this over a sticker. Do you understand how ridiculous this is? Over a
No, the
sticker.
sticker is a simple ticket. You just refusing to identify
Well, I told
yourself
you,
as what's
give me a-
criminal.
I gave him my ID.
It took a long time.
Because I shouldn't have to unless you committed a crime. I didn't.
You know, it's a traffic violation, and if you
That's
actually
not a
read the
crime,
statute for Florida, driving is a privilege. First of all, it's not a right.
I'm not traveling.
It's
I'm free
okay.
to travel.
That's
Free to travel.
at least you know the normal rhetoric for sovereign citizens.
Hey, she gave him his ID and everything. Okay.
He's going.
He was ready.
Okay.
No, I don't care. Get her out.
Yeah.
We're not doing all this. Not arguing with her.
I unbuckled her seatbelt and she's fine. I'll give it
No.
No, that's too late. Yeah.
All right, come on, step out.
Triple H said, "Get up out of there."
Hands behind your back. Is there anybody else in the car?
No.
No kids, right?
No.
Okay.
Over a
It's more than
Not
just the tag.
identifying yourself when he told you to. You got like.
Triple H said we are not playing this game.
sticker and they're doing this. This is ridiculous.
Now you'll know.
What is happening to the men?
Okay, here it comes. We now have our left turn signal on.
Oh
And
Lord.
we are
here
about to
go.
make a hard left into Crazyville. All right. How many police officers do you see in this picture? There's one by the trunk,
Right now
one
it's
behind her.
4, and I think
there's-
there's 2 behind. So there's about
That is
6 of them
correct.
there.
There's at least 6 of them. I'm just telling you right now, you have not seen Crazy.
Oh my goodness.
He had a lawful reason to stop you and identify you, and you refused. So now you're going to jail.
Because I didn't commit a crime. It's
Okay.
a sticker. Thank
Go to
you.
the jail.
Oh, there's 2 more.
Can I have my phone now? Can I have my phone?
We already call a female for a search. Or?
You could try. I don't think there's anyone available.
And my groceries are in the car.
Well, then you did that.
Shouting orders.
You know, you guys take that outfit off. You're just like, I'm gonna see you in the grocery store. We're all the same people
Well, yeah,
fighting for
but-
freedom, and you guys are doing it. Do you realize when you put that on, you're just like me?
I know.
Your record's not clean either, mister.
Okay.
You
Well,
shouldn't be following every law. Not all laws are meant to be followed.
can I ask you?
even know
Can I ask you a
that.
question? When did you start the whole sovereign thing?
In 2020, when I realized the television is telling everybody what to do and that something's wrong in
Then
the world.
stop watching
when
the
we're
news. I don't watch the news because
well-
I don't agree with the news.
Yeah, now,
That doesn't mean,
now after everybody, your freaking
that doesn't
family
mean
was
you
telling
can just go do your own thing and ignore laws.
it does. That's how you fight it. How do you think you win this
Yeah, but
charade?
no, that's not. This isn't the right way to go about it.
Well,
'Cause
how
now
else are we going to go about it?
It just doesn't
And
make
I've got
sense.
kids and I'm not putting them in institution.
Okay.
We're putting them-
Where are the kids? Are they at school?
You're on social media?
Are the kids at school? Where are they?
Yeah, I was actually going to go right down the down right and see if it's
Okay, so they have adult supervision right now? Okay.
Put her in your car for now.
Yeah.
Do you have any weapons?
Do you have shorts on under your dress?
I do, yeah.
Okay. I haven't. You don't do these pockets? Do you have anything in your pockets?
No.
Do you have short pockets on your shorts?
No.
Okay. All right, have a seat.
Watch this.
All right. Call for a tow truck yet? I'll do it. I'll do it. No, I'm just saying I don't want to have to sit here. But I mean, this thing expired like 3 years ago, 2 years ago.
The VIN matches?
I didn't check the VIN yet, but that, and she obviously didn't transfer any of her info to Florida, but this is like 2 years expired. She already stated I don't pay for insurance because of the whole thing of traveling and free citizen and whatnot. Yeah, let me get.
It's coming back as valid.
Okay.
I mean, her license. I mean, there's not a lot of information on it.
Running out of Florida too.
Okay.
You might be suspended out of Florida.
Possibly. I mean, she says she lives here. She has to get her tag changed anyway. From 2023,
Yeah.
she moved here.
Yeah, run it out of Florida. Might be suspended.
Okay.
And then, can you pull up the tag real quick?
Yep. What do you need?
Just a little air, that's it.
All right, I can get the air pumping a little more.
This is where it went wrong. Right here.
I'm gonna buckle your seatbelt.
It was at this moment he knew he messed up.
Hold on. I'm trying not to have an anxiety attack.
Okay,
Give me,
do you
like,
want
2 seconds.
EMTs to come see you?
Who?
Do you want
No,
paramedics
not
to come
DMTs.
see
I
you?
just need to.
Okay, I just need to buckle your seatbelt. We're gonna move. It'll be.
Hold on.
I
I'm
need
getting
to.
myself ready to do this. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
shaking.
No. We need to put your foot back in the car.
Hold on, wait. Just give me a minute to breathe.
Okay, I need to buckle your seatbelt.
Do I have to be in handcuffs? I'm not going to hurt anybody. I
understand that, but
Do you understand? Hold on, wait a minute. Do you understand how
I gotta buckle your
anxiety-inducing
seatbelt.
this?
ma'am, I need you to sit back.
No, hold on. I'm having an anxiety attack. Hold on. Calling him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
All
having
right.
an anxiety attack. I can't do this.
10-55 Central. Can you send fire for a vitals check? Not emergency.
I don't care. I don't want to be in the back. You don't understand.
Okay, no, you need stop.
Okay, I'm gonna just be right here.
Put your feet back in the
No,
car.
because I'm having an anxiety attack. Do you understand what's happening right
Goodness,
now?
ma'am, you need to put your feet back in the car. You are under arrest.
For a ticket
You
or
need-
for a sticker. Please
Yes,
stop.
you're under
I
for
didn't-
failure to identify yourself.
That's okay.
Put your feet back in the car.
No, I'm getting anxiety. I don't listen. Do you understand? You sit back here. It's hot.
Okay, there's ambulance coming. You can stay like this. That's fine.
It's fine. I'm not gonna run away. I'm not gonna run away. It's f***ing hot back there.
It's Florida, for God's sakes. Oliver's sticker. My God. I hope you sleep well at night knowing that we do this stuff.
All you had to do was give me your driver's license,
Why?
which
For what
seems to be
reason?
valid.
You and I are, hopefully you're heading to the same place. Afraid I'm not following all this bullshit stuff. You know it, I know it. All you're supposed to do is be public service and keep the peace.
She needs
That's
an
it.
ambulance. She's having a
Yeah, I don't want to ride in the back of this small hot car.
5'5". Are you able to run a CH on the rule in my call and also run out of Florida?
Write me a ticket and let me be on my way.
When you're operating an unregistered vehicle without insurance, you
There's no insurance.
Yeah. How's that going to hurt anybody? How? What's it doing?
When you get in a half-mile accident, you have $100,000.
Yeah, and your insurance means you pay. Then you pay insurance all the time, and then they make you pay out of pocket for more. That's already. It's the same with the healthcare industry. It's everything. It's all a sham.
It's a big scam. We agree there, all right? But it is what it is.
And you can fight this in court. It's just not like this isn't a place to do it on the side of the road or in a business. It's not what this is meant for.
The only time to fight is anywhere and everywhere. And by the way, when you go to a court, that's maritime law. We were born of water and we're all owned. Our birth certificate, look it up, Jordan. We're all owned. We're numbered and everything. And that's why when you're drowning in debt, that's all water, verbiage maritime. Yeah. All of that stuff. Drowning in debt, what else? Birth canal, you go through your mom canal, and then they label your birth certificate. Same thing, your cargo.
Jordan here was having a panic attack, hot in the back of the car.
I had never heard. Oh, it's the funny thing is, say again.
I'm a water something apparently, according to her.
Yeah, yeah, drowning in yeah.
Because she requested to be evaluated.
I don't like evaluate. I just don't want to get a ride in the back of the thing.
Well, we can't help you there.
Triple H is not playing with her.
Sorry.
Nope.
We crossed that bridge.
We just had a nice
I know. I like you. I think.
Yeah, and because of the sticker, you're still going to put me in the
No, it's
not because of the sticker.
It's not because of the sticker.
Because when we all take our costumes off, you're all the same as me.
We are. No one is disagreeing with you there. No,
well,
we
then
are.
why do you guys do this over a sticker? I didn't do any crime.
It's not over a sticker.
I don't want to be evaluated. Why
Okay.
I just
All
want
right.
to be
Well, then I'll tell them to leave.
You guys sit in the back of this car. It's hot.
Treatment from us. You want to
No, I don't want my vital essence.
Do you want to go to the hospital?
I don't even know why I'm going to the hospital. I don't even know why I have to be checked. The back of this car is hot. You guys, one of you sit with me. I want with your pants and everything. One of you sit back there with me. You're already sweating. Sweat back here with me because I don't want. And handcuff yourself. You and I in the back because it is hot here.
So once again, no treatment. Maybe next time.
But I don't want to be transferred to the police department in this hot ass car.
Or the hospital.
Or the hospital. I don't need to go to the hospital. What I need is just to go home and have. I should be having my coffee and just chilled at my house.
Right.
Not over a sticker.
Well,
not
Jordan,
over a tag.
here, go ahead and put your feet in the car.
I don't want. It's hot back there. No.
Right. No, we learned what happens when you tell us no.
Last chance.
It's hot back there. No.
Okay. So now you're being
No.
Oh my gosh.
No, I don't want to go back.
You are resisting without
No, and I
violence.
saw when you guys did that on a beach, man, just not too long ago. No, I don't trust you guys.
Ma'am,
No.
we're putting our feet back.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
nope.
She is totally run. I mean, there's 6, 7, 8 police officers or EMT there, and she's running the whole show. That is the craziest thing.
For real. Oh my goodness.
Now, this is actually an interesting point. And the EMT are there. They really could, I think, take her, but they'd have to they can only take her to the hospital.
Yeah.
And so they're not going to get to they need to get this chick in jail. That's the problem. She needs to get behind bars. I just think it's very interesting. I'm not assuming anything or saying anything about this officer, but he keeps grabbing her legs and putting them and moving her legs. Like, I wouldn't want to do that. I would probably just say somebody go on the other side and pull her in, but he keeps grabbing her legs to put them in. I don't want something to happen because of that.
Yeah, I agree.
We're putting our feet back in the car.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Blast that AC.
You know what? We're gonna let it ride dirty. No seatbelt. Okay, never mind.
Hold on.
Nope. Shut the door. Shut it.
That man said I'm not playing with
It's all the way up. Both the hands pushing back there. We patted her down, but we didn't have anyone to search her.
And this is another. I hate this that they should have left it alone. Said, look, the men checked her. That's as good as it's going to get. Because you know what they're going to do? They're going to have a woman check her, and she's going to take her out of the car. And what do you think is going to happen?
You got to try and put her right back in, and she don't want to.
Put a green heart in the chat if you think she's gonna get in the car. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
She's not.
I'm sorry.
Do you have anything on you that's going to hurt me, poke me, or stick me? No. Okay. What's trying to like 20? You have shorts underneath here? These are like little short.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shave your legs.
I'll say
$100
Wait,
deposit.
hold on, wait. It is hot back there.
Okay, we're not doing this again. You already
Hold
got
on. Well, it
charged.
is hot back there. Hold on, give me a
I
minute.
know, but
Alright.
we're not playing the game where you don't go in the car again.
And are you taking off right away? Because I can't sit there. I'm getting.
They were just
anxiety.
waiting for me, so go ahead and have it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me take a couple breaths before I go in there.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
some therapy language.
Copy. All right, man, we got to go back in the car. at
Can
this
I at
point.
least call my mom?
No,
Let her know
we're
what's
not
going
going to
on?
call anyone. We already had to
Yes, because that's another anxiety
forcefully
attack
put
I
you
have
back
to
in the
have.
car.
Hold on.
There's no holding on.
I don't want to go back there. It's hot. Let me see.
Ma'am, do you want another charge? You have to get back inside of the car. You already got charged.
I don't want to do
with
another
resisting
breathing
without
session.
violence.
Hold on. It's hot back there. How far away is the?
You have to get back in the
How far
car.
away is the police
We're going to the police department.
How far away is
I'm
that?
writing the police report.
Oh, it's hot back there.
Okay.
Let me write
Yeah.
air conditioning with you
Okay.
guys.
No. Ma'am, we're going back in the car.
Is it gonna be fast? Is it gonna be fast?
Yeah. Ma'am, we're going.
No, it's too
Ma'am,
small back
stop.
there.
We're going.
It's small.
Ma'am, stop.
It's too small back there. It's too hot. No.
Pepper spray.
No. Hold on. Let me take a breath.
Pepper
Hold on.
spray is
Ma'am,
crazy.
stop. You're getting in the car.
Get in the car.
You can either do it calmly.
The air conditioning's on.
Let me take a couple really calm down before I get back there.
Who's running this show?
Seriously. Are you ready to get in the car? Are you gonna fight?
Get in the car.
You're gonna get pepper sprayed if you fight again. All right, you're getting in the car.
Just call my mom at least get my anxiety.
Ma'am,
I wanted to do a compilation of people asking to call their moms.
Yeah, exactly. That would be awesome.
'Cause I've heard a lot. Another one I want to do.
One female to the police department.
Crystal,
mileage.
is another one. Hold on. Another one I want to do is the door slam compilation. There's some satisfying door slams.
I
Like
agree.
this one right here. When he shuts that door, he shuts that thing. He means it. I think that would be hilarious.
I
But the
think so.
problem is they're not going to keep the door shut, Nikki. That's the problem.
They're not.
She's going to get out. No, she's going to get out again.
You would
I
think they'd
know.
learn their lesson.
No lesson. No lessons have been learned in the making of this video.
Oh my goodness.
Right there.
Gracious.
Boom. Oh,
One female to the police department. Starting mileage 333. You getting air back there? I don't know why we had to fight the second time. You caught another charge there.
27.
Ma'am, me and my sergeant, we both said we agree with you on a lot of things you're saying. There's just the laws they're real though.
The laws
I
are
understand.
real.
Being used too by the government.
That's fine, but the laws are real. They're still real things that we're paid to enforce. You could have been on your way. You had a valid driver's license. I would have given you a warning for the tag, and you could have left. I could even give you a verbal warning. It would have had, no problem. But we had to go this way. Your mom's calling. You want to talk to her? I'll put it on speaker. There you go.
Hey mom, I'm about to I'm going to jail. I can call you back. I claim sovereignty. I don't like that. So. I know.
Do you want me to explain to her? Or tell her, what's going on, please? Yeah, so she was arrested for she sovereign citizen and all that. She'll have a bond. It should be like maybe $200, $300. Yeah, the Volusia County Branch Jail.
What was she pulled over for?
It was her expired Kentucky tag in 2023.
Okay. You get arrested for that?
No. That was actually going to be I was just going to give her a warning on that. She didn't want to give me her driver's license. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Alrighty. Anything else? You good?
So, where do I go?
She will be booked into the Volusia County Branch Jail.
A jail? You go to a jail? I've never been there.
Are you booking me here?
No. I'm writing the report, and then I take you to the jail.
Oh my god, you're gonna have to take me to the hospital then. I'll take you to the hospital right now.
Why do you need to go to the hospital? Okay. All right. Okay. I'm calling an ambulance. Hey, sir. She's complaining of the same thing again, panic attack. She's screaming to go to the hospital. Even though they already came and checked her out, they got to be called back again. correct? After I told her she's not being booked here and being transported to the jail, she's screaming about going to the hospital. So I just call them back again. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. They're on their way.
That's what he gets for answering that phone.
They too nice. They too nice.
She's in the back here. I don't know if you were the ones that were here earlier. Were you here with her earlier? Yeah. So once I told her she wasn't staying here and she was going to the branch jail in the county, she started freaking out, saying she needed a, hospital and was having another panic attack. So, whatever you guys
Hey there.
that.
Hello.
Hello again.
Hello again. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it to all the way to D-Land. You guys told me quarter mile. There's no way I'm gonna make it to D-Land without having a panic attack.
It's Daytona.
Isn't it 25 minutes away?
Yeah, it's like 20 minutes, maybe less.
Well, the faster you get this over with, the less time you have to spend in a hot car. Look, just because you want to go to the hospital.
I don't want to rush to the back.
You want to listen to me? Just because you want to go to the hospital doesn't mean you're going to go.
No, I'm gonna have a panic attack.
Do you understand that?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a panic attack.
Okay. We're going to and having one. Are you taking her out there?
Well, she was fine coming here, and then I told her we got to drive to the county, and then she was like, I'm having a panic attack, my heart hurts, I want to go to the hospital. She was screaming, and now she's calmed down since, the time we get to take her there, and it's like,
I'm not gonna make it all the way to Daytona.
What is the reason you would like to go to the hospital? Where would you like to go to the hospital?
Because I'm having a panic attack. I need to be evaluated. I'm gonna have a heart attack, panic attack, stroke, whatever you want to call it. Please.
How do you feel? I'm
gonna pass out.
Told you.
It's humid. It's Florida. Hello,
Yeah,
it's hot. I'm gonna pass out back here. No, you guys need to call, please.
Okay, so you want to go to the hospital?
I do want to go to the hospital. Yes, and I'm not going to be able to make it. I will not make it. Mentally, physically,
I would say the way
take
she's
me to the
presenting right
hospital.
now,
I don't care. I don't care what you guys
I probably will have to take her anyway.
Where are you going?
going. I don't want to go in here. I'm claustrophobic.
Use unbuckle yourself. Get back in the car. We already got 2 cars for
I'm a
resisting.
woman. What am I going to do? Calm down over there. Just calm down, everybody.
Goodness. Are you going to get back in the car to have to call another
Why
officer
are
to
you
put you
doing
back in
this?
the car?
Please just get me in.
No.
Please stop.
All right.
Just let me go. This is ridiculous. You guys have better things to do for
Are
me.
you
I
going to
know
put your
you guys.
legs, or are we going to throw you back
You
in the
know
car
this is
again?
stupid. You guys know how stupid this is. If you so let me go.
Are you going to stay with her? Yeah. Ma'am,
This is crazy.
You better not stop that car again.
To the hospital.
Can you put me on the pending fraud?
What do you mean why? What do you mean why? I've been yes, that's what do you mean for doing all of this? Oh my God.
You better not open that door again.
You open the door again.
Yeah. Hey, Sarge wanted me to check her. I have to take her to the hospital. She said, or Sarge said, you got some leg restraints. He wanted me to take him because of the kicking and fighting last time. So.
Drive over to my car. Over here, man.
Okay. Sounds good. Bye. All right. All right, ma'am. I got to get some leg restraints for you, so you don't kick and fight us again. And then, no,
You gotta get these leg restraints, baby.
It's too late for that. I just had to throw her legs back in the car again. She did the same thing again when she unbuckled herself in my car seat.
Hey, you know how to put them on, right?
I actually haven't done it before, but
make sure the
these double lock. Just
like regular handcuffs.
No, I'm having a panic attack. Please don't make it worse.
I'm taking you to the hospital.
I know, but not in those. Not in those. I promise I'll be calm.
No,
I'll be
too
calm.
late. I gotta put them on.
No, I'll be calm. I'm already having one because of those. They've hurt, and you're making it.
Per my supervisor, I'm putting these on you.
I will control my mind. I
No,
will control. No, I'll
it's
control
too
my
late for
mind,
that.
please.
I just had the fire department come check you out on your request. You unbuckled yourself and started to get out of the car.
I thought you were going to send me to the hospital.
This is crazy.
Calm me down. No, the whole problem is that I'm in the back of this vehicle. That's the issue.
Well, we're going to get you out of the vehicle and take you to the hospital.
That's an issue, Chris.
Can I just take her feet
I
out?
cannot. No.
Yeah.
It's
Is that
hot.
okay?
Okay, fine. Lay me across then. Lay me across because that gives me more
That's
leg
fine.
room.
We got you that.
I do it short. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Make it more comfortable. Wait.
You're going to comply?
All right, put your feet up there. I'll see you on this way. There's some more room.
Can you take my hair away from my face? All of my face.
I'm going to double lock these and
Got too much going on right
shouldn't be
now.
that bad.
Overstimulated.
Just check these handcuffs so they're tight. Put a whole finger in there, all right?
I'm going to double lock the feet. and we'll get you on your way to the hospital, okay?
This is not
Crazy.
real. This is not real.
All right. Yeah, she's actually, she'll probably be fine.
I think they
She was
put her in
kicking
the
with us,
wheelchair. I think
but
that's
my
it.
sergeant wanted like shackles on her, so. But she's calmed down now. Alrighty, I'm gonna get you unbuckled. I'm gonna put you in the wheelchair, and we'll get you in an ambulance. All right?
Wait, hold on.
If you want to scurry yourself out of there.
Scurry yourself out of there is crazy.
Good.
Am I gonna get my purse and
It's gonna come with you to the jail. You can't have it now.
I can't make a phone call. Call something.
No, I already let you speak to your mom. All right, let me grab my computer.
The suspect was charged with 3 counts of resisting an officer without violence. The suspect was issued a $7,500 bond, which she later posted. At this time, the court case is still ongoing.
Crystal, what you think about that?
This is not real, Jason. This is not real.
It's real.
This is not real. The amount of
resources
all,
wasted.
nice. They were too nice. Because after the first check on her, she has no panic attack. Oh, we're going to the hospital. We're going to the jail.
Yeah.
I'm not stopping again. I'm not opening another door. I'm not doing nothing. You're going to jail. You didn't want to listen the first time, the second time. I asked you for the ID nicely. You had me call out 6 cops at least just for an ID. You're going to jail.
And for an ID, that's crazy work. Well, no,
I'm
right there with you. Crystal, thank you so much, friend. This is a lot of fun.
Yes, it was. Thank you, Jay. This was a good relaxation.
Yeah, it was not. See, and there was no candy. No candy was hurt in the making of this video. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. We're not going to be talking about Candace tonight. But stay tuned tomorrow, though. Let's stay tuned tomorrow because it's going down in the morning.
I'll be ready. I'll be ready mentally. Yeah, I'll be ready.
Get yourself ready because it'll be fun. All right, girl, get some rest.
Thanks, Jay. Night, everyone.
Night now, Crystal. Thank you so much. That was Crystal from Beyond Labels. And y'all, thank y'all so much for rocking with me. That was a lot of fun. Hey, real quick, I want to say thank you so much to the most electrifying live chat in the building. Thank you, Debbie, with the 10. Says this truth. My sister is like this chic. I like this chick. Our parents were in love 62 years, but she was always in therapy. Oh, you're talking about the young lady earlier, right? We're peace and therapy language until divorce. 20 years of that peace and love therapy. I got you. Thank you so much for that. That was a young lady we watched earlier talking about relationship segment. Thank you so much, Eric, for the $2. No question, no comment. Just love the game. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Amethyst says this, black and white movies rock. You're not distracted by the colors and the special effects. I would like to see what a special effects movie would look like in black and white, true black and white. I think that'd be wild. We need a movie night. Let's watch 1946 or 1948 version of Gaslight, please. You know what? Okay, we'll talk, Amethyst. I could do that. That I could do for sure. Maybe we'll do that during our book talk. We'll do Gaslight as one of our book talk, I guess, movie nights or something. I like that one. Thank you for the 5. I missed the Brat Pack, 16 Candles, St. Elmo's Fire, etc. Thank you for the 2. And then 80s coming of age era. We said there's no reboots, no agendas, just teen chaos on hormone overdrive. There you go. Thank you for the 5, Amethyst. I don't know how that would even look in modern parlance. Gaslight was good. And how would we do that? Maybe I'll do a stream on my Substack and we'll watch it in Substack. That might be a good one. That would be a reason to go check out my Substack. There we go. I like that. I like that. Okay. Well, y'all, thank you so much. This has been a lot of fun. Tonight, I just wanted to say thank you all for everyone who's been supporting the channel, whether you've been supporting me for many years or you just found me last Tuesday, whatever. Thank you so much. It means a lot that you all watch the content. In the beginning of the show, I went over some of the metrics of how the channel has grown this past year And it's been phenomenal. It's because of you all. So thank you so much for the best live chat and the most electrifying comment section. Thank you to the members. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for people who comment. Thank you for the people who like the videos. Thank you for the people who don't like my videos, but they hit the like button 3 times. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me that y'all find value in this, and it's great. So thank you again. Just to give you a heads up, I plan to, Lord willing, get up tomorrow and clear out. I got a lot of Candace videos to go over. So I'll probably get up early tomorrow, early-esque, maybe like around 10 o'clock-ish, maybe 9:30, and go over some of these Candace videos. I don't think she's going to be streaming the rest of the year, but if she does tomorrow evening, then of course we'll come back. But I want to say again, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much to everybody. Thank you so much to the moderators. You all really do a great job of keeping this thing moving in the right direction. So thank you so much to the mods. Thank you to all the brand new members. Welcome. Make sure you go to the community post for members so you can join the Discord and all that kind of good jazz and that kind of stuff like that. All the links and all the different social platforms that I'm on, I did put that down in the description of this video, so go check those out as well. Let me know what you think. Definitely, if you have ideas about new shirt designs or you want to follow me on Goodreads, whatever, feel free. Looking forward to it. Everybody, make sure you tip your waiters on the way out the door. Drop those green hearts as you leave. Thank you so much, and we'll do this again real soon. Grace and peace. Take care. Thank you so much for tuning in to another episode of the Jay Whip Podcast. If you enjoyed today's show, please do me a favor and hit me up with that 3-piece special. Like the video, subscribe, and of course, share it with somebody who would also enjoy this type of content. And make sure you leave a comment because I do pin the best comments to the top. So thank you so much for tuning in today. And until next time, everybody, grace and peace.